Well, can you hear me? Is it working? Let me
World's
change
slowest
cameras.
flipbook.
I'm trying to stream. I'm trying to be too technical. I'm streaming from my fancy camera, but obviously something can't handle the bit rate. Yeah.
Hello! We're here again. It's 2024. I feel like the last year didn't really happen. What's going on, everybody? Hello, chat, and hello, everybody in this stream. So I'm just going to introduce everybody that we've got here so far. We've got one invader. I'm going to get him out of the way so everybody knows what's going on, because he's kind of be there like a bad smell all day, helping me out. It's Glenn from CRG's. Hello.
Hello, Lee.
And I've got...
I just came here to check if this works.
He's going to be helping me keep up totals and do a little bit of admin so that I don't have too much stress today, because I've had enough stress as it is. Top right of my screen, we've got, which is probably what you can see as well, is Tony from Grumpy Oz Retros. Hello, Tony.
Hello, Tony.
And next to him in the middle is Craig, who is the other host of Grumpy Oz Retro.
G'day, mate. How you going? All right?
I'm superb. It's so good. And right slap bang in the middle is everybody's favourite YouTube retiree. It's Jason from Mr. Lurch's Things.
G'day, Lee. How you doing?
Oh, awesome. So nice to see you back on the screen as well. And his best friend, I'm assuming you're just best friends, is Mark from the Retro channel.
Hello.
Are you best friends?
No, we can't stand each other.
Yeah.
Just
go into that.
Mild acquaintances. Bottom left is Matt from Tech Made Easy, who's here to help me out as well, because there's just too many Aussies here. And the freeze frame flickbook that you see in the bottom right hand corner is Johan from the basement, who's he's having some camera issues, but we can hear him fine, so that's all we really need. Say hello, Johan.
They're still doing it. It looks fine for me, but
yeah, it's like a frame every 2 minutes at the minute.
Nice and hot, though.
it's probably the Tasmanian internet we get down here.
Yeah, I did want to know actually, what's the time difference? Is there a big time difference between Tas and Australia?
Yeah, yeah, no.
Or
This
you?
is Australia.
Well,
About 10 years, isn't it? About 10 years.
I thought you identified as your own special nation.
Special, yeah. I'd say we are pretty special down here.
The rest of us certainly identify them as special.
First colony.
Oh, lovely. Right, so we all know why we're here today.
I'm not Tasmanian, so.
You're not a Tasmanian. I thought you were in Tas.
I'm in Tas, but I'm not a Tasmanian.
Oh, so you can be rude to them as well as everybody else.
Yeah.
Lovely. Right, so before we go on, let's time check that. I've got my whiteboard up there that I can just about see, and the first two auctions end at 11:30. They are the VIC-20 with the pet keys and a +4 from Mr. Lurch. So we'll talk about those as we get closer to that time. But yeah, there's one other scheduling conflict later in the day, but I'm sure that we can have like a split screen type thing going on with both auctions ending. Do we have
The VIC-20 the same time as my +4? I want answers.
Oh, me. Sorry. I'm going to just check to see if we have an Do we have an update? My help. Actually, I need to find them in the chat and make them admins so we can see their names. I've got Chris from Mogwai Chris that you might have seen on my channel when I did the Electron video. The guy that created the brand new ULA. There's Henry. Henry is one of my admins. Add as moderator. There we go. Henry, if you see Chris in chat, can you make him a moderator as well if you're able to? I don't know how it works really, but yeah. So the total so far of all of the auctions I have is, I'm assuming, £6,120. And
That is fantastic.
That's amazing.
Yeah, good work.
it's, I couldn't believe that. Well, when I started the auction 7 days ago, there was about £400 in the Just Giving, and obviously no auction. So we were a long way from where we started off the stream or the event last year. So the Just Giving is also £886 plus £142 gift aid. So we are. Let's call that £1,000. So
just to manage some expectations, just for the hell of it today, I checked the exchange rate between the British pound and the Australian dollar. So basically, whatever our auctions finish at, you basically halve that. And
yeah,
that's it in British pounds.
and please somebody in Australia buy them, because you're just going to destroy all of the value. As soon as it leaves, it goes over any kind of water. Don't go near a kitchen sink. So, right, what else are we doing? I've got some notes.
So yeah, just to confirm then that the total that Lee just get read out, that does actually take into account exchange rates.
Yeah.
So
I've got
setting at 6. In fact, it's just been updated. 6235 is now the current total from eBay.
Fantastic. That's amazing.
There you go, Glenn. That's your job for today.
So the target, well, last year's total was £13,027 on the day. That's where we got to. And later on, because one of the computers went missing in post, and then I managed to buy it back, and then we sold it again for even more money. We managed to get the total up to £15,248.87. I'd really like to. Well, the first target for me is 13,027. I'd like to beat the on the day figure. That would be just genuinely brilliant and mind blowing. The target that I've been given, well, I wasn't given, I set was 15,000. The befriending scheme actually needs, I've got it up on my wall over there, £16,000. But I'm thinking if I give them £15,000, at least, then they're bound to be able to come up with another £1,000 themselves. So. But I am going to keep going. I have got so much stuff here that isn't in the auctions, that was donated for the auctions. Once the auctions are finished, I'm going to just keep going a little bit at a time. I'm not going to, because this has been stressful. Let me just get this out there. This has been a really tough 6 months trying to get all of this organised and all of the machines built and repaired and cleaned and ready to be sold. So I'm just going to take my time and do it a bit at a time, and we will get there eventually. Right, so what is...
Lee, can I just jump in there quickly?
Yeah.
Sorry, just from the YouTube chat. Dustfish is saying that you're a little loud compared to everybody else.
Okay.
That's just Lee.
Yeah, he's just doing all the
Oh,
talking.
we all know that, but if you can just maybe turn it down a little bit. Turn it down back to 10 instead of 11.
I am just really obnoxiously loud. Sorry. Hey, is that any better? I'm gonna actually go down quite a bit more.
You sound fine to us.
Yeah, no, it does seem okay.
It's
You're a
weird.
little
Everything
quieter
is
now, so
normal.
hopefully the chat will let us know.
I want. I know why.
And they want me to boost my sound levels. I don't know how to do that.
This is all good to get out of the way. I know why. Actually, I can turn mine down there. That should be better. You should still be able to hear me the same, but I won't be in comparison. In fact, I'm going to boost you a lot up a bit and me back up. I had turned down the desktop audio, which is controlling all of you. So I was going to say, Johan, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking a peppermint tea.
That doesn't look like a peppermint tea. That looked like a cold ale.
I have a big glass cup. Yeah. but it's actually just a peppermint tea.
So it is early morning there, yeah?
No, it's late at night, and I've already been out for a dinner and had a couple of beers and a
Of course
affogato
it is.
for dinner. And I was going to grab a glass of wine, but I thought, you know what, I'm just
It's
in a
just gonna put
peppermint
you to
tea kind of a
sleep.
mood.
Excellent. Well, thank you for everybody for taking your time to jump in here. I want to talk to Tony and Craig now, because before we get to any auctions, it's 10 past. I want to know, because I'm not going to say favorite retro podcast in my lexicon. You guys are, let's pretend that you're the only podcast in the world.
Probably the only podcast in Australia.
Well, you know what? The best thing about your podcast is that you two keep it very Australian. That's because we in our little circles where we live, we have our own little bubble of what expectations are for what you can get if you're a retro collector. So if I want to get an Apple II, I've got an Apple II, but if I wanted to buy an Apple II, really, really difficult here. But in Australia, I think you're in a unique position where all of the different fads and eras of microcomputers that came along, you managed to get involved with all of them. So you had like the BBC Micro, and the Apple was quite big there, and you had your own Dick Smith revolution as well, and the Spectrum was also quite popular. Do you know how lucky you are?
You should try trying to collect them all, Lee. That's the only problem.
Well, you don't seem to have a
we are
big
pretty,
problem.
we are pretty fortunate that we've got such a crossbreed of international machines and some Aussie ones. I think it's great. As I said, it gives you plenty to collect and plenty of different things to play with. And I think it's always mentioned. Even Tony was chatting about Chinny, the way he sort of goes back and has a chat to people from their past, and it's really good to do the schoolyard. My best mate had an Amstrad, and I was selling Commodore 64 games or trading them in the schoolyard. I didn't even have one. I had a Coco too. So it's sort of funny the way you mixed up and just got into the whole 8-bit era. It's pretty cool.
Excellent.
I don't know about Tony. He had a different upbringing.
Oh, really?
You see, the thing is that, just a little bit. Yeah, see, the thing is that whilst it's true that a lot of the big influences from both America and to some extent Britain, it was a little bit different the way things were here. Like, obviously, we also had the homegrown flight myths and your bees and whatnot. But as I remember it, Commodore was the biggest thing. Like, everyone seemed to have a Commodore 64, and then everyone seemed to go on and have an Amiga. It was usually the weird kid in your class that might have had like an Amstrad CPC or a Spectrum or whatever. And as far as the computers like your Apples and your BBCs and stuff, those are the computers that you used at school. Like, I know from my experience, at home we had Commodores, but at school we first had a Commodore 64, then getting into senior primary we had an AMPC 6128, and then getting into high school we had BBC Micros, and then eventually IBM compatibles. So even though it's true that we did get a lot more stuff than some other countries did, on one hand, on the other hand, Commodore did absolutely dominate, and I think most of the Aussie guys here would pretty much agree that you just saw Commodore, they were advertising everywhere, and their dog had a Commodore 64. So that was overarching. Interesting you mentioned Sinclair before, and there were a few speckies around the place. But I only knew, like, when I was growing up, I only knew like 2 people that had Spectrums, and both of them had basically got UK because they came over from Britain when they were kids, or because their parents came over from Britain before they were born. So yeah, but it really was a very Commodore-centric culture here in Australia, particularly in the home, I think.
So Commodore.
I would agree. Yeah, I would agree.
Does that sound about right?
Yeah. I agree. Well, I come from a New Zealand perspective, because I'm actually probably the only Kiwi here, honorary Australian, I suppose, / Tasmanian. But it was the same over there. Like, everyone you knew would have a C64. Only one person with a Spectrum.
What about Matt, bottom left? My mate, Tech Made Easy Matt. What about your area? Because in the UK, it was kind of split up into different, in my area, it was just ZX Spectrums. But I know people with a similar age to me that had totally different experiences where it was all Commodore 64 or all Amstrad. Oh, you're muted. I got no sound from Matt. Glenn, you go.
What are we talking about? I wasn't listening.
No, I think Matt's back.
I'm trying to do this, and
back.
I'm trying to manage your spreadsheet at the same time. What were we talking about? Commodores or something? Yeah, Amiga. Commodore's awesome.
In your youth, what was the prevalent machine? What was the one that dominated in your area, in your friend group?
Yeah, it probably actually would have been the Amiga.
Oh,
Which
yeah,
might
'cause you're
seem quite
so
late
young.
on compared to the 8-bit stuff. I'm young. I've the lack of hair and what is left of it being grey would make you think otherwise.
We're all
But
getting
yeah,
there.
no,
Look.
we didn't really. I know, not far. Yeah, we didn't really get into our computers. My sort of crowd of friends until, sort of late 80s, early 90s. So yeah, some of them had an Amiga 500 by then, and by the time we were mostly into it, say, but in high school, it was all just Amiga. That's the reason I got an Amiga to begin with, because my mates had an Amiga. My first machine was a 1200, so that gives you some idea how late
You were
I
late.
really came to it all.
Yeah, I was in my 20s when everybody had Amigas in my area, and I missed out on the bit between the Sinclair machines and the 16-bit machines. I missed out on what was going on with the Atari. I would have been definitely, for sure, would have been into the Atari ST, without doubt, if I'd have had that natural progression through. I might have gone Amstrad, but it would have felt more like a sideways step for me. Matt, can we hear you yet?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Right, so
Yeah,
your area.
I'd knocked the phantom power button on me interface by mistake.
Oops.
Well, I was an Air Force brat, so we were everywhere, including at the time West Germany. So we had a Commodore 64, but it was largely controlled by what other people on the base had, and that was whatever ecosystem you're in. So we went Commodore 64, and then kept that all the way up until we moved to PC in about '94. So yeah, we retained the 64 for a long time at home.
So what was the on an Air Force base? Was there like a nice closed ecosystem of swapping games?
I guess so. I mean, it was the same as anywhere, right? There was, especially when we were in Germany, we went to a school that was set up for British nationals, American nationals to go to school at. So everyone was English as a first language. So there was no real influence from the American side of things, other than Commodore seemed to be the prevailing thing. But to be honest, I guess it's just culturally a thing that computing wasn't really a thing in Air Force circles, I guess, at the time. Or maybe it was just because I was a bit younger. But yeah, it was. We had one at home, and there was a little bit of tape swapping and stuff, but it wasn't a massive thing. And I think that's because we were able to just living on a base. The way you treated your kids was slightly different. It was like open the door at the crack of dawn, off you go, come back at bedtime. Because you're safe, you're enclosed. So we spent a lot more time outside, and it was only when we moved back to the UK that we then sort of started experiencing computing a bit more in our household.
Excellent. My left says bottom right person is frozen. We know this. He's got some internet problems, but we seem to be able to hear him to a certain extent, so it'll be okay. Neil from NLK Media has jumped into the chat and is he's doing his job from last year of actually doing updates on when things are ending and stuff like that. That's great. Thank you, Neil.
Just under 10 minutes to go.
10 minutes to the first auction's end. So we'll do an update on the totals in about 5 minutes, and then carry on. So Mark, Retro Channel Mark, what about your? Oh, what's happened there? Oh, Tony's gone for some reason. He's dropped.
And I think Johan's given up on video.
Yeah,
Gone out. Sympathy, I think.
Oh,
I'm still here. I'm just getting myself a drink.
Oh, fine. Yeah, Johan, we can actually see you move now.
Well, I was running through the web interface, so now I decided I should probably maybe download the app. So you a laptop, like a MacBook from 2012.
Be the
All
Mac,
right.
Mac, I reckon. That's what I blame every
Yeah.
time.
I'm with you, Craig.
Mac bashers over here associated.
Mark, Retro Channel Mark, I want to know what your origins of was it C64 or was it something else more exotic? And
It was
brilliant?
C64.
Yeah, has that always been your machine?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So what was your progression then from the C64? Or how long did you hang on to it before you actually moved on? If you were that embedded in the ecosystem at that time,
It was probably, I think we had it from around 87 up to 92, 93. And then after that, I went on to the Sega Master System and then Super Nintendo, and then sort of fell out of it after that.
So I thought I was really late getting to C64 because I was 21, 22, something, or almost 22. It would have been just before my 22nd birthday. My wife bought me a C64C bundle from a Littlewoods catalogue, and I paid an absolute fortune for it. But that would have been 90, probably Christmas 92. Sorry, 2000.
Wow.
Sorry, Christmas 2000 and no, sorry, yeah, 92. Oh, the brain isn't working well.
It's fucking old.
I was born in 1968. You can work it out if you want. If you do work it out, can you let me know? Because I keep forgetting how old I am. I genuinely do. I once told everybody I was a year older than I actually was. I think it was in my 40s, and I was so annoyed when I got to my birthday and said to my wife, "Oh, I'm 48 now," and she said, "No, you're not. You're a year younger." And I said, "I've been telling everybody I'm." So I actually had it the other way around, and I did 47 for the next year, so it's fine.
I reckon that I reckon it sort of harks back to you. Like when I went to high school, we had Tandy Color Computer 1s, which only had 16K. I don't even think they were all monochrome. But what I do remember is there was a kid there, his old man ran the class, and we went over to the local bowling alley, and we sit there and just play. We didn't play bowls, we just played arcade games. And the same kid there, everyone was obsessed with Pengo, which had just come out. And this kid comes back to school, and within a week, he'd knocked out a version of Pengo on that computer, and I just went, "That's it. I need one of these Tandy computers. This is going to be my life, and I'm going to be into computers." And yeah, so I ended up with a Tandy, and probably not the world's best decision, to be honest. Went from a Tandy to an Amiga, and it was like, wow, hello, that's my bit of a
Tandy
origin
to
story. But I think it does. It does stem back to whatever you had at school. We had BBCs as well, Econet, and that was great. Bloody taking over other people's computers and stuff. That was heaps good fun. So, and we had an ST for music, and we had a classic Mac for music, and one C64 in the library. And that was my home group. So I used to knock out there and play Elite all lunchtime whenever I could. So
awesome.
Yeah, here you are now buying all that shit again.
Why are you giving me pop-ups now? So I'm just looking for. We've got. Make sure that this is actually safe for viewing. I'm just going to pop this over the screen up here. Actually, I might be able to do. Can I do that? Yeah. There we go. I can keep everybody on screen at the same time. It's going to be a bit tricky on this one because I need to have two. That barcode, by the way, that you can see on the screen now is for the Just Giving page if anybody wants to donate. Items for sale, right? So we've got the Commodore VIC-20 and
Mine's got 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
okay, yep, same here. So let's put that there. Okay, can you see that? Oh, Chris is here.
Oh,
That's not going to
first
complicate
half
things.
an hour behind.
He's not a real Australian.
This is true. Is my camera? Carry on.
No, it's not.
You got no video, and it's a little bit echoey, but I think we can manage. So The +4 being at $290 dollaroos. Was that about 50 quid?
150 or
About
so.
150 quid.
Nice.
What's yours sitting at the moment?
Last time I checked, it was 300, 350. I don't remember.
What world does a C16 outsell a +4?
When it comes from me.
Right. I'm just gonna. I need yours on screen as well, really, don't I? Where's Mark's? Let's just put.
Can we just mute Chris? Mute. Yes, we can.
Be talking to his CD32.
Sounds like he's at the pub.
You know where he is?
Well, he's on his mobile, I can tell you that.
Yeah, but do you know why?
No.
He's at. Is it the Perth Amiga users group?
Oh.
Am I still
right.
on? I thought I'd logged off.
So while Johan is 10 years behind, he's 50.
Oh, why did that do that? So yeah, we've got the Jason v Mark competition here. Australians, you need to get a few more bids in on Jason's +4 up here, because Mark is.
Don't let me beat him.
There's someone's going to spike at the end. There's always a spike, but we've got 2 minutes.
I hope
and 4
so.
seconds. But that's still
Well, you've done
good
pretty
money.
well. I just sold a
Yes, Chris, we saw you.
Yeah, I just sold a +4 for $150 to a guy in our club just because he was a nice guy. So now maybe I'm starting to regret that.
We should do a charity thing. Hello, Chris. We've got 2 auctions ending in 1 minute and 45 seconds. But tell us where you are and why.
Yes, I'm at the Perth Amiga user group, actually. So why? Because it happened to be on the same day. That's why. So I didn't actually think to auction anything. So maybe next year, if I'm invited back, I'll be more prepared. But what I did do was take time to, obviously, I've advertised your cause on the group and given everybody the Just Giving link and all of that. So, but if you want, I mean, if you're not busy with anything else, I can only be on for a very short period of time, because then I've got to try and get a dial up with Chris Edwards going, because he's our remote guest speaker for the event. But I can show you around the meet if you want.
Yes, please.
Well, you've got 1 minute.
1 minute?
Well, with the
Yes,
auctions,
'cause-
these first 2 auctions end in 1 minute. So
Okay, we could do it after that.
yeah,
we could
just
do it after that. Yeah.
But yeah, the
Because I can't figure out how to switch cameras anyway, so that's fine. I'll figure that out while you guys are doing the auction.
okay.
Mute.
40 seconds to go.
It
And
seems that the
Jason's in the
race is
lead.
very much in the bidding.
Yeah, it's
Come on.
306 and 69. Nice.
207 now on the VIC 20.
207 on the VIC 20. Oh, 25 seconds to go. This will set the
21,
the
20.
scene. There's so much going on here. 14 seconds. 13.
Come on,
11,
369,
10,
69.
9,
It's a lovely
8,
thing, this VIC 20.
7, 6, 5,
235. 285.
3,
Oh my god.
2, 1,
1,
312.
Wow.
That's
312. Yeah, fantastic.
not really. I expected to go for more.
You should be bidding.
It is
But
only
any
a
bit
+4,
of money,
It is only a
money's good.
+4.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And the VIC 20, 284. That is fantastic.
I wonder
That's
who won it.
amazing.
Not me. That's who won it.
Is anyone in chat that won that?
Congratulations.
Anybody? If you won the VIC
What
20,
did the VIC 20 go for?
£284. That's a really good start for a VIC 20. It is.
Mark,
I
when
was
does,
pipped.
Sorry,
Mark, when does yours finish?
11.
half an hour.
No, 10 o'clock. Half an hour.
Yeah.
Our time.
Our time.
Yeah. Midday here. Thank you, whoever won that, and the VIC 20. And if you won the +4 in Australia and you're watching, then also show us in the chat. Put your hand up. we need to. I need you to take a bow. Todd's saying that the Pet Keys VIC-20 should have gone for higher, but great for charity nonetheless. Not bad. That's good. Can we have an update on the totals, if possible? I know this is a little bit complicated because I've got Julian from the Board Folk has made a spreadsheet for me. Actually, I can show you if I can find it. It's an eBay tracker spreadsheet, and
all right, Glenn, it's £160 and 33 pence.
That's still a respectable sum of money.
It's
and
nice.
Certainly very good for the charity.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a spreadsheet that scrapes the amounts from all of the auctions.
Oh.
But it is he managed to set that up in an evening, but it's not perfect for what we need because there's a little bit of manual manipulation that needs to be done, which I've got people like, oh, what's going on? Oh, sorry, Chris is walking around, but you're still muted, Chris.
She's giving us a tour.
Yeah, look. Oh, shall I just make him? Let's make him bigger.
Is that an Amiga with 5 1/4 inch disc drives?
No, it's a
Did you say
PC 10 or something.
You say you're making me bigger.
Right, that's one of
I've made you bigger. I've biggered you.
I didn't realise that needed doing, but thanks.
It's all right. Anytime.
Yeah, no, I just thought I muted because you guys were busy talking, so I'll let you get on with it. But yeah, just while that was going on, some background footage of what's going on at the meet. So this is the More Fun Making It charity live stream that's we're involved. Do you want to say hi, Graham? Hi, Graham.
Hello, Graham.
There we go. Commodore Cave. There we go. He gets in for free. So yeah, it's good. We've got some nice. I'm a bit confused because we've actually got some Amigas at this meet. It's the Perth Amiga user group, but traditionally we have everything but Amigas show up.
Ooh,
so it's quite good to actually see some representing. Obviously, that's not an Amiga. I do know what I'm looking at. Oh, what's that? Oh, cool. There you go.
Fantastic.
Let's get around some actual Amigas.
Lovely.
Amiga 2000 there. 1200. I was talking to the guy that has this table. He's actually working on a game at the moment as well, making it all in assembler and then outputting it. We've got over here pets. Oh, look, there's a new kitchen bench. Fantastic.
That's what you grabbed to canoe on the way home.
Yes, that's right. I think we've got two more. I was just actually helping out a guy called Scott who picked up an Amiga 500, had no idea if it worked, so we're just taking that through Amiga test kits. So that's the kind of thing that goes on at these things as well. Lots of dodgy passing on of money from one person to another all the time. That's going on as I walk around. There's my 1200. We were discussing this earlier, I think, because I vapor brided this, and over the course of about 2 years, is it? Maybe a year and a half, 2 years, I think it's re-yellowed. So there you go. There's an interesting topic to argue amongst yourselves. Yeah, because I definitely, sorry, mate, I definitely had this case up to the same color as the top of this mouse, and it clearly isn't anymore.
Yeah.
So, that's definitely gone yellow again, which is interesting.
Great choice of game as well.
Yes. Yeah. That's a fully loaded CF card in that, so I tend to bring that to these meets. There's a 2600 Vader box that I picked up recently, so I thought I'd bring that along.
Sweet.
One of my few CRTs. Yeah, it's good. It's a good meet.
Is that pet?
There's a 1200 over here and a pet. Yes.
Everyone loves a pet.
There you go.
Yeah.
They do.
Pet the pet.
What we got here? Something keeps. Oh, we got a Auric.
It looks like a micro.
Oh,
that's.
Ooh.
No. Go right.
They're all going. Ooh, they like that.
Bunk.
So what we've also got with this, the first time we've done this, each table has got a poorly drawn number on it that may be my handwriting, it might not be. But we're basically, if you've ever done a show and shine at a car show or whatever, just to encourage people to bring kit to the event, because that's always a danger of holding a meet. People forget to bring stuff, right? And then it's just a room full of blokes, and that's not a lot of fun. So to encourage people to bring kit, we've actually got a bit of a show and shine idea going on, so people can vote for their favorite display for any reason, and then at the end of the night they get the worst prize you could ever win. Actually, some of it's good. The reason why it's the worst prize is because I put the prize together.
What is
they
the
get
ZX
this,
Spectrum?
They get this golden joystick, which is
classy.
just a faulty Commodore joystick that I ripped the guts out and spray painted yellow. Gold in my garage. So there you go. That's classy. They get a certificate. They get a certificate that I drew up, that I accidentally put the wrong date on. So that's fantastic. The only good bit of the prize they do get is we have a copy of Amiga Addict here, so they'll get that as well. But yeah, just a bit of fun to encourage people to bring stuff. So it's good. It's a good turnout tonight.
Go back to the micro:b. If we've got an Australian, like a whole Australian cohort here, go back to the micro:b.
What's that?
The MSX1 from Japan.
Oh, we got a Japanese MSX1. I've just gone dark. I think my phone just ran out.
No, you're right.
Still there. Oh, no,
you're still there.
Oh, we can still see.
There we go.
Screen turned off. That's all.
Well, you can see the difference between Adelaide and Perth. We have shit timber, and we have like a golden turd that we give out.
So that's substituting for takeaway, of course. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Hang on. So where was the micro:b? The micro:b was over here, wasn't it? Oh yeah, here it is in the clear case.
Yeah.
There you
now
go.
that's Australian.
Yeah. They're going gaga over that on the live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, my screen's turning off again. How's the auction going? I've just been asked. Do you want to give us an update?
Really, really good. The total, I think, is 6,273. I think. I'm just
wow, 6,273.
That'll be more than that. It hasn't been updated yet.
Yeah.
That was before the auctions.
Oh right,
That was before the auction. Yeah.
Pounds. So that's about $1 million Australian dollars, I think. I think that's the current exchange. Cool. I will let you guys get on with it. I hope the auctions all go very well and you raise lots of money. It's a fantastic cause. I've got to try and figure out how I get Chris Edwards online in the next 20 minutes.
Chris.
All right, cheers, guys.
Chris. There you go. Duncan said in
Yeah?
the chat, maybe the mouse got whiter.
Oh, yes. I like that theory, Duncan. It's complete balderdash, but I like it because then it means I didn't waste my time. Fantastic.
You just need to
All
yellow
right, catch
your
you later,
mouse.
guys.
All right, cheers, Chris. Thanks for joining us.
No worries. See ya.
Now get out.
I'm trying.
Excellent. Oh, well, that made things a little bit more interesting. So what is the most Australian computer if it's not the micro:b?
No, it's the micro:b.
It is the micro:b. All of
micro:b.
you agree?
It is the micro:b.
Not.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We had plenty of other homegrown computers, but the micro:b by far was the most produced one. It's really the only Australian computer you could ever say was mass produced in any decent quantity. No, it's the Australian computer.
Okay. Well, that's something we just absolutely don't see over here, and you know, which is no surprise really, because it really was.
Well, funny you should mention that. So the company micro:b actually still exists. It got restarted in about 2012 by Ewan. Anyway, and for the last couple of years, he has been developing a basically brand new but still completely backwards compatible micro:b, and he's hoping to be able to start pre-orders, I think, towards the end of this year or early next year. And the really early ones, he's actually still got a stash of TC256 cases, like original cases, that he's going to be the first bunch will be in. And he's not looking at like ridiculous money, considering the low production numbers and stuff like that. Last time I spoke to him, he said he was looking at about 300 or 350 Australian dollars, which is, that's like, I don't know, 10 British pence or something like that. But yeah, so there's a whole bunch of us that are just kind of going, come on, Ewan, hurry up, Ewan, come on, Ewan, we want a new micro:b.
So this actually begs a question because there's that split between the people that really like the original hardware and people that like recreated hardware. So right, so Tony, where do you fall on this one? What's your preference? I'm going to say vintage for you.
Well, I quite like both. I think they have a lot of positives and negatives. Like I like, and not really negatives, they both have positives. I mean, you're talking to a bloke that has a ZX Spectrum Next and pardon me, as well as probably a few too many Spectrums. But yeah, I'm pumped for the whole recreation of the Micro B. Because my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jace, but is it not going to be in a kit form? Sort of like the original Micro B back was.
Oh, he might do both, but I know he's certainly putting them into like actual production.
Oh, cool. Okay,
because there's certain parts of it, especially around the FPGA side, that you couldn't sell as a kit.
Gotcha. Okay,
so yeah.
I just thought it might have been one of those things where you have to assemble it yourself or whatever. But no, look, I'm all about whatever experience is, I guess, the best for the particular user. Like as I've mentioned before, I'm slightly obsessed with British computers and ZX Spectrums, oddly enough. And what I love about the Spectrum in particular, and this is a great example, is that with the Spectrum, you can either get yourself a vintage Spectrum and, restore it and that sort of stuff, or you can get yourself so many ways of being able to build a brand new one from scratch. So whether it's by getting a Harlequin kit and building it all up yourself, or like Ngo type situations, or one of the myriad boards that are an FPGA based situation, and just stick it in a reproduction case. I think it's all great, and I don't think there's any right or wrong way to do retro. It's whatever works for you as a user and what level of involvement you want to get into with the hardware. I think it's all good as long as people are interested in the hobby and they're just getting something out of it. I'm all for it.
Excellent. I'm just having a quick look at the chat. Matt in the bottom left was bidding on the VIC-20 and he got outbid. Unlucky, mate. Have you got your eye on anything else?
I'm looking at the Aussie for obvious reasons because I gave you the bloody thing. But and I miss it and I want it back. But at the very least, I'll do some bidding to get the price up.
Okay. So, Mark, Retro Channel, Mark, you can unmute yourself and tell me what is your preference for vintage or recreated?
I go vintage all the way.
Yeah. Do you have any recreated things?
Not really. Not as in a full system. I mean, I've got, recreated parts because, the originals have been long gone. But in terms of full systems, nah, everything is vintage.
So I got a bit snobby.
I don't even have a Mister or anything. Or even a I setup or something like that. It's all original hardware.
I got a bit snobby when the whole, all of the recreated C64s and the mini things came along. And then when this popped into the workshop, the first thing I did was go, oh,
it's so cute.
It's so nice. And it actually, I can honestly see a reason for its existence now where I couldn't before. Obviously I understood why that not everyone is like us. But
all these things have their place.
Yeah,
I couldn't wait for that A500 Mini to get hacked, and once I got Workbench running on, I thought, yeah, that's cool. I think I enjoy seeing those things, like people take it to the nth degree. I think that's awesome. I'd like a Mega 65. That'd be my machine to maybe if I was going to have a repo, only because they're cool. Commander X16. Meh, no thanks.
Okay, let's not go.
There's a really interesting display.
Yeah,
there's a really cool display. It's at the Canberra Vintage Computer Expo, they had the Mega 65, the ZX Spectrum Next, and the Commander X16 all next to each other, and that was actually really interesting just to see them all together. And there's a couple other like modern machines also there, which the name of which escapes me at the moment. But there's a lady in Canberra who's actually designed these this really cool like trainer, like almost like a microprocessor trainer sort of situation. I can't remember off the top of my head, but she talks about it in one of the talks for the Canberra Vintage Computer Expo talks that are on K-Man's channel. Jace probably knows more about this than I do, but that was really good just to see all these new recreations and new interpretations of what I guess the 8 and the 16-bit era were like. Just seeing them all lined up, and it was really interesting to see how the future of the of this sort of computing is going.
What about?
Sorry,
No, carry
mate.
on.
I do remember Paul from Mega 65 fame. We had a LAN party at my house back in 1994 or 5, and Paul rolled in there with a proper Commodore 65 that he'd actually somehow got from Germany or out of the US, and he brought along, and we all shit canned it. To be honest, we all had PCs and stuff by then. Like, you've got a Commodore 65, good one. Get out of here. And I think he ended up selling it for a reasonable amount. So yeah, he does pop into Adelaide Retro every now and then with these some weird device and gets a few things set up. So yeah, it is. Yeah, horses for courses. I'd stick with vintage, but yeah, carry on, Lee.
Sorry, Johan. If you were gonna choose a machine to mini out of all your Apple collection,
I just don't understand the mini thing. I just can't. For me, the joy is the old hardware, and
but
look, it's not just the
it's
old
so
hardware.
cute.
It's finding. but for me, part of the joy is actually finding it. Like, it's the hunt. It's the search. And here in Tassie, there's less of it around, so you really have to hunt quite hard. And that's part of the fun, I find. And I've had a few like many things which I've got cheap here and there. I play them for maybe like half an hour, and then I'm like, like, what do you do with it then?
So Mark,
you forget about it.
Mark managed to forget he even owned one.
There you go. Yeah. I think I've got a Nintendo an NES one somewhere, but I'd rather just get the real thing.
So Jason's was holding up
2600 plus,
the new 2600 plus, which actually does appeal to me quite a bit. What about the younger generation, Matt?
Well, I'm a hardware guy. I hardly spend any time actually using any of these machines. I just want to repair them, get them working, and move on to the next one. I mean, there's a Amstrad 286 exploded on the workbench there that I need to reassemble at some point in the near future. I think the exception being the Metrum that I've just made, which is
I see it. Yeah.
Not only is that video done really well by my standards, but that's the first machine, because it's so easy to use, that I've sat in front of and just played. Because I've got expansions in the back with ROMs all baked in, it's instant load, it's perfect. But I'm much more attracted to the hardware than I am to actually using it, if that makes sense. So yeah, I mean, there's machines in here that I've bought and I haven't actually used in anger yet. I just sit and look at them.
We're all feeling that pain.
So in terms of buying the new recreations, I think people do it for the right reasons if they've got nostalgia about it, but they're time poor. They want to be able to just pick it up, plug it in and go. I think that's great, but it's not for me.
I'd rather people spend that engineering ability or passion into developing things which keep the old hardware working.
Good point. I quite like that the mini recreations do exist, because I know it has to be the fact that there are a big chunk of people in our community that found the community via something like that, by seeing something on the shelf. Oh, there's the SNES I used to use when I was 16, and I could get one of those and relive all my youth, and then that would just be that gateway into what we do. So Henry has just give us some totals. The eBay total is now £6,467. The Just Giving total is £951, and the combined total is £7,408. Almost halfway there, and we are still in the first hour.
Awesome. Fantastic.
That is awesome.
Wow.
Just under 10 minutes left on the C16.
Right.
And it's still going strong.
Is it? What's the current bidding on it? Let's see if I can find it in my million.
$335 dues.
Right.
Or £172.
Sorry, I keep doing that. Sorry, there we go. I've got people messaging me. I'm a bit busy. Glenn, what about you for minis? Because I know you're really into your hardware repairs. Do you
I
actually
don't actually own any of them.
Oh, right. Do you
I
actually
don't have any money.
spend? Does anyone here actually set aside any time during the week where you say, no hardware repairs, I'm not going to fix anything, I'm just going to play some games? Anybody do that?
I tried to do that last night.
Craig is a
Then
little bit.
Started. And then I started messing about this.
I enjoy breaking out some 64 discs and just randomly going through them, and I'm going to see if these work, and then you end up playing a game for 20 minutes and having a bit of a laugh. So, yeah, that's it for me. Maybe once a fortnight.
Games aren't for playing; they're for buying on a shelf and then never getting around to it.
And looking nice, yeah. Okay. Well,
I think the one mini that we need, there's the one mini that isn't out there and we need it, is a mini CDI.
Okay.
That'll be a money
But
maker.
my own CDI sits there and is never used because it's good.
I can see those
Because of
mini
how good
CDIs
it
just
is.
flying off
But
the
many
shelf.
CDIs, they'll fly off the shelves and then just lie in a drawer somewhere, never to be
They
used.
invade you with a mini micro bees.
I want to see somebody attempt to mini this, a CPC 464 mini.
I could see that happening
I don't
and
think
it
it'd be
being
possible.
actually bigger.
Still be this big.
Yeah.
I think that will happen, I
It's
can see.
99%
I
the
don't know
actual
who
real
owns it now,
size.
It takes
Does
those
Alan
little
Sugar
cassettes.
still
I would
own it?
buy
Yeah, with the little cassettes.
I would buy a mini Apple Pippin.
Oh, the micro cassettes like in the old dictation machines.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
nice,
the QL
yeah.
ones. Yeah.
I've got a whole. There's a whole
Don't mind us.
thing.
He's got a hole.
full of these. The old.
Yeah, we got the
What's that?
Telstra phone over here, so we got the QL in a Telstra.
Oh,
Yeah.
the QL.
Micro
Cool
drives.
Micro
Microdrives.
drives, yeah. Literally hundreds of
I need
those.
to get some of those.
I've got some of those
I have
for you,
one.
Glenn. Yeah, you can have more than one.
I need one to test my micro drives.
I can't say that any of them are working because the problem with these is the felt in the top of them that holds the tape against the
yes.
head just disintegrates. And if you put it in as it is, it will destroy the tape. So you have to replace
Fantastic.
the felt. So that's fun. Right, so we've got 6 minutes to go. $335.69. I'm guessing. I don't know how your currency works. Pence. And pennies.
Shillings.
Okay. Gross.
Australian shillings.
Have we got... Oh, I've lost my chat. Where's my chat? A million windows. There we go. There's my live stream chat. Mini CPC 6128 where the disk drive is in an SD card slot. Oh, that's a good idea.
That's a cracking idea.
And Duncan obviously wants a mini GX 4000, play some games and then use it as a model spaceship. What about a mini Atari Jaguar? Then you could pretend to be at the dentist as well.
Oh, thank God Chris is not here. He's bloody bang on about Jaguars for the next 20 minutes.
Rose Tinted Spectrum, hello. He'll be on later. I did see some other guests coming up later. So Dave from Velociraptor Dave from This Week in Retro. I've got all of the This Week in Retro regulars on today. But Dave will be on in Dave's house party hour, 2 hours. And he has some special guests that are coming on. And I don't want to spoil any of them because it's likely he's at an event in a castle, a retro event in a castle, and it's likely he'll probably be dragging in some quite drunk people from the scene. So I think I'm going to give away one of them. Stephen Leary will be on. So that'll give you an idea because it's his event. Right. So we've got 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Mark, what's your prediction? Oh, he's gone. Jason, what's your prediction for Mark? Because you're his best friend. You think it's actually going to go down?
What's it sitting on at the moment? What is it at the moment? 360?
335.69.
I reckon it'll go kind of 350, 360, something like that.
Okay. This we should actually
People just aren't spending at the moment. They're really not.
No, it's money's tight. You also included this joystick adapter thing in your one as well, didn't you? In the Plus 4.
Yes, because I got it from Mark.
And
the S-Video mod.
Yeah, and the S-Video mod, which is there. That is, and I love the picture on this as well.
He's actually, he's gonna. That's like a version 0.1 of that mod. He's gonna go back and revisit a bunch of stuff.
See what it says in the bottom left-hand corner. RF off C16. So Triad, is that a good brand of power supply? Because I've never heard of those before. No. Okay. I thought because he made quite a big deal about it. I thought it was something unique and special. Anyway, where's he gone? His auction's about to end in 2 minutes.
I don't know. He's just left.
His beer was empty. He's gone to refill it.
Now though.
Well, yeah, but it's important, isn't it?
It's friggin' auction's about to end.
No, priorities, right?
Yeah. It's only charity.
Just he work. Maybe he's going to grab himself a beer.
I can't blame him for that. Right, get your auctions in, Australians. It's where's the description? Here he is. Sell us your Commodore 16. You're muted. You're still muted. There we go.
Well, now I'm not muted. Look at this beauty.
Ooh.
In all its luster. I am
big-
using the webcam on the laptop, so it's pretty blurry, but it's really nice in person.
Did you
And there's a joystick adapter.
Bid turtles start going down.
Screw
bit
you.
withdrawn? What's the finish on that? Did you wax it?
I wax it daily.
He rubbed it against his own body.
Its own
And the
skin
skin
Your
oil.
body
as well.
oils.
It's the best preservation. 1 minute and 5 seconds.
Come on.
Snowy Snowden wants a mini Atari 8-bit. Which one?
Isn't there a Mini 400 coming?
400.
Yeah.
It's out.
Yeah, it's out.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
out.
It exists. Marcus is here, who's one of my best friends that I've known since I was 7. Marcus Glassford is in the chat. And he says, if it's a prerequisite to be drunk, I've got you covered. And he is actually in your region. He lives in Australia now, which is, when
I was
best
about to
friends
say,
meet.
isn't it like 11 a.m. or something in the UK at the moment? He's already blind drunk.
15
Oh, that's
seconds.
gone.
It wouldn't matter where
12
Marcus
o'clock,
was.
right?
$370, 10 seconds. 385.
Bid
Come on,
now.
keep going.
3,
And
2, 1.
394.69.
Wow.
Well
Yes,
done.
69. That's all I care
well
about.
done.
There you go. 400
Well done.
bucks.
Did anyone in
Well
chat
done.
win that?
Congratulations. Hopefully they're in the chat.
Thank you very much, whoever.
Speak up if you're in the chat.
Yeah, it'd be nice if people could say thank you directly. Wherever, everybody that bid to get that up as high as it went, thank you. The Befriending scheme really is an amazing charity, and I know that they're so excited about this money coming in, and all of the money that got raised last year, the big upgrades that they did at the farm. Originally, that was all for raised beds was the original target, to raise a couple of £1,000 to help them buy some raised beds, and they ended up with a whole load of money that I know got spent on things like proper pathways around pathways around the farm, so that it made it more accessible, because it was a bit, it's just mud, and in the winter things got pretty boggy. But now they've got these crushed gravel pathways that are even wheelchair accessible. So my other son will be able to go and visit the donkeys at some point in the future, I hope. But this is gonna. I'm going to be looking for names. They're not going to take them on, because I'd assume that the donkeys will be already equipped with their own names. But I want to know what I'm going to call them. So if
C16.
C16
plus 4, big 20.
If one of them's called
Clive
Kim
and Jack.
Clive, Clive and Jack.
Sinclair, yeah. Yes.
Tremel.
Better have Alan in there as well then. Oh, Mr. Sugar.
It's not a herd of donkeys. There's only going to be 2.
It's the arse of the donkey, probably.
Yeah, name each leg.
How much does a donkey? How much does a donkey cost these days?
Hang on.
He's got his donkey cost, yeah.
I'd like to work out what the target is for
priceless.
donkeys. Like, are we?
That's hang on.
That is hilarious.
Can you see that?
Donkeys times 2, 6 grand. So what, 3 grand for a donkey?
£6,000.
Wow.
2,800 here on in Gumtree.
Wow.
Or an Irish donkey for 3.5.
I did have.
You guys are
I
getting
just saw a
ripped off.
suggestion
They're
in
like
chat,
some.
Paula and Angus as suggestions for donkey names. It's actually pretty good. Paula and Angus.
They're like some
Gary.
special British donkey tax or something.
I did have someone in a recent chat, recent comment on a video say, "How much are donkeys in the UK? In Africa?" They said you could have a whole herd.
Black and white ones, stripes.
These are miniature donkeys, which are definitely the best kind of donkey. All the donkeys are amazing. So, do we have? Can we get an
how many
update?
donkeys you get in a shipping container from Africa?
Yeah, just like frozen.
Cut holes. You need to cut holes in the container first, though. You have to cut holes in the container so they don't suffocate, obviously.
Pre-slaughtered, pre-packed.
Totals have just been updated there, Lee.
We've got
Thank God Glenn's changing the subject.
what's up?
Total money raised from auctions at the minute is 6,571. If we want to include just giving, it raises it to 7,522. So just over halfway there.
Amazing. Right, so we've got the next auction is the A500 Mini. This was from Andrew Searle. And Andrew Searle was one of the big donators for this year. He donated so much stuff. The original donation that Andrew wanted to give was an Amiga 1200 to go in the Checkmate case. And he turned up. He drove all the way across the country and turned up with like 3 crates of stuff. And I haven't even mentioned some of it. I did an unpacking video on all of this stuff, so I can then go back and look at it and remember.
Just to put that in perspective, Mark, that halfway across the country, that's about my place to your place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't even need to get in an aeroplane. And this
Maybe
was
his donkey.
this was thrown in just as an aside. Just oh yeah, that's there as well. It wasn't working, but I managed to get it working, and I'm actually quite impressed with it. But it comes with the thing that I really wanted to keep hold of, or both of the things I really wanted to keep hold of, the USB mouse and the CD32 style joypad, which...
That is one thing I really want to get.
Yeah, same. The joypad.
That joypad.
Yeah. Can you buy them separately, or could you?
Yeah,
You can do it. I think you can, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I bought when I bought my 500 Mini, I bought an extra joystick, an extra gamepad just to sit in the cupboard.
Just
because
I'm
assuming in theory you can plug them into one of those modern kind of USB to DB9 Amiga joystick adaptery thingies.
Apparently, they're just as crap as the original as well.
It's not
I'll
that
not
bad.
hear that. No. I love my CD32 joypad.
I'll tell you what is
Awesome.
kick-ass. These tank mouse.
Yeah.
These are the things you want to. If you got an Amiga, get a tank
Yeah.
mouse, man. They are kick-ass.
Just a weird shape, the CD32 controllers. They're just very odd. Not
What?
quite Nintendo 64
Nice and
bad, but
comfortable in your hands.
a bit weird.
It's a bit bigger than a N64. Oh, sorry, a SNES controller. I've just annoyed all of the Americans. But I've got big hands and I struggle with things like PlayStation controllers. They always give me cramp, but this feels just the right size for me. My big meat hands.
I think that's a bit smaller than the original CD32 controller, though, is it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What I would like to do is get one and rip the guts out of it and try and put, Amiga compatible guts inside it.
My left. Yeah, lol, these Brits talking about how far apart things are. Come to the colonies sometimes. It's too far away.
CDTV.
Ah,
Oh,
right.
here we go. Johan's got the.
You need a keypad on your controller.
Oh God, CD32 controller. That looks like fun.
That's the
CDTV,
CDTV.
isn't it?
controller.
CDTV.
CDTV.
Is that infrared? Is that
Yeah,
one
I think it
infrared?
is. Yeah.
Yes, infrared. Yeah.
Okay, so if someone walks in front of you, not
You're in
only can
trouble.
you not see, you can't control either.
But you could
but that's,
throw it
that's
at them
the
really
strategy
good.
when you just put your hand in front of their controller when you're trying to beat them.
But because there's no cable, when the person walks in front of you, you can easily just like ninja star it at them.
Protect says he can't get that mouse to work, this one I'm assuming, with the USB to Amiga mouse, sadly. No idea why. All other mouses work with it. I wonder if that's the... what's that dongle called?
The Mouster?
Mouster. I wonder if it's that one, because there's a number of dongles that you can get for the Amiga mouse. And some I've got
The
a
Mouster
bunch of
is
them.
the Mouster is the good one.
Yeah. That's the one I've got. That's the only one I managed to get working properly and in a way that was comfortable to use, because even when I got the other ones to work with USB mouse, the DPI was all over the place and they felt terrible. But the Mouster was just amazing, and also
It
works
really
on
is. It's-
an ST as well. And
Yes, it's really worth the extra money.
it's the one I would go for. I think there is another new one as well. I've not been able to look into it yet, but it came across my radar recently. But it popped in there. Right, so what we got now? 8 minutes past past noon. We've got the 500 at 1/4 past, and then the Aussie 64. Matt's got his finger over the bid button for that one. Are you spiking? Matt?
I've got my phone propped up here, and I'm just keeping an eye on things. We'll see how they go.
I'm not going to be
see.
so rude as to ask you your maximum bid.
It's been very clearly negotiated between me and the wife. So
You can always go another 10%.
well, it just depends, because if she's watching this in the house, I think, and I'm at the bottom of the garden, so
Oh,
it
that's
depends
why.
how quickly I can get in there before she can make it down the garden.
Well, you're wireless, mate. Just start running down the road now. How fast can she run?
Probably faster than me when money's concerned.
Chase you down in the car.
We shall see.
Give me that
I'm
phone.
not quite out of my limit yet, so we'll have to wait and see.
I need to get the listing up for that, actually. I don't know where anything is. Oh, here we go.
Was that the Aussie C64 case?
It is,
Who
but
donated that?
Matt did.
Oh, good man. Hard to come. They were made about 5 minutes down the road from where I live, actually, in Mount
Really?
Barker, South Australia. Yeah, in the
Very nice.
factory. It's not there anymore. Yeah. So very cool.
Right, so
I got a little badge made up from Badgeman SA C64 case on my one. So yeah, good old Badgeman. We'll give him a plug.
I
Marco,
just
yeah.
assumed that the reset switch on it was like somebody had added that later, and I just took it out. And then I saw some pictures, and they all had the same reset switch in. So I've added it back in and put it back exactly how it's supposed to be, and tested it, and it works all fine. So it's complete, and it has a 60 clone motherboard from Rob Taylor. He donated quite a few things to the charity. I built that one, but there is another one later that Rob built. So, and it's got.
So the later one works.
Oi. My one works sometimes. No, it works fine. It's got a Sid Kick Pico in, so that won't ever probably blow up. And I can't remember what PLA I put in, but it's a modern PLA, and it just is just a sweet and lovely machine. We did have a little bit of controversy about what color motherboard to go with, because I had a red one, a purple one, and a blue one, and I didn't want to do the purple one because I wanted to differentiate it between Rob's one that he built and another Aussie, yeah, and the purple one in the crystal case. So we had a choice between red and blue, and the red one was an earlier revision 60 clone, so I was leaning towards the blue, and then people pointed out that for some reason blue is important to Australia, so we went with that. I don't know why. I thought green and gold would be your colour, but
I don't think there is a colour when you win the Ashes.
Here we go. Matt, tell him.
I wanted the red board.
You like that?
I had an Aussie. Yeah, I think I had one of those Aussie C64s at one stage. I'm trying to think what I did with it.
I don't know where it is in here.
I must have sold it.
This time.
Well, that one it came to me for free. Someone put it on Marketplace for free, so I just went and got it.
You got that for free?
But yeah.
Nice.
It had a bread bin keyboard and a 250407 system board in it. But I wanted a bread bin, so
That's the same as what this one had.
So I took the innards out, put it into an old bread bin case, and sent it on to you.
And Matt does have a video about that. With a
2 minutes left on the minute.
Really good thumbnail of Crocodile Dundee with big googly eyes and the word Struth on it.
I think Glenn came up with that.
Can't remember.
I think so, yeah.
I actually live down the road from the distributor of those cases. I don't think they made them there, but I think they were made in a factory somewhere else nearby. But yeah, I lived, like I said, literally lived a couple of k's away from
you too.
Those, originated from. Yeah,
that's
pretty,
Barker.
Yeah, and
this is what I've been saying all along. Yeah. Australia really is just a tiny place. It's people think it's this massive. I think it's a scaling issue on the map. So 1 minute and 15 seconds, and it's at £147.99. Someone didn't want to win that bid. If you want to win the bid, you go over by a couple of pence. But if you do 99, you're hoping someone's. Oh no, it's gone 151.99.
Hey Glenn, can you put the links to these auctions down in like our chat, so we don't have to like flip? Yeah.
Good thinking.
Yes, I should be able to do that.
There is on my website. There are links to all of the auctions.
Oh, I could have done that.
151.99. 35 seconds to go. It's a lovely thing to own. Come on. Bid. I can take the blue sticker off it now because I know that Andrew donated it. Bid. Anyone else use blue tape on everything?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have to get some of this magic blue tape.
It's amazing. It's the best. 13 seconds. 12.
10.
Come on, 151.99. That's already an amazing amount for this thing.
3, 2, 1.
Done. That's all we could squeeze out of it.
151.99.
It is. I think that's not a bad price for something like this, actually. But mostly for these, not so much this. I'm not going to get too many more things out.
Maybe you should look at blue tape on.
So we got another 15 minutes for the Aussie.
20 quid.
Yep.
Yeah, blue tape. You can have my the end of my roll for 20 quid. I can't unbox this one yet. I can't show this on the stream yet, but I'm just getting it ready. Oh, I can show this one. This is my one, but Neil and Dave and Duncan and Dan from Retrofied have upped the ante again on the Mug Wars. Those guys just suck. They're playing dirty tricks.
Sorry, stuck or stunk?
Suck.
Sucks.
They suck. Andy from Hack Build Restore, who will be on in a bit, uses green tape, and he's going to get some purple tape. So if you do buy this, if you do want to be using this in your retro repairs and things, make sure you get the good Scotch tape, because the cheap stuff won't do the same thing. And the best thing about it is it doesn't take anything off. Yeah, Johan's got some. Is that Scotch or 3M?
Scotch.
Scotch, nice.
From Bunnings.
3M. Scotch and 3M, it says on there.
Do you get blue tack in Australia? Because everybody in America goes, what? What's that?
Yeah, we get blue tack.
Yeah, there's a big chunk of it
You can
sitting
get white
underneath
tack
my
too.
sitting under
We
my
get-
CF
yes.
card
We-
on my Amiga 1200. There's a big chunk of it.
We get the UHU knockoff stuff as well.
Ooh. I can't walk past stationery now without picking some up.
It's become a disease.
Although this is white tack. I didn't even realise I picked up white tack. Right, so what's the next auction that we've got going? It's the Aussie 64. So let's get that on the screen.
Aussie 64.
No, I think
11
we need to
minutes.
go back and talk about Lee's blue tack
120
obsession.
quid.
Oh, it is an obsession.
For the next 11 hours.
Next 11 hours, we need to talk about Lee's blue tack obsession.
I can stretch that out. That's fine. It's got a lot of uses.
Well, yeah,
this
that's
isn't
what
a
you do
charity
with it.
stream. This is an intervention, Lee.
I've got to have a tooth out soon. I've still got a baby tooth over here, and it's now 55 years later. It's actually on
Outside, it's welcome.
And you're going to pull it out with blue tack?
No, I'm gonna
Gotta
I'm gonna make
replace it with white tack.
I'm gonna make a false one with white tack. Let's see how that goes. Right, so we've got
I've got some
11
pliers.
11 minutes. I want some. What are those? The ones that lock that are like forceps type things.
Oh, like
Adrian was
multi
talking about
grips.
them. No,
Oh, the
Vice grips.
he
They
boasts
called?
I call them multi grips.
no, they're like what doctors use to.
Yeah,
Oh,
that sort of thing, but they lock and they've got like scissor grips.
Yeah.
can't you just use a key? Can't you just use a key puller?
There we go. Johan's
Get
got them.
that tooth out.
Yeah,
Can't you
those
just
ones.
use a key puller to pull your tooth out?
Yeah,
key
yeah,
puller?
we could try that. I've got
Yeah,
one
that could
somewhere.
work.
I've moved everything, so no, sorry. Sadly, I can't do that.
Yeah, they lock, don't they, when they clip over? Yes.
Yeah,
They
they
make-
clip together.
Yeah.
The live tooth removal, that's a hell of a sales pitch for a live
You
stream.
raise
That'll get the
the money
clicks.
then. How much is
Make
that?
some money.
You should, next year, I want to see that tooth in a jar on the bloody
auctioned off.
formaldehyde. And,
Well, depending on the theme next year, I'll get it's carved in the side a logo of whatever machine. It's not a pretty tooth. You don't want to see that. Girl, Reese is here. Says, "G'day, Aussies."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that solar
It's
guy?
late.
that's that guy that used to do the solar thing. Yeah. Oh, got a
I'm
lot of
actually
fancy-
really enjoying his rambles. His rambles, I'm quite enjoying actually. Reese's rambles, I'm quite enjoying it.
I
So,
did watch this morning's one actually, and or some of this morning's one, and I got a mention on there for the charity thing. And I did watch a little bit of This Week in Retro as well. You know, the lesser
The other
podcasts,
one.
let's call them, Tony and Craig. Right, before we go on to the next auction, we've got 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Tony and Craig are still there. I wanted to know how you two decided. What was the conversation when you thought, you know what, we could do that. Let's make a podcast.
go,
And
Tony.
then let's release it quarterly.
Okay. Well, the short version was, I bought a computer from Craig. He brought it to my house. We end up, instead of him just dropping it off and being like, "Oh, fair enough, see you later" or whatever, we just talked a lot of bollocks. And about 40 minutes into talking bollocks, it's like, "You should do a podcast," and the rest is history.
So you
did mention
pretty much how you
grumpy
remember Craig,
bastards. Yeah, pretty much. You just did mention, we're a couple of grumpy old bastards.
Yeah.
And then we said, I think we did say, right, then we should just call it Grumpy Old's Retro. So, yeah, pretty much.
So you weren't.
And yeah,
you actually.
I didn't
met
know
through
Tony
Retro.
from a bar of soap.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know Tony from
Yeah.
a bar of soap. And then, but the funny thing was,
No.
is I got a BBC Master, I couldn't get working. And then I went home and I watched this video, and it was actually Tony. And I went, oh, that's his channel. I've already been watching it. So that was pretty funny. Still can't fix it, but I've been waiting for Tony to come around and fix it for bloody 2 years now.
Has
He lives
anyone?
about.
Good things come to those who wait, Craig.
He lives like a
sorry.
17-day pony ride away from me now that he's moved house. So, yeah, we'll get
Yeah,
it
that's about
running.
right. About 17 days. Yeah, we will.
Yeah. It is a good old bit of a laugh. It is good. You guys that make YouTube, I know Mark and that will watch you, and CRG, Johan, you guys will knock out videos. It's appreciate the process that you go through to produce your content. So yeah, I'm
still
not a
2
visual
months.
dude.
I'm almost 3 months. So it's 3 months between my last video and the next one that's going to come out.
Yeah.
So
Life gets in the way.
Yeah.
I like the chatting thing. I quite enjoy talking crap and coming up with random stories. So me and Tony yin and yang our way through it. I think so. Everyone keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, oddly enough, the catalyst was something I had knocking about in my head for quite a while. My original plan was to try and track down various people from around Australia to talk about vintage computing and computing history and all this sort of stuff. So that's where the interview part of it came from. But then meeting Craig and the fact we hit it off and we just like talking was about computers and about stuff that we just bought recently and our rants or whatever, it came from there. So that's sort of how it ended up. The structure of most of the pods ended up being the way that it is. The first half being Craig and I just talking about what's going on, picking out stuff we reckon's really cool. Like, if we see something cool on eBay or expensive on eBay, we like to take the piss out. Cool YouTube channel that no one's aware of, we like to make people aware of that as well. But the second half of the pod is us talking to someone that was either an enthusiast like ourselves or may have been involved with doing some cool stuff back in the day, like they might have run a BBS or they might have developed some hardware like that. And it's just kind of evolved from there. It's just because real life's gotten in the way, unfortunately. The release schedule's gone a little bit sort of haywire, but we want to kind of get back to that at some point. But yeah, no, look, thank you for the support, Lee. I appreciate your kind words about our humble little podcast because, yeah, we enjoy making it.
Oh, I do love listening to it, and it is a treat when it comes out. And I can see.
I just like the grump. That's my thing. That's all I really care about. The grump. My grump
really
today.
good at it, Craig.
I am
You're
a grumpy
really good at that.
bastard.
Yeah.
My grump today is I really feel bad that I didn't actually offer up a donation, but next year we'll throw a machine into the thing. So yeah.
Actually, talking
That's
about
my
next
grump.
year, because most of the way through this, I've been saying never again, and my wife has been saying, "You're not going to do this next year, are you?" But it has been way too much because everybody has been just so ridiculously generous. Hello, James McNeil. He's somebody from my early channel history that I could talk about for a while. Next year I will do it again, but like I've been getting a lot of offers from people like yourself who said I would have quite liked to have donated something. So I'm going to try to get everybody organised so that we can do that, so that everybody else can donate. And I'm probably just going to have like one or two things in the auction. And if other people want to auction stuff, they're going to just do it themselves, because you can just, especially in the UK, you can just, have the befriending scheme as the recipient of the eBay winnings. So it's not a big hassle. And for international people, they can just put it into the Just Giving page. So I will do it again, and we'll do a live stream with as many auctions as we can fit into it as well, and everybody invited again. But not like this. I don't want to do this again. It's too much.
36-hour stream next year.
36-hour stream next year. So what you're doing the first 12 hours?
Yeah.
I said I'm not doing it all myself. Maybe we could do a relay. That would be quite fun, actually. Probably impossible to organise.
Oh, it'd be that hard. You'd only have to have one person in each country to kind of organise it.
Yeah. £360, Matt. Are you out?
I'm out, mate. Unfortunately, I was in the running, but
I was
But keep
hoping he
bidding.
would win it. Yeah, just go on, get your money, get your hand in your pocket and under the fridge and down the back of the sofa. Ignore those screams from indoors. But no, thanks for bidding it up. £360, 26 bids, and there's still 3 minutes and 22 seconds to go. I haven't got it with me. It's in its box over there, just because it's impossible to. If I had all of the machines outside, I could show you. I've got a few things here, but it would be impossible for me to have all of them out and be able to move in here. One of the logistical errors that I made was I was going to include Commodore calculators, or at least one Commodore calculator in the auctions. It was going to be one of the first ones. And when I listed everything, I took photographs of everything and I looked for the calculators and I couldn't find them anywhere. I have actually found them since, but it was just then too late to add them. So I've got 3 Commodore calculators that have been donated by various people. All £390, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Right. Stephen Walters says he likes talking crap too. I used to sell these old machines when they were new in a UK computer store in 1979 to 1992. And Protect CBN says, I always say never again at the end of projects before we forget how much work it was after a while. Yeah, it's a bit like giving birth. Probably more painful, but just yeah.
You see, that's what we need to do, Craig. We need to find an Australian equivalent to Stephen Walters, and someone who sold computers back in the day who wants to talk crap at us for half an hour, and make a pod with them. So I'm sure we can find someone basically within our bunch of contacts. It'd be interesting to hear someone actually sold the machines, hear what they had to say about it.
Yeah, I do know there's a dude up in New South Wales that used to be a Commodore rep. I bought some Commodore discs off him. I could hit him up again. He's got some fairly good collection. He could tell some stories. Except he's always on holidays because he's sold all his Commodore stuff.
1 minute.
Yeah, it'd be a good plan. And yeah,
carry on.
Here we go.
You've got time.
And he's a Stephen as well.
Okay. Yeah, I hope you don't mind us doing all our podcast planning on your stream, Lee. I'm sure,
right.
sure you don't mind us hijacking.
I can get my
it for that
whiteboard
purpose.
if you want. You want me to make some notes?
Yeah. Does it blow out to 6 months?
59.58. It is up to £430.
That's a cracking machine. I've only ever seen it with a red bin style keyboard, but I really like the contrast of the C keys that you've put on it.
Yeah. The C keys were from Paul Universal Retro Boss. He kind of abandoned those ones, and I fixed them and put them in the machine. But he's my retro enabler. £430, 20 seconds to go. I'm looking forward to the first plus £500 machine that sells today. £450.
It's getting close to 1,000 Australian dollars.
That's ridiculous.
Go, you good thing.
£450 for a Commodore 64.
1, 2, 1.
£450 is an amazing amount.
There you go. That's incredible.
I saw last week, it was like podcasty, there was a Commodore 386 SX16 went for £1,050, just the box. What? Yeah, it was a nice looking, one that looks a bit like an A4000. Yeah, so I was just like, wow, because I hit it up in our group and I went to £500 and I went, oh wow, and then it went to £1,050. Didn't even have a
didn't I
keyboard
give you one of those dead as a birthday present?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
What's the best retro present that you've had? Mark, I'm assuming Mark's is an Aussie 64.
No, well, it's
So what was the question?
Commodore 386 now.
Mhm.
If it's worth £1,000.
Best present you've been given, mate.
I'm going to go next. Mine was actually a Christmas present from my best friend Jason, whose brother is here. I don't know if Jason's in the chat, but Jason, when I very, very first started my retro collection, gave me his Amiga 1200 from when we owned Amiga 1200s from back in the day, and he just handed it over to me just before Christmas and said, "Here, this will get you started." And yeah, that's one of my most precious machines, and the first computer that I recapped. That was Trial by Fire.
Mine comes with a bit of a story. Have we got time for a story? Do we have time for story time? Do we have time for story time?
Story time. Saturday night.
All right. So, a mate of mine, Jason, his name's also name's Jason. And I'm assuming everyone here is kind of in that same boat, that people start to know that you're the guy into old computers, and hi, would you
cool
like
guy
this
into
old
old
computer? Anyway, and he's like, oh, I've got this old Amiga down at my parents' place in Melbourne. Do you want it? And I went, yeah, sure. I mean, by that stage, I already had a 500, and I think I had my 600 and stuff by then. And I'm like, yeah, sure, that'd be awesome. He goes, all right, well, next time I'm in Melbourne, I'll go digging through my parents' place and I'll find it. And he just kind of got busy and life got in the way and yada, yada, yada. He actually ended up moving to Melbourne. This is over like the space of like 2 or 3 years. And then out of the blue, early this year, I get a message from him just going, oh, hey, I'm at my parents' place. We've actually started cleaning up the back room, and I think I'm pretty close to this Amiga. Do you still want it? I'm like, yeah, that'd be great. Awesome. Yeah, sure. And we'll organize to get it up here or whatever it is. And he's like, oh, cool. And like 2 hours later, he just out of the blue sends me a photo of a boxed 4000T.
What?
I was expecting like a 500 or something like that. A boxed 4000T. And I'm just like, I think I just sat there stunned for like minutes.
Sure.
And then so I got a mate of mine, Dave, who also lives down there, to go pick it up because he was coming up to Canberra. So he went and picked it up, and I got a pile of like Aussie Amiga magazines with it and stuff like that. And so he brought it home, and he sent me a message kind of going, hey, I've got it, I'm home. I'm like, all right. And there was kind of like deathly silence for a minute, and he's like, can I pull it out and test it? I'm like, yeah, sure, that's fine. Anyway, so he pulls it out, and it's obviously got a dead power supply in it. Now, the 4000T just used a standard AT power supply. Easy, found one, swapped it in. But when he went to swap it in, he pulled the cover off, and again, there was just like silence. And in it is like an 060 accelerator and a Cybervision 64 3D with scan doubler and full of SCSI hard drives.
Wow.
And like the lot, right? This thing's loaded. Drops a new power supply in it, hits the button, bang, comes to life, boots straight to the kickstart screen. All the drives were dead, so it wouldn't boot to Amiga OS. Booted straight to the kickstart screen. And I'm just like, oh my God. And eventually we got it up here, and I've put like a blue SCSI in it, and it's been recapped and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Hi mate, do you want an old Amiga? Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. 4000T.
Unbelievable, eh?
That's my little story.
I just
Beat that.
Before we carry on with that, I just wanted to say that the person that won the Aussie 64 is Ross from my Discord, who's been a long-term channel supporter and friend. I've met him actually at the cave a little while ago, and he's a genuinely lovely bloke. Bit young, but he means well. Yeah, and he was dead set on winning this, and I know that he had a big pot of money. He was going to win this one. I should have actually have called this one, but no one was going to outbid him. But I didn't want to put people off because I wanted him to spend as much as possible. But he's won it, and I'm so pleased that he's got it. And I will be. There will be extras for people that win that are already in my Discord. I'll be throwing in extras that I can think of. So that's really lovely. Right. So what was the question then? Because we've now got until the next auction ends at 1:15 in the hardware hour, and we're talking about
gifts and freebies.
Gifts and freebies, yeah. So what's your best presents then that you've got? Retro gifts and freebies. Johan, have you got one? It's going to be an Apple, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And most of the stuff is Apple. I started in a new job, and the first thing you do when you start at a new job is you make friends with the IT department. And so I did. I made friends with the IT guys, and I chatted to them about how I've got some old computers, etc. And they said, "Oh, we've got this like dungeon storage area," and what they've done over the years is that they've been as various departments have been shut down or moved, and computers have been thrown away. They've been like, I'll just grab that and throw it in this dungeon. And they said, do you want to come have a look? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So I went up, and it was down in the depths of the bottom of one of the buildings, and it was just this. It wasn't all computers. It was just all IT stuff in there. But I got from there an old Amiga 500. There was an Amstrad of some description, including the monitor, and just a bunch of stuff which they'd gathered, but they didn't want to just throw it away. They were instructed to throw it away, so they'd hoarded all this stuff, and they followed the channel, and so they said that it'll go to a good home. And then I've had guys contact me and say, I've got a Mac Pro, do you want it? And in fact, one guy was selling it, and I reached out and said, yeah, I'm keen. Where are you? And he says, I'm in Hobart, which is like a 2-hour drive. And I says, don't worry about it. I'm up here. I don't really want it that bad. And he goes, actually, you can have it. And I've got a couple of others, and I'll drive halfway to meet you. And I'm like, is this guy legit? Like, am I going to get abducted? What's going on? And so anyway, I drove down sort of halfway and met him there. And sure enough, he just had a boot full of Mac Pros, and I got an X-Serve as well from him, which is pretty cool. A dual G5 X-Serve. And he just wanted to give them away. So yeah, it just happens. It's cool.
It's nice when it happens, isn't it? Glenn, have you got a total for us?
A total? The total at the minute is sitting at 8,129.
That's moving up.
It is indeed.
I think
going in the right direction.
It is.
Quickly.
I think we're going to struggle to get 15,000. It'll be really, really lovely if we do. But I'm not, like I've said before, not going to be too disappointed if we don't manage to crack that number, because it's going to happen eventually anyway. Right, Matt, what's your best retro gift or thing that you've been given?
I think I need better friends. Because I think in terms of true freebies, I mean, you've shoved me some stuff every now and again. You've sent me ROM, you've sent me RAM and things as I've needed them. I've got a horror story. About 20 years ago at work, clearing out an old space in an old disused barn, and we came across one of those Grid 1550s, the ones that are in laptop gas display plasma thing that were in, I think it was Aliens they were in. And I said to the guy that I was reporting to, I said, what do you want to do with this? He said, oh, you could have that. And I was 23, 24. And I was like, yeah, it's going to go in the skip. So every time I think back to that, it's like, oh, God. But it wasn't technically speaking a gift, but I feel like I robbed him, actually. But Fuzzy Lee sold me that elk for basically nothing a couple of weeks ago. We caught up in Peterborough service station. As I was coming back from work, and I handed over to him a industrial PC, and he handed me that plus cash, and I feel like I robbed him, because that's an amazing machine, and he gave me loads of software with it as well, and I paid him peanuts for it. So yeah, that's probably he's an amazing bloke. We sat and we had some tea, and then he went back south and I went further north. But yeah, cracking bloke.
He's
The
my
Elk's a great machine. I love the Elk.
Well, I still have one that Lee sent me some RAM chips for, and I've got one of Mogwai's ULA replacements, but it's still in pipeline. I haven't got around to fixing that yet. So,
You need to get the Elk. What's it called? The Elk SD 128, I think it is. There might be a newer one now, but you get one of those, and that's kind of like everything you'll ever need for your Elk.
I know that there are people that are making like the add-on expansions that you used to get, modern ones of those where everything's included in one unit. They're in development. Anybody else want to go with best gifts?
Mate of mine. I think that the computer that got me back into retro, because I sort of had a Pi and I started mucking around with Amigas on that again, Pi Amiga, and that got me back into retro a bit. And yeah, the mate, he goes, "Oh, I got this thing coming to E-Waste. It's a Commodore 286 SX16 with a keyboard and the screen." And he goes, "Oh, it's just going to get tossed." So yeah, I took it home, set it up on the kitchen, on the bloody lounge room table there, and started. I think there was Battlesphere and California Games and a few other things set up on that 286, and yeah, I was pretty happy with that. So that's my little bit of a gift of a free, which really got me back into retro. So I took it down to Adelaide Retro, and it does look a bit like an Amiga 4000. So yeah, a few dudes. I do remember there was a guy there called Hugh, and he actually burnt me a floppy boot disk from his phone, from his Android phone. Actually plugged it in, and he burnt me a Windows 95 boot disk, and we fired it up, managed to get the C drive again, and we got that thing rocking that night. So yeah, I still got that machine. So yeah, that's my little bit of treasure there. Got me back into retro.
I'm just going to drop a picture over the stream here, and this is Ross who sent me a selfie. Thank you, Ross.
Matt, you got something to add?
Yeah, I've just remembered, and I feel so horrible for forgetting this because I think he's on the stream as well. But Ginger Hippie he's given me loads of stuff. I've had a couple of 386 SXs off of him. He gave me my ZX Spectrum Plus 2, which I had to repair. But I'm so sorry, mate, because that's completely that's completely awful of me to not remember that. But yeah, we're live streaming, so.
No, Simon's not on. But
Simon's a good guy.
Oh, he was earlier, yeah.
I've got. I wonder if I can get it. Hang on.
He provided the Vic-20 that I restored.
That's your Vic he's done. He's the Commodore PC-20 that was at the cave. That Auric. That NEC, but he sent an Auric as well, I think.
Yeah.
He's donated loads of stuff.
He's a lovely bloke, this Simon. It's so generous. Can't wait to get stuck into that. I've had a message from my friend Richard. Well, I'm echoing somewhere. Might be you, Johan, I think. I have a message from my friend Richard. He says, I know you're busy and I hope this doesn't interrupt, but I'm surprised by how many Aussies you have on this event. And it got me thinking about something I should have thought about, and I'm kicking myself. Nintendo Magazine System, NMS, was the official Nintendo magazine of Australia. It ran from 1993 until 2000 and ended on issue 89. Does any of you guys remember NMS? No? This is not going to be that interesting to you. And Mark's just disappeared as well. He says, I worked on the magazine and I have in my possession what I believe might be the only existing copy of the unpublished issue 90 that was completed and about to go to print right before the cancellation. Anyway, I fully don't expect you to see this until after the stream, and most of the Aussie guys you have on stream are probably more interested in older consoles and stuff, so probably not of interest, but if any of them are interested, I can provide it.
I would contact the National Video, Film and Sound Archive. There's a guy in there. I can give you details later on.
I can't remember his name.
I interviewed him. Chris someone. Yeah, they collect all sorts of Australian gear, so yeah, they're definitely a home for that.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm sure we can arrange for that to find its forever home. Tony?
Well, speaking of Australian magazines, I've got a whole stack of Oz Amiga. What I don't have is Volume 1, Edition 1, and Edition 4 I'm missing as well. So anyone out there in live stream land, Oz Amiga, I'd love to get issue 1.
I've got some.
I've
I'll
got
have
a whole
scratch.
stack of magazines as well, but Lee said I
Yeah.
can't show them.
Family friendly. And well, there might be some donkeys, so there'll be a link there somehow.
Chris Arneil is the name of that guy from Chris Arneil from the National Film and Sound Archive. They've actually got a display of Australian software.
I can
I've got a
imagine
bunch of PD stuff to send him.
They had to borrow my Commodore 64 one for one of their events because theirs one died.
I can imagine that an unreleased magazine, especially one that ran for 89 issues, would be quite interesting to them. Right, what was I? I've actually invited Jan, if you're watching, if you're still in the chat, jump in if you want, because I know that Jan wanted to say hello to you guys as well. But you can jump in early for a bit if you want, Jan, or what?
Everyone's welcome.
Lee, if I can just jump in there, I'm going to excuse myself for 15 minutes. I'll see you back here at 1 o'clock for the hardware hour, or hardware 2 hours.
Thanks, Glenn.
Okay. I see you all, gentlemen.
Care about the good work, mate.
Soon on the stream.
Right, that's left a horrible pattern now. Johan, you're on your own at the bottom. NMS Australia was produced in the UK, weirdly. Says, yeah, Richard is actually in the chat. He's Idiots Inc. with the weird yellow smiley face. So if anybody wants to talk to him about that, I'll give you his mobile number.
Just put it in the chat.
Just put it in the chat. It's fine.
He won't mind. He doesn't get very many conversations all throughout the day. Right. So the next, no, he says. Next one is Andy's auction. Andy from Hack Build Restore. Hack Build Restore. Let me find the right link. That's going to be. Oh, why is this so complicated? There we go.
It's the purple Amiga, isn't it?
Yep, the purple Amiga. There we go.
I thought you'd have a producing team.
I don't like to give anybody else control.
He does. It's his multiple personalities.
Yeah. They just get in the way. And most of them are just not really pleasant. It's £185 so far. This is a lovely thing. We saw this at the Kickstart event in Nottingham earlier in the year, where lots of us signed the bottom of it. So there's a Reese signature. There's my scrawl there, and Andy's own, and Chris from 005 Agema signed it somewhere. I think that might be his. They're unintelligible. Is that a word?
If it's Chris, is it really a signature or is it more just graffiti?
Is that going to put the value up or down?
It's a nice machine, this, and he's put a lot of work into this. And I know that the GoTech, the screen on the GoTech, I don't think you can get purple ones of those, but he's actually got a film over the top to turn the white screen. Oh, look, the next picture. Turn the white text on the screen to purple as well. So, yeah, he's really put a lot of work into this. And one of the things that he did, he did a lot. He did things like swapping the Terrible Fire and the Crystal Amiga 500 for his black one, so that we had a better color scheme going. But he also saw that the mouse motherboard, the PCB in the mouse was in the Crystal mouse was green, and he overnight just got one made or drawn up in KiCad and then sent off for PCBs, got them in a few days and managed to send one over to me. So we've got a purple PCB in the mouse, in the tank mouse as well, for the Amiga 500 plus.
Nice.
So yeah, he's a bit of a hero, is Andy, this year for me. He's done a lot of work and done really well. Right. So we've got 10 minutes to go. Did everybody get out their best gifts stories? Can we move on?
No, I didn't.
Tony, go for it.
Oh no, I didn't get mine out. Actually, it's Jace. Oddly enough, Jace has given me a couple of really awesome things over the years. He gave me a 6502 processor for the BBC Micro, which was really cool. And he also gave me a telecom computer phone. And again, I haven't had a chance to do anything of either of these two things yet, Jace, but I really appreciate them. You will see them. I will do something with them soon, and I'd like to make videos of them soon. But unfortunately, I've got a house that's basically needs rebuilding from the inside out, so the videos are kind of being a bit delayed at the moment. But again, I just want to thank you so much for that. Also got a couple of cool little like Z80 based portable computers from a collector in Canberra named Randall. He was on our pod a little while ago. He gave me an Amstrad NC100 and a Cambridge Z88, which was pretty cool. And I also got a Mac Classic 2 from a woman that I've been seeing. Her stepdad actually had an old one that he managed to salvage from a skip about 20 years ago when he was a caretaker at a school. So that's probably the most recent freebie that I've received. Well, that one freebie, but I did give him a carton of beer because I couldn't just take it off him because I only just started seeing this woman, so I couldn't just, But yeah, so I've been blessed to get all this really cool free stuff over the years. So yeah, thanks again, Jace. I appreciate that.
There's a lot of generosity in the whole community. Tony, I wanted to know, one of the things that actually made me aware of you on the internet was on your YouTube channel. Oz Retro, is it?
Oz Retro Comp,
Oz Retro Comp, yeah. You did a couple of episodes at least on tracking the values of things like Sinclair Spectrums and different retro things going over a period of time to track if the value was going up or down. Have you is that abandoned? Because I'd love to see that again. Need more
oddly
data.
enough, it's probably something. Yeah, well, it's something I should probably revisit because I'd be curious to see. Because that was really a COVID project because it was just more of a, because during COVID, people just thought, oh yeah, I'll just track this just for a laugh. And I did go back to it a couple of times in 2021. I just moved a little bit. But I think what would be interesting was if I was to go back now and go through and just take a 3-month sample, because that's as far back as eBay goes, to take a 3-month sample of the common machines like your C64s and your Amigas and stuff like that down here, and just see how much has changed in 2024 as opposed to where it was in 2020 or 2021. I mean, my guess is it probably hasn't changed that much over the period. I mean, Craig might know a bit more about that than I do, because I know Craig does a little bit of trading. I don't want to, give away anything there, Craig. I mean, if you want to hop in and see what your, I don't know what your take is on this, how you've seen the market go on the last, year or so.
Well, if you add the word charity to it, you get an extra 50, 60% from what I've seen tonight. That's just a good
fair
thing.
enough. It's a good thing, yeah.
I think interest rates have kicked everything in the, not as many people got as much disposable income now, so. Then again, I put a C64C with a 1541-2 up in Adelaide Retro the other day for $265 with a bunch of discs and a joystick, and no one jumped at it. Threw it on eBay and it went for $395. So I was a bit, oh wow, So would have been easier to have it local, but I think prices are. Look, that's one good thing about being in a retro club and having a good network of people. You tend to. As I said, I sold a +4 for $150 the other day to someone in the club. I was just happy to see it go to someone who, needed a clean, and I didn't have to ship it. Facebook's killed a whole bunch of the market, and so you might see C64 with a bunch of stuff for $100, and then some other clown wants $850. So yeah, it'll be interesting to plot it. There was that Canadian guy that was plotting eBay sales. He was pretty cool, but
yeah, he hasn't done much recently either. Yeah, I know that Canadian guy, I forget his name, but yeah, he did a really good job of that too, because it was interesting just to see how things were traveling in Canada, see how they were traveling in a similar sort of trajectory to how they were traveling down here.
So the bubble's
I think
not
the rarer stuff. No, the rarer stuff, if you've got some, REU or something for a 64 or something, the rare stuff tends to go like, SA cases for a C64. Yeah, so yeah, that's where probably the money's at. But I think you just got to look after your locals.
So Jason, what was all this about? Are you watching in for this as well?
Yeah, I want Tony to get back to it. I really enjoyed those videos.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would like to get back into it, but I've just had a whole bunch of other stuff kind of get in my way. But yeah, look, if there's a demand for it, then yeah, I should probably get off my ass and spend a couple of hours gathering up all the data and just coming up with something quick and dirty, whether it's a video or whether it's just a feature on an upcoming episode of the podcast. Not sure yet, but I think it's certainly something definitely needs to be reinvestigated. So yeah, thanks for the kind feedback.
No, I think the just the standalone videos. I mean, they're not going to get the world's biggest view numbers or anything like that, but I don't know, a lot of people that used to kind of watch them and kind of go, you know.
Well, I just made them for my own interest, really, because at that time I was getting back into the hobby and I was thinking, geez, when did it all get so expensive all of a sudden? And then it just sort of started from there because I was trying to out how to use my editing software and all this other sort of stuff. So I thought, yeah, I can make videos about this and just plot it and see where things are going. And yeah, it just seems like, well, one thing I noticed was that Amigas went up really high, and I don't know if they're still really high, and Atari STs haven't quite caught up with Amigas, and I don't know if they ever will. So my top tip is if you really want an old computer and you're just getting into it to start off with, get an ST.
Good, yeah. Good tip, that. Mark and Matt, I don't know if you have had a similar experience, but the initial, say, first year of me being involved in collecting retro computers and consoles involved me picking up everything, buying everything I could see that I could afford. Just like, I have to have all of the stuff. I need all of the stuff. And then realizing I didn't need all of this stuff and selling lots of the stuff. So there was a lot of turnover for that first year. And pretty much for the last year and a half, I would say, I don't think I've bought anything at all. It's all been, the repairs that my friend Paul gives me to do and donations. That's all. And so I'm not buying anything, and I'm definitely at this point I'm not selling anything. Do you still sell anything on eBay for to keep your retro collection moving? Matt, do you want to go first?
Yeah, I went through the same phase, and the garage was full, which was not a good thing. Because then when it's that full, you can't actually get to stuff to work out what to tackle next. I've sold some machines that I really regret. So I had the HP 150, the touchscreen computer from 1983. And I moved that on because I was desperate to clear space. And that's one thing I do really regret. But in the same breath, I've got two slot load iMac G3s sat down here. So I've started again, and I'm conscious of that. And I've got, there's a Packard Bell on the bench, and there's another one down here that are very similar specs. So I've started again, and I need to get through that phase of, okay, I don't need all this stuff. Other people will actually use it. It's sat in its box, and I'm not going to get round to it. But yeah, increasingly, I've had the ZX Spectrum and other 386s from Ginger Hippie, so I've not had to pay for them. The Elk I got that I was very drunk when I bought on eBay that doesn't work. You've given me a replacement system board. I've picked up other bits and pieces. So
yeah,
it's now.
Sorry, can I just interrupt? This is a good point, because it sounds like what we're saying is do this YouTube lark and you get loads of free stuff. But what you end up doing is giving away loads of stuff to people that need it. We end up being hubs for all of the for our local people and for the wider people in our areas. I've handed out lots of stuff. Recently, actually, people have been doing a lot of trading on my Discord, where they just give away the things that they don't need in the Discord and just say, make a donation. And that's been absolutely brilliant. So quite a big chunk of the just giving.
Well, I got given, it was a couple of months ago now, a fully decked out Exidy Sorcerer. Now, if you know anything about the Exidy Sorcerer, that's a big chunk of change worth of computer if you want to go try track one down. And this one had the expansion unit. It had two 8-inch 8-inch floppy drives, the lot. And I poked around at it a bit, and we kind of sort of got it running. But I ended up just rehoming it to a mate of mine who I knew really, really wanted one. The simple fact is that the time I would have taken to put into a machine of that ilk, of that vintage, I would have preferred to have put into my Dick Smith System 80, which I did, and now the System 80 is all up and running, which I love. So, yeah, you get you do almost become kind of a bit of a hub for your friends and your fellow collectors.
Mark, quickly, because we've got the hardware guys have been banging on the door.
I kind of zoned out. What were we talking about?
Freebies.
Freebies, yeah, no, with the
Oh yeah.
do you still sell?
I bought up a
soft?
whole bunch of stuff. I sold off a little bit of it, but most of it is actually still here and is slowly closing in on me.
It really is.
There you go. Short and sweet.
Yes, lovely. £443. The bids have been just flying in for the purple custom Amiga, which is signed by loads of YouTubers at Nottingham Kickstart 2. And that's got 13 minutes and 42 seconds. Now, my Aussie friends, please feel free to stay. I think that Discord will actually support up to 25 video streams if you want us to hang about. Up and completely up to you, but I will totally understand if you want to get out of here while you still have any money left.
I might hang around for a few minutes. I want to say good day to Jan.
Yeah. So hardware guys, where's my Discord? You can just start joining in if you want. So who have we got coming in? I know some of them won't be joining until a bit later. I know that Neil, Andy's here already. Neil is not coming on till 2, I think. He might be a bit earlier. Reese will probably, stroll in, making a big entrance at some point. Oh, we've got an echo. Someone's on speakers. Andy, you're on speakers.
I'm going to drop off, mate, because I've got to drive down to Essex.
My fault.
Sorry, Matt, what did you say?
See you, Matt.
I said I'm going to drop off, mate, because I've got to drive down to Essex now.
Oh,
so
yeah, of course. Yeah, you've got places to go.
I'll catch up with you guys later.
He's got a pony to pick up.
No. Yeah, I've got to find you some donkeys. All right.
Raid.
It's been a pleasure, guys. I'll catch up with you soon.
Cheers, mate.
See you, mate.
Thanks for the Aussie 64.
You,
Pleasure.
Yeah,
I'm going to head off too, fellas. It's been a real awesome
Hello.
privilege just hanging out with you all.
Thank you, Johan. Lovely to talk to you.
Thanks, Johan.
Great
Hey,
quality, mate, on that camera.
See you on the next one.
It was nice also seeing all your frames in one place as well, rather than one at a time.
Yep, I'm out of here too. I'm going to go join in the chat and do other mischievous things.
Thanks, Mark.
YouTube.
Lovely to talk to you, mate.
Thank you, Lee. Thank you all.
Thanks,
Bye.
Lee.
Adios.
Thanks, Lynn.
Yep. Right, that's a couple of them in here. I don't know where. Where's my list?
Can we do a quick update on the totals? Since
Yes, please.
we're waiting for people to
Go
join
for
and
it.
whatnot.
Yeah.
So totals raised in auctions at the minute sits at 7,605. Adding the Just Giving to that brings the grand total to 8,623.
Wee.
We're only a couple of hours in.
Yep.
That's amazing. Oh. Hang on a sec. It's throwing it down outside. Right.
That must be what we had yesterday. The sun's out here for a change.
Takes its time getting over from Ireland. So, Reese, Rasterai Andy, who I haven't heard from recently, but I'm sure he'll just pop in. John Retro Bites, Jan and Neil will be joining us at some point. So let's 570, and this is Andy from Hack Build Restore. Everybody, he's in the top left of your screens. Who's helped me so much through these auctions. You've been just a boon. Thank you very much. Not a Michael.
You're more than welcome.
Boon. Yeah, brilliant. And your video is looking gorgeous. Oh, Reese is here. Here we go. This is when the bar gets raised.
Hell in a handbag.
£600.
Oh, I can't hear you. What's going on? My plans on owning this have somewhat gone out the window, haven't they?
£600. Reese's face is there, but it's not his real face, I don't think. Wow. That's the first one to crack 500 as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I should really be noting
For a
down
purple Amiga.
For a purple Amiga.
Who would have thunk it?
9 minutes left. That's a chunk of money.
£600, my goodness.
I can hear Thomas coughing indoors. He's been very poorly over the last couple of weeks. As well as my wife. And Jan's here. Hello, Jan. He's gonna probably looking for the right buttons to press to make his camera come on.
Yeah, hang on. Turn on camera.
Hey! It's Jan, everyone. Hello.
Hi. Good to see you all.
So, Jason and Glenn are hanging around. Well, Glenn's going to be here all day, but Jason's hanging around because he wanted to say hello to you. I don't think you two have met before, have you?
Well, no. I mean, Jan and I have spoken like for years through Patreon and Twitter and all the rest of it. We've never actually met. Even like on video.
We're neighbors, basically.
Yes,
it's pretty difficult.
Reese, if Reese was back in the Discord, he would be going on about parasocial relationships and things like that, because it is quite weird when you meet somebody that you've seen their videos and they've seen your videos, and then you instantly know how to talk to them. You don't have to have that initial learning part of the conversation. It's really nice. It's like you've known each other for a long time. Excellent. Right, so Reese is
back to try and screw everything up again.
In the test streams, Reese kept coming in on his phone and just messing things up. Here he is.
There he is.
There he is.
Except he's muted.
You're muted. That's fine. Just leave it. It's fine. There we go.
There we go.
Thank you for your mention
on Discord
your
and everything.
Thank you for your mention on the
No,
ramble
you're very
this morning.
welcome. Yeah, it's anything to help get the word out. It's all good. It's all for a good cause. So
we need lots of talking now. So can you just basically do your ramble now? How long did that last? About an hour?
The whole.
Yeah,
can do. Welcome to Reese Rambles, my weekly wrap up. Put me on the spot. I don't know. Am I having fun?
All right. Well, I've said my hello, so now I'm going to say my goodbyes because it is like 11 o'clock at night here and I'm old. Thank you very much, Lee, for having me on. Best of luck with all the auctions and raising money for the charity. And I hope the rest of the live stream goes well.
Thank you very much, Jason. You're a legend. Really appreciate your help. And thank you for the donation.
That's all right.
I'll talk to you
I
soon.
noticed the person hasn't actually paid yet, so who knows what'll happen.
Yeah, we can always do it again.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Bye.
See you.
John Retrobytes.
I'm always
John.
the last to leave the party. Sorry, I'm always the last to leave the party. I know it's nosy hour taking my leave. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, chaps. Thanks again for having me on board, Lee. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Tony. I'll speak to you as well soon. But hang around in the Discord as well, because it's really difficult to get hold of you on Twitter.
I can be a bit elusive from time to time.
Good luck with your house
great
renovations.
To meet you all. Oh, cheers, mate. I think I'll need them. See you later.
Bye, mate.
Bye.
See you, Tommy.
Right. Those spinning squares are John Retrobytes. He's probably having problems with his network because I don't think he knows how they work. If you need any help with IPs and maybe a history lesson, John, just some of us can help you. Come on, you can do it. Oh, Reese's face has disappeared again.
Reese is gone.
John's away. Oh, he's back.
So this is always going to be the case with the handover areas. But what are we up to? 5 minutes to go on Andy's Amiga 600. How are you, Jan? It's lovely to see you a whole year after, or a year and a bit after our last face-to-face conversation.
Yeah, I'm not too well, actually. I have a bit of a stomach problem today. I don't know why, but yeah. I tried to stick around.
I had that last night.
Maybe if I just leave, maybe, probably because of all the stress.
Yeah. Yeah, things weren't
I
good
don't know.
yesterday, but I'm all right today. But I'm glad you're. Well, I hope you're feeling better. But yeah, if you have to go, don't worry. Just don't take your don't take your
hang up.
microphone with you.
No, I won't.
I was going to use my my wireless mic thing to do this stream.
Oh, that can be dangerous.
Yeah, and you're standing there in the toilet and you look down and it's still on with its baleful eye glowing at you. Yeah, so I went with
Hello, Dave.
Dave.
Sorry, carry on.
Oh, hello, Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Reese, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Yes,
You're always
I've been
well. You're
having a big old tidy
sickeningly
in the studio.
healthy.
It's all that CrossFit.
Yeah.
All that CrossFit, all the time in the gym, and those 10Ks I keep running. Yeah.
3 minutes and
That
30
must be
seconds.
where I'm going wrong.
Yeah. I actually, when
think
this is
you've
all done, I've not been able to do any kind of physical exercise. Every single minute of my time for the last 6 months or more has been dedicated to getting this thing to this point. And I've literally not been able to do any physical exercise at all. So the first thing I'm going to do tomorrow probably is go for a walk because I really need to get out.
A long run away from here, just
yeah, just keep going with the money, hey, and the donkeys.
Yeah, with the money, with the donkeys.
Fortunately, I don't get any of the money, so it's I'm not a very trustworthy person. Andy, how are you? You've got 2 minutes 45 seconds.
I'm just very disappointed that I can no longer afford to buy the Amiga I created. My secret plan to bid on it and keep it has gone out the window completely.
It's a lovely thing. Excuse me. Right, 2 minutes and 24. Hey, it's John. How are you, John? You've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to say your hellos.
Well, I've got a working camera now, so progress.
Yeah, we've got lots of networking experience here if you need it.
Oh, cats.
Oh,
There we go. It's the right camera now. Progress, right.
that actually looks worse. What did you do?
It does, doesn't it? It's like super dim. I don't know what's going on there. OBS is not playing ball.
Are you well, John?
Yeah. Yes. Healthy in terms of me, less so in terms of the laptop. Hang on, let's try. Swap that back to the built-in camera. Well, that looks better.
It does. It looks fine. Wow. We're only on tiny little windows anyway.
As long as the audio's in sync, we're all good.
Yeah, looks good. Right, 1 minute and 25 seconds to go. What's after this one? The Kim 1 is after this one at 1:30. So we've got 15 minutes between these two. Right. Can you organise an update soon? Actually, probably better to waiting for the auction to finish, isn't it?
If I wait for the auction to finish, yeah.
Yeah. 1 minute to go. Have you got it with you, Andy?
This is exciting.
I've actually started. Well, yes, but I've started packaging it up.
No, don't worry. So it's fine. I don't want you to miss the.
It's on the shelf just above me.
Oh, well, there's a picture of it right here. So.
Yeah. I mean, the picture's probably better than the real thing at the moment.
You've frozen, by the way. In a really great
signed by all of us.
I'm moving on my side.
There you go.
Oh, you're back. Again,
Am I back? No, I'm still frozen. No, I'm back.
No,
right, yeah.
You're fine. 20 seconds. I reckon this is
not
peaked.
moving.
Yeah, I think this is
peaked. Peaked too soon.
600.
Yeah. £600. That's a lot of money. Good grief.
10 seconds.
4, 3.
Genuine TVR
2,
style
1.
flip-flop paint.
Hey, so it's nice that it's obviously an amazing amount of money, and I quite appreciate that people have put their bids in early rather than spiking at the last minute, because spiking is when you want to get something for less than people might want to pay for it. So putting in the bids early is an honest way to do it. Thank you very much, whoever won that. You are a legend. Oh, have we got? I haven't looked at the live chat for a while. Oh my God, it's flying past. What the hell is going on?
I'm watching the live
What
chat.
happened there?
With that, then I can tell you that the total raised through the auctions now sits at 7,695, including the Just Giving. Then gives you a grand total of 8,783. Sorry, it's just been updated there actually.
Nice.
8,783. That is the current grand total.
7.
And if the winner wants to let me know if they've got an Amiga tank mouse, I've got a load of these kicking about still. If you want a purple PCB for your mouse,
I could put one in. If you can get a tank mouse to me and that PCB, I will build that together for you as well. Or Andy will, I'm sure.
I'll happily. I think I'm capable. I
think
manage
you
to
are.
do it.
He's quite the technician. Right, so 8,783. We are very close to £9,000.
Actually, make that 8,802.
Oh wow!
It's just been an extra on the Just Giving there. I think that has popped that up.
That's a good point. Let's have a quick look at the Just Giving page if I can find it. There we go. Oh, it's gone up into the wrong screen.
Good old OBS.
A refresh. £1,068 in donations on the Just Giving page. I just pop down to the bottom here because there's £158.50 as well to go on top of that for the gift aid. So I just want to quickly go through some of these. Jason Daniels from the Dev Den at the Cave. He's a lovely guy. I've met him quite a few times and we speak quite regularly. He's just one of life's brilliant people. Thank you. Good for you for stepping up and helping others despite the challenges that life throws at you. There have been a few challenges recently. Keep building this, and in a few years you'll be live streaming from a stadium in front of thousands. K-Man, thank you for your $30. And Marcus, I've heard you're kind of a big deal. Marcus is my best friend, Marcus from Australia. Tin Soldier, well done. Liam FMI, £64 plus gift aid. Chris G, £50 plus £12.50 gift aid. Oi, donkey, you can't park your ass here. There is no four-legged animal zone. Move it, asking to the befriending scheme, and they'll take good care of it. Good luck, Lily. Thank you, Chris. Tommy Walker, thank you very much. And an anonymous that it doesn't show me an amount for anonymous. Simon Zerafa, an amazing project, Lee. I hope this small donation helps move things along. Neil really a donkey? Is Neil really a donkey? If you haven't seen the remix that Rose Tinted Spectrum did, I'll probably play that again in the software hour, so that everybody can delight in what he did. Taz, thank you, Taz Faydodge. We're all behind you. Arminth, happy donkey buying. Henry, who's in the chat, gave some money. This is one of the things that was actually a swap in my Discord trading section where people just give things to each other and they end up putting money in here. And again, by Gat, who's sending money for the charity, but he got a SCART splitter. I think that was James McNeil, who's the guy that sent in the Specky from Hell all that time ago. Evening, Lee. A little contribution. Hope the total gets smashed and those donkeys get a good home with the befriending scheme. Another anonymous. Thank you. And Richard K. I'm going to leave that there. What an awesome auction for charity. I hope this one's bigger than ever. It's already massive. Thank you. Matt's from Retrobits is in the chat, and Factor of Matt, it looks like he's in the chat as well. Oh yeah, he says good morning, other Matt. There's lots of Matts. Hi everybody in the chat, and Dudley is here, and Mark's already lurking in the chat, probably just going to troll everybody. You know what he's like. Right, what is the next auction before? Oh yeah, the Kim one. I'll get that set up. But John, Kim 1, have you built it yet?
No, I haven't. I'm not. I have put some components on the board. That is it. So some passives have gone on. That's my progress so far. I've started at
That's
least.
good.
Yeah. So tiny, the smallest quantum of progress available has happened.
Excellent.
So Dave will be delighted, no doubt.
It's progress. All progress
Yeah.
is good.
Jay, he's one of the most laid back and nice people. Dave Williams, this is from Devilish Designs, who I think he's an anomaly in the retro community because he's quite a young guy, but the interest he has is in stuff that most of us haven't even heard of. Just some of the crazy things that he displays at. We go to the Cambridge Computer Museum Retro Festival in November, and some of the things he takes there, he blew me away with what he showed last year with the punch tape. What machine was that, John? You would know.
He had a CDC mini computer from the 70s, but he had a teletype hooked up to it as well with a paper tape puncher on it as well. And eventually it took him like 4 hours to load the software up. But he got this thing where you could type in a message and it would hole punch it out in a font on the... Have you got it? Yeah, there you go. It's a little punch tape thing. So you could put a message in and it would hole punch the message out on the tape.
I don't know if I've got
he
the
had
actual...
so much trouble getting it to work.
I've put it somewhere. The bit that he printed out where he printed out "More Fun Making It," but he spelt it wrong.
Yeah.
It was his "Hello Lord" moment. It was so funny.
Before you arrived, you spent like 3 hours trying to get that thing to load and then execute that program.
It was so funny. I've never seen anybody sweat so much.
No, I mean it's just a box full of cards, and if any of them move just ever so slightly, the whole machine just doesn't function at all.
What I remember most about that, it was the teletype, the smell of the teletype, that like sewing machine oil smell about it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It gets quite hot, doesn't it? And yeah, you get quite the aroma and the noise from it.
It's an amazing thing.
When he starts it up for the morning, if you're in the other room in the museum, you can still hear the teletype firing up.
Actually, I can probably go full screen there. Jan, what's earlier? What in your collection is earlier than a C64? Let's say, anything? We got anything that?
Acorn Atom.
Oh, John.
That's a bit earlier than the C64.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, Jan. I was trying to share the conversation out a bit.
Good.
Couple of things. I have a TRS-80.
Oh, nice.
The first one. I think that's probably the oldest machine I own. VIC-20s are before the C64.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So nobody here's got a teletyper then.
No,
Reese,
teletype.
Reese has just run off. I'm assuming he's gone to grab something really old and fragile, or it might just be getting a beer.
Still a bit early in the day for beer, but I did just spot this on the shelf.
Oh yes.
So any opportunity to show it off. The
I think
Atari video music.
I think probably my favourite machine in your collection.
I think that's 1974. I have got a couple of things that are a bit older than that, but yeah, it's probably my favourite.
That is a lovely, lovely thing. You should put a Raspberry Pi in it. Andy, you got anything old?
I have, but I'm unprepared to show you anything. I've got a couple of Video 2000 machines that I was gifted, which I have to get round to repairing. I should be able to make one good one out of the two, but that's a video format that most people won't remember.
Okay.
Because that's pre-Betamax, I think.
All right, yeah.
And you can actually turn the cassette over. It's actually a two-sided cassette.
Oh, right. You could go all tech moan on us. What about you, Glenn?
Yeah, I've got to dig into it, but
Glenn was
There's
looking
a couple
around.
of bits. Yeah, there's a couple of bits way back there. I think they're from the late 70s. But a bit too far to go and get right now. I suppose the oldest thing that is to hand is the same thing that is going to auction.
Mm.
The VIC-20.
What time is your auction?
There's the auction one there.
1:55 Glenn's auction ends.
There it is, all there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lurking in the background. It could be yours.
The series of videos you did on that is excellent as well.
Yes, I managed to milk 4 videos out of it.
Yeah. John, I'll come back to you now. Yeah, we've spread it around because you're gonna the esoteric collection that you have. There must be something to beat everything else here. What's old that you've got?
No, the oldest thing I've got is that Atom. I've not got much from the sort of 70s and stuff. There are a few things I want to get my hands on, but I've still not managed to.
Oh, you do surprise me. I suppose that everything, your main focus is all kind of like the Spark workstations and that kind of.
Yeah, the Unix side of things.
Okay, you seem to have got a lot out of that on your channel, so I don't blame you for focusing on it.
Yeah, some interesting stuff in the chat.
Oh, all right.
Sorry to interrupt. Yet another retro channel has a Magnavox Odyssey.
Oh,
which is 1972.
Nice.
That would be a nice one.
Sheepy Tina has a Game & Watch helmet. I'm not quite sure what that is. I know what a Game & Watch is, obviously, but is it like an actual helmet?
Like a VR set type thing.
Yeah, 1970s VR.
Yeah, with LCD
3 minutes to go
screens.
on the auction.
Oh, yeah, and it's got a calculator.
That's-
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
1974 or 6, I don't remember. Commodore calculator.
Oh.
Yay.
I've got 3 of them here, but the others are over there. I couldn't find these, but this is. I think this is the working
Fairchild
one.
Channel F.
Oh no, this one needs a power supply. A
Needs
Fairchild
power supply.
Channel F. God, you can make a museum out of these. If you had something like a Fairchild
here we
Channel
go.
F. If only we could make
Speaking
a
of things-
museum.
Speaking of things that belong in a museum, here comes trouble.
Oh, it is going to be trouble because it's going to be a mug off in a minute. We'll give him a second to join. So I'm picking
He'll be
away
on
on
mute.
like sugary sweets to keep my throat going, because last year by about hour 10 I couldn't talk. Come on, Neil, you can do it.
You can
Oh,
cut the tension with a knife. Oh,
It's a set of curtains. No.
Oh,
There he is.
Hello, how are you all?
Hi.
very well. How are you? You're early.
I'm very well. Well, I was driving home because Saturday is Daddy Saturday in the morning, and we had you playing in the car. And I heard you say I could come on earlier, so I thought, okay, here I am.
Excellent.
Got
Thank you
home,
very
jumped
much.
on.
So your auction, Neil, look rare. A520 ends at 2:30, and I want you to explain just the shenanigans that you've been up to make that one a bit more desirable.
Well,
You
I
have
saw.
1 minute to do it. Next auction's ending
Okay.
in 1 minute.
If I've learned anything from this whole thing, it's that mugs sell. So yesterday I threw in the offer of a A520 Owners Club mug to go with the TV modulator, and it seemed to have worked. It certainly knocked it up another tenner or so. I don't know what it's at now. Is it still 50 quid?
I'll let you know in a second. We've got 37 seconds to go on the Kim one, and it's up to £255. I love this thing. It was one that I looked at and thought, I have no idea. I've got no in on this because I've got no experience with this kind of thing. This the way that you enter data on this one being that ASCII keyboard and everything. Is it ASCII keyboard? But once I got it built and started playing with it, oh my god, it was so much fun. I had brilliant fun with that, playing asteroids. £285.
3, 2, 1.
£336.56p. Way.
Oh, excellent. There's definitely snipes in place, aren't there? Automated
Oh,
snipes.
nice.
Oh, lovely. Thank you,
And with
everyone.
that, then our totals, just the update. Total money raised in auctions now sits at 7,905. And the total, including the Just Giving, is a grand total of 9,358.
Yes.
Blimey. Nearly 5 figures.
Getting there.
You were here last time when we hit 5 figures as well. I actually went through the footage and saw that moment again. And honestly, watching it over again, shivers and hairs standing up on my arm. The next auction is at 1:45, so we've got another 15 minutes, and that will be. I'm going to put this one straight on the screen now, but I'll also find your A520.
I can find it.
The £103 for the blank PCBs. That's a good amount. And your A520 is £36. Right. So do you want to sell it?
It's not £36. It's £51.
It's not refreshed on my screen. Sorry.
£51, 58
Yeah,
minutes.
it's 51. Yeah.
Yep, £51 and 58 minutes to go. So if you are interested in bidding on this piece of history, and I have it here right next to me because I want to make the most of it while I've still got it. That's not been opened.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Don't retract your bids, please.
That's definitely, that didn't happen. That's just the age of the tape.
That isn't it the best example you've ever seen? I mean, if you're a true Amigan, you can't be without this.
I don't know if I've got any. Oh, I have got. Right, I can show you the difference between.
Oh, look at that. Water graded.
Yeah.
That belongs in a museum.
Yeah.
I could put this pigtail in if you want it as well.
Oh.
I could put the other 520 in if you really want one of those. Right, so Neil's added a mug to this. Oh, I wonder if I can find the picture.
I have. It's the A520 Owners Club mug, courtesy of Retrofied. I'll send you the link. Because he does sell the mug.
Yeah. Where are you sending me the link?
I don't know. Where should I put the link? Where do you want it?
You can DM it to me on Discord, or there's a chat in here as well.
Yeah, I have DM'd it to you.
Right. There we go. So he's...
So... Oh, look at this.
A real mug with an A520 image on each side, and A520 Owners Club don't hate, modulate.
Exactly.
Amazing. Nice. What should we say in chat? Because right message.
I think we originally designed that to give to Pillock. That's how it came about.
Ah. So this will be included with the auction. Yes, Reese.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but I think you should check your door. I think you might have somebody at the door.
There's somebody at the door.
What?
There's somebody at the door.
Oh God, I'd love it if grot bags came in now.
Really?
No, go on. Yes. Oh.
What the hell are you doing here?
Just a bit of a surprise that we've been organising in secret.
What's this?
Oh.
The stream's quite a bit delayed. You're still talking.
What on earth is this?
Oh God, here we go.
This is my friend Fuzzy Lee.
Hello everyone.
Who's
Hello Lee.
Oh my. Oh no. So I was after a parts organizer, which I've that Lee had already given me one, a parts organizer that's up on my wall, and I loved it so much that I wanted another one.
The audio is well delayed on this.
Oh. So who's this from?
Right. All of us, or 3 of us at Discord, all got together and said, right, even though you're doing this for charity, you've built a great community with everyone, and we thought you deserved a reward to treat yourself.
Oh,
So-
thank you. That's my part's
What's in
organised.
there?
It's filled with Haribo and crisps.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank you. Some of it's fallen out on the floor, but don't worry, that will get hoovered up. There's another box.
There's another box.
I need more boxes.
Basically, it's another one. But not filled with sweets, though, unfortunately.
Thanks, mate. There's another one. My Discord is the best.
I'm not sure if it was Henry or Chris came up with the idea, but then they got me involved, and that's when things escalated because it was just going to be treats.
Thanks, mate.
But
Oh.
also,
Oh yes, this is the best bit.
Oh, I forgot all about this.
there's also an Amazon voucher for you to buy
Oh.
something.
So this was Paz, is one of my Discord members. Did this on an Amiga 600 in deluxe paint. That's me with a
Good
Hakko
artwork. I love
desoldering.
it.
It's amazing, isn't it? And with all of the thank you guys, Henry Reese, Paz, Fuzzy Lee. Oh, brilliant. Other Lee, Chris as well, Julian. So here's a little something just for you from your Discord peeps to say well done. Thanks for everything you do to the community. Thank you very much. Now, Reese says, Lee, you are a wonderful person and you are doing a wonderful thing here. So honoured to be. Reese, you're so disingenuous. So honoured to be.
Must be a different Reese.
Yeah, let's smash.
I wouldn't
this.
say something like that.
Thank you very much.
Is that other Reese?
There's a picture on the back there. There's Neil on there as well.
Yeah, it was a cave visit.
Oh, that was the visit to the cave. Yeah, that was a good day.
Amazing. Oh, and I got an Amazon voucher.
To buy something.
Oh, no. You're crying. Thank you very, very much. That's really kind of you. Where are we up to on time? That's all right. We've got time.
Yeah, I mean, we've been organising it with Reese, and we sort of planned sort of like the Kim 1 PCBs with the least profiled sort of auction as such. So we thought we'd interrupt you with that.
Thank you very much. I don't know what to say. It's not all about me. Right, thank you.
You might need that sugar to get you going, to keep you going through the later hours.
I've been chewing away on these already, and I've got a bag of bad under there as well. But yeah, fizzy Haribos are something I'm quite keen on.
Yeah, there's them and gummy bears and.
I'll be saving those for the next time we go up to the cave. I always eat loads of sweets on the journey to the cave because I'm allowed to. The Crispageddon is off for the weekend, by the way, so I'm allowed
for a
to.
few days unless you get through that lot.
Yeah. Excellent. Oh, it's falling over. Critical mass we're approaching in here.
The A520 is up to £63.
Oh,
That's more like it. That's more like it.
63.25.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
So Fuzzy's going to
given how
co-host now.
rare they are.
Yeah.
RF is the way to go. Come on, upgrade your Amigas to RF.
Well, we were discussing this the other day, and actually Lee was one of the people that said what you can do with this is take it apart, put a SCART socket in the side. You can use the two RCA jacks for audio out, and then you've got the DB23.
23, yeah.
These are difficult to get hold of to plug into your Amiga, and then you've got RGB out without having to buy an expensive cable. So yeah, good idea. I might do that one day. Two Lees, yeah.
Idea for a PCB there, I think.
Just 5 minutes to go now on the PCBs.
I can't hear what's being said.
The PCB.
Actually,
yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I can't put it on speakers. £208, 5 minutes to go.
208, yeah.
Marvellous. I'm a little bit thrown now. Sorry. That's amazing. I did mean, sorry, Paz, I did mean to put this in part, in like the be right back screens and things like that. But now things have just got away, time-wise, have just got away from me. But yeah, thank you very much, all of you. Anyway, I don't want to keep talking about me, although it is kind of my favourite subject. Where are we up to? So, did we have a current total, Glenn?
Current grand total sits at 9,483.
Right. So
no,
we've
sorry,
only,
63. 9,463.
Practically there. Right. Oh, actually, I wanted to ask, Jan, you don't frequent the Discord very much. Is this like a blanket thing on most social media now? You seem to have stepped back. Is this something you would recommend for all of us YouTubers?
I don't know if I would necessarily recommend it, but it was the right thing to do for me because I had some mental health issues, and basically just going crazy with keeping up with everything. And so I quit Twitter. I rarely use Discord. All the other stuff I just post when I have a new video, and I still answer comments on YouTube and things like that, and I am on Mastodon now, but basically all the other stuff is dormant at the moment, and it really helps.
That's good. Do you ever...
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, do you ever... Oh, Neil, this would be at you as well. Do you ever take the time to actually do a project, like build something or repair something without turning the cameras on? Like a guilty pleasure.
Well, I've just had a message from Dan at the Cave, who runs the session this morning, saying the Virtual Boy, the Dell Dimension, and the Amstrad CPC have all stopped working. And we've had a good run at the museum without any failures, and today we've had 3. And that's the kind of thing that I'll have to sort of just do quietly. I'm not going to make videos about it because I just need it working by next Saturday for visitors. So I will try to enjoy that process.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
No worries.
I'll speak to you soon.
All goes well later.
Cheers.
Bye, Fuzzy.
Bye, Mum.
No, they're saying goodbye.
Bye,
They're
Fuzzy.
waving. So you're blaming Dan for that, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair enough. Someone needs to be responsible.
The last thing I tinkered with without turning the cameras on was an Akai sampler that I got hold of in my garage. So I just upgraded the LCD screen, put a SCSI to SD adapter in there, and had great plans of making this Amiga-based music setup, but I haven't touched it since I got it working, so I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do with that, but I enjoyed getting it working. Yeah.
Fantastic. What about guilty pleasures that aren't, because we all put so much time into these projects and things and trying to keep the YouTube content flowing. What is your guilty pleasure that isn't YouTube related?
You're asking me?
I'm opening that up to everybody. We've got 1 minute and 14 seconds for the next person to answer. Reese is going to say...
I play golf really badly.
Oh, okay.
CrossFit.
CrossFit. Jan?
I don't know if it's a pleasure.
Music.
Music, okay. Andy?
I'm a big fan of karaoke and writing parody songs, which I did a couple on my other YouTube channel, my bullring one. And I've been in the background toying with the idea of doing a couple in the retro theme as well. Want to watch? I've got half the lyrics written, which is a kind of Neil tribute, thanks to Kate Bush, entitled "Running Up the Mill."
Fantastic. Right, sorry, I've got to interrupt.
So what's this space does make them?
20 seconds to go. £208 on the Kim 1 blank PCBs. These are from Dave at Devilish Designs, and they are the main board and the daughter board, the second daughter board. Actually, I think the main board is all gold Enig. It's like, it feels like, oh, there it goes. It's sold. £208. Thank you very much. Glenn's busy tapping away. That's the same.
Yes, the total remains just 9463.
Right, so Glenn did golf, Andy did karaoke, Jan is music, Neil just puts together amazing things in meals. I can't imagine you do anything else, but I suppose your other thing will be making a family now.
Well, family lately, yeah. Like this morning, Daddy Saturday, just switch off my phone, switch off my social media, don't look at my comments, and just hang out with the new daughter and have fun. And that's hopefully, I don't think the novelty of that will wear off. I'm absolutely loving it at the moment.
It doesn't.
Yeah,
never does.
Good.
Reese does CrossFit. John, we didn't get one from you. Beard combing.
Spent last night making students dance.
Oh, nice. What is this? Some sort of form of torture?
At the university last night. Kaylee.
Oh, right. Nice.
Yeah, it was a bit of a different one from YouTube and computers.
That's lovely.
Dancing with students.
Right, sorry, I'm not interacting with the chat too much, but I'm trying. But I'm sure you can understand. There's quite a lot going on. What's the next auction after this one?
The next auction's my one,
and it's very soon.
Very soon, 6.5 minutes or 6 minutes.
I'm trying to find the link to.
Or the VIC 20. This VIC 20.
You can start convincing us, everybody, why this is the best VIC 20 to own.
Because it's awesome.
Because it's awesome. There we go. £185. And you've got a whole series of videos on 2 channels to do with this
there's
machine.
a few videos about this, yeah. Yep. And it's not just the VIC 20, obviously, because it's coming with its final expansion 3 and SD card loaded with lots of stuff to keep you busy.
I bought 3 of those power supply upgrades that you featured in your videos for the wedge power bricks, and I had this wedge one.
Yeah,
which
definitely seems a good job.
Yeah, I tried to get the bottom off and just broke the corners on the power supply.
Yeah, very hard to get them off.
So I feel a bit more experienced on it now, but I was really disappointed that it managed to be glued in that corner there, but not at that post there. So that was the bit that failed. It's quite disappointing, but I'm sure.
I think the only way to get into it is try to work around the outside of it slowly, and then it might be a little dangerous. But if you got a hacksaw blade down in, you might be able to cut through the posts. Just watch you don't touch any charged capacitors inside it with anything metal while you're trying to do that.
Why do I feel that's a voice of experience?
Yeah.
I've had a few electric shocks on my time.
Is there a way of doing it using a Dremel by any chance?
Oh.
The Dremel actually did come out when I was putting it back together.
Who's my question then was going to be, what's the worst thing you've done with a Dremel? And then I looked immediately at Jan.
It wasn't a Dremel.
It wasn't a Dremel. Sorry, Jan. But I tell you, it's one of the things that endears people to your channel is the honesty that you show in your content, because it's very, very easy to just say, "Oh, I'm not showing that," and cut it out, or do it again in a way that isn't quite as catastrophic. So yeah, it is appreciated.
I never do that.
Neil, what have you broken?
What haven't I broken? Yeah, I mean, I tried to leave any mistakes in because I think, from watching channels like Jan's, seeing the mistakes is what gives you the confidence to try things out yourself, because you go, okay, these things happen. So I try to leave them in as well. And also it's good storytelling as well, You've got a bit of jeopardy in your video, and then you're bringing it back from the brink. That's always good. Yeah.
Just don't try to destroy an Amiga 500 motherboard with a Dremel.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you fixed it again, so it's fine.
I did fix it again, yeah. So yeah.
I'd have just replaced it. What's the furthest? What's the machine that you brought? I think I know the answer for Glenn. The machine you brought back from the furthest point of oblivion. I think was that it was an Amiga 500.
It was another Amiga 500 that I had bought. I'd actually bought that just to harvest the chipset out of it for the 2000 build. But you know me, I had to have a go at fixing it. I did manage to fix it, and I still have the board, although it's been pillaged over the years since then for other bits and pieces that have been taken off it.
Mine would be the Specky from Hell that James in chat sent me, the one I did a 4-part series because I didn't know any better at the time. I had advice back then from Mark Fix's stuff, not to release one big video and to put it out in episodes. So that's his fault.
I still laugh sometimes about the time it took me 4 days to strip black paint off of an Amiga 4000 case to try and restore it back. And it was a good result in the end, but if you weren't making a video about it, I don't, who else would have spent 4 days doing that?
You'd have just wire brushed and sanded it down and
exactly, yeah.
I like the idea secretly off camera you've got pristine machines that you're slowly dirtying up.
I've got
like when the chef's already got the meal in the oven to swap out.
Yeah,
and they're doing cookery shows. Yeah, yeah.
I've got a plot in the garden where I bury my old computers, ready for restoration. James says, "Good old Skippy." He is in the chat. That's the name of the Specky from Hell. Andy, have you brought any disasters back from the brink?
Well, the IBM 5170, which the restoration of which took over a year, and I managed to, and again, it's another. I fixed it and broke it in the same thing. So the original 5170 motherboard, I got it fixed to the point it was posting, and then found it had some issues doing DMA and couldn't talk to cards. And then completely bricked it again. So it's gone in the cupboard. It's mostly made out of bodge wires now. But I've done the sacrilegious thing and put a non-IBM board inside an IBM 5170 case, which is beautifully restored because I'm much better with the kind of metal painting side of things than I am necessarily the fixing and diagnosing. But I'm getting better.
We're at 2 minutes. 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Just gone £200.
£200 on the VIC-20.
Now on restorations, I can't take the credit for this, but there was the Commodore PC-20, which I sent the destroyed board to the board folk, and they completely reverse engineered and created a new system PCB, and then we put that back together. So that was pretty extreme, but I can't really take credit for that.
Well, why not? You were there, and without you, it wouldn't have happened.
I cracked the whip. That's what I did.
Management does get some credit, surely. I do like this Final Cartridge 3 build that you did in this video, Glenn. I definitely want to be looking at doing one of those for myself. I haven't got my VIC-20 out in such a long time.
It is a fantastic bit of kit, and in fact, it's actually been updated since what was shown in that video. There was a more up-to-date version of the software, which adds a couple more features to the menu system.
Cool.
Making it all the better.
40 seconds.
It means you can now actually browse the contents of the SD card in there without creating those loader files.
Oh, excellent.
So it makes it a lot more useful for the likes of me.
I love this sort of project. Absolutely love it. When these new things get added to our old things. 20 seconds. £210 for a piece of CRG history. £235. 10 seconds.
Oh,
come on!
Good price.
£250. Come on.
Oh,
Oh my god! Well done, mate. Well done. £265.
That is amazing. 265.
And will probably almost cover the labour.
Almost. Might just about cover the postage cost too.
Right, let's get rid of that. Oh, what's next? Because I know that they're coming.
You know what I want?
Thick
The
and
next one is
fast.
coming pretty
Oh,
quickly,
no.
I think.
The Commodore keyboard ended at the same time.
Oh no, it didn't. There's still 10 minutes left. Not
Oh
now.
no, 10.
Or-
Yep, 5 past.
Right.
Phew. Yeah, the
There's
next
another
one.
one ending with it as well.
Yeah, Jan's one is ending at the same time. So let's get the keyboard up first. Up here. That's donated by Paul Universal Retro Boss and restored by Fuzzy, who you've just seen. And Jan's one, where is it? Jan's first. Jan's actually got 2 auctions in. Accept. Right. Let's put that one down here.
I can give you a quick update on the totals.
Yes, please.
Total money raised from auctions now sits at 8,114.
Wow.
The grand total then, including the Just Giving, is 9,567.
So we are so close
Edging
to 10K.
close to 10K.
So close. That was a big milestone last year that blew me away, and now it's like it's almost within reach already. So 231 euros for Jan's. So that's an excellent price, but I think that could do better because that Amiga A1200 case is a beautiful thing. There it is. He's holding it up. I'm going to make you bigger. Look,
Looks like a new Amiga.
A brand new Amiga.
Lovely. Like a brand new Amiga. And it works too.
Bonus.
It's a pretty standard Amiga otherwise, but the case is new.
You've done quite a lot of work on that one as well, haven't you? Yeah, there've been quite a series of videos on your
yeah,
items.
it's been. I had to fix the main board that's in there now. First a couple of years ago already, and then I put that in this new case, and I had to fix the LED on the keyboard, and the disk drive is a new one, or a new old stock basically. It's a refurbished one. It's not new old stock really, but it's all working at this point, and hopefully it keeps working for some time. You never know.
I'm sure you've given it a lifetime guarantee.
I actually put something like if it doesn't work, you can ask me for help.
You're on your own
in the auction. So I'm available for consultation at least.
Video chat support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jan will come to your house and personally fix it.
Yeah, it depends on where you are, but
Yeah,
anywhere in the
maybe,
world.
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, if you fly me out. 250 euros for that, and 102 for. I know, Glenn, are you still bidding? Are you still in the bidding for the keyboard? Is it seems to have gone quite high? I know you were interested for that.
I have just been pipped there.
It is an amazing thing.
I know it is.
I'm going to tempt you.
Do we know the year of manufacture of this keyboard? What period's it from?
I know it was made in Malaysia.
It's from the. I think it's from perhaps the SCOM era.
Right.
It's sort of 96 or so, I think. 95, 96.
Oh, 95 would make sense because it says on the back in the serial number, it mentions 95, and the CE mark has got 95 next to it as well. So that would make sense.
Has it got a Windows key?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
That's quite
Windows 95.
It's got 2 of them. On that side as well. And the cover is still here. I'd imagine that quite a few examples of this, that this cover would be missing, but that's there for the headphone and microphone port. Volume slider.
Piece of. How clicky are the keys?
They're not at all clicky.
Okay, that's one of those. One of those.
I suspect it's a membrane.
Probably an Amiga keyboard.
Yeah. No, in Commodore. It might be a C64 keyboard.
Maybe.
We've got some spares of those. Let's just chuck a few of those out and call it a PC keyboard.
It's jumped up. It's jumped up to £117.
Is that because I was just showing off the its
There you go.
features?
It's because you went full QVC. Yeah.
I could do that.
It'll be the cover that's done it. Just
You need a bar at the bottom of your screen, a ticker, just selling the features of the latest auction.
And it's still got its feet intact.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's worth at least another tenner.
At least. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about this. I would like this. I don't know if there's a PC AT to PS2 converter. I'm sure there is. But I would have used this if I'd have... if I'd have kept this, I would have used this as my daily driver. Because it's awesome. It's huge as well. It's not quite CPC 464 width, but it's not far off.
I'm trying to win this auction. When you stop talking about it?
Sorry. And Jan's got something nice to sell for sale too. Sorry, I should have had the right picture. Right, so we've got 3 minutes. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna big it up, Jan. An A1200.
What's on the sticker, Jan?
We need more money.
What's on the sticker there, Jan? What's the logo?
Oh, that's the sticker the case came with. Classic edition Amiga 500.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty cool. It's like an animal sticker thing. I don't know what it's called in English, but yeah.
Marvelous. You got your C64.
And the
there as
Amiga.
well.
Yes, and the Amiga also comes with different covers for putting modern like connectors in, like HDMI and USB connectors.
Oh, nice.
There's
I've got
spaces for that in this cover.
€256. You're up to.
Yay!
They are really
300.
good. It's not just on the left hand side. You've got a cover for the expansion port on the left hand side, but there's one on the right hand side as well.
The regular one, and then there's another one on this side.
And
which
that one
can replace both of them. Both of them have different covers that come with the case. I don't have these here, but
yeah. So you can add things like SD card extenders and HDMI ports and USB, that sort of thing. So if you've got a PyStorm in there, you could extend those out of the outside of the Amiga really easily, much more elegantly than you can with a normal case. So 1 minute 40. 1 minute and 30 seconds on that one. 1 minute 37 on that one. Don't know why they're ending at different times.
Will
for
it
me.
be
117
Will it be autographed
on the keyboard?
if the person who auctions it wants that, yes.
There you go. You see, have Jan's autograph on the Amiga. That's going to be worth at least another €50.
Yeah, Jan will deface it for you for money.
I can also do spray paint or whatever you want. As long
Spray
as it's
purple. That's the thing to do. Spray it purple.
That's a good idea.
Could do that.
600 quid right there. Right, so 55 seconds. And the keyboard's not moving. I think the keyboard has peaked. 271 for Jans. I was going to say, I think Jan's got a bit more to go. We've got some canny Germans over there.
Oh, here we go.
Waiting for their...
Got some movement.
Oh, it just went up.
Yeah, they're there with their little spike bids. Come on, get them in early. Give someone else a chance.
Yeah, sniping's not really. It's not really the done thing on a charity auction, is it? Come on,
No.
get up front. Say what you're willing to pay. Let's do it. Put your bid in.
My screen is about to go off. There we go. 271 and 127, and we are nearly done. Sold on the
You've
keyboard.
got a hammer that you can. You need a hammer you can bang when these auctions end.
Got loads of hammers in here.
276. Okay.
And an Atari ST.
Sold. And I'll tell you what, hit an Atari ST. If I hit an Atari ST with this, it would just
yeah.
shatter into confetti.
Probably would.
Thank you, everybody, for bidding on those.
My
Excellent.
left in the chat says, "OMG, I won it."
Oh, my left one. Which one did you
Ooh.
win, my left? I'm going to say Jan's one. I can't see the... I haven't got the... I didn't want all the details on the screen, so I've... You want my signature? So you want the Commodore keyboard? Yes, of course you can. Brilliant. Glenn, have we got an update on the price? On the
Just
total
working
so
on that.
far?
Give me a second.
No, you need to be on the ball. You've only got 2 more to add.
Two of us were trying to edit that thing at the same time.
Oh, right,
But
sorry.
the grand total from the auctions now sits at 8,227.
Wow.
Including the Just Giving then, it is 9,730.
Please tell me the A520 is going to be the one to take it over 10,000.
That would be lovely.
The mini pack computer is what we have coming up next.
Oh my God! Have you seen the the mini pet? How long is that?
8 minutes.
6
That's
minutes
right.
or so.
I just want to quickly do the Just Giving. Ugh. Oh, that would do. Updates, because we've had quite a few more. Jason was the last one. Atari Rules, £200 plus gift aid. Thank you. Rob Smith, Dev. Thank you. Bobus, thank you. Tech Made Easy, Matt. Thank you for helping us foster such an inclusive retro community. He was on earlier, obviously. You guys are the best. No, you're the best. Paul S., well done, everyone. All your work and contributions to this wonderful cause. And Anonymous, £50. Thank you very, very much. So what is that up to now? I've already just lost.
Shout out to Jason in the Dev Den. I saw on the list there as well.
Yeah, he was earlier. Lovely, lovely Jason. So where is the actual amount for this? £1,502 plus £267 gift aid. Marvellous. 10,000. If we walk away today with just over 10,000, I'll be happy with that. But it looks like it will be more. So I'll be even happier. Right.
Can you remember what was the final amount last year, Lee?
Yes. I have made a note.
What was it?
£13,027.51. Oh, my stomach is rumbling.
Right, we've got to smash that today. We've got to smash that.
Was it the mini pet next?
Yes. Thank you. Opening a new tab.
I can't take credit for that.
Did someone else poke you?
It's in the chat. It's in the chat, Lee.
I can't look at everything. I need a few glamour models, says Stephen Waters. Reese will slice an Amiga each time an auction ends.
No.
John, you were bidding on the
question actually from Dudley.
You should have.
How much does a donkey
how
cost?
expensive are donkeys?
Well, we showed this earlier in the. Where is it gone?
I was in bed earlier, Lee. I missed that.
£3,000 apparently per donkey. But there's all the.
Are they good donkeys?
They're mini donkeys.
Are they from quality stock?
So this is what I got from Ashley, who's the farm manager at Red Rose Community Farm.
You check their teeth.
And a stable is going to cost £6,500. Fencing £3,250. Donkeys £6,000 for 2. Hay nets £30, and tack, bridles, lead ropes, and rugs, etc. £220, which is £16,000. But I'd already set the target for £15,000, so I wasn't moving it. But yeah, and apparently I'm not going to be allowed to ride them. I've been told, so I don't think that's very fair.
Can you ride a mini donkey? How big is a mini donkey?
A bit smaller than a full-size donkey. I don't know, actually, because
will they let you give one of the donkeys a piggyback?
That's not bad, right? One of the donkeys could ride
they
me.
normally
I was avoiding saying that exact phrase, but
Or whatever you're into.
Family friendly. Oh, right.
Do they always come in twos, Lee?
Like matched pairs.
Are they a breeding pair?
Just get a pack of donkeys. Just.
I wonder if they will breed them, or whether they might be a breeding pair. Because
They'll have mini donkeys.
Well, the farm mini. And would you rather be attacked by a full-sized donkey or a duck-sized donkey or a donkey-sized duck? I don't know where I'm going with this one.
Duck-sized donkey. Is that how small the mini donkeys are? Are they like?
Yeah.
Is it a herd of? No, I'm not. No. I can't even try to get to the end of that.
What's the collective noun for donkeys?
Herd.
Okay.
I would have gone with herd or a flock. Quite like a flock of donkeys.
Geeks.
A what?
Kong. Donkey Kong.
A Kong of donkeys. Oh, there we go.
A Kong of donkeys.
Fantastic. Right.
3 minutes to go on mini pet.
Thank you. This was a very, very, very fun build. Surprisingly, that keyboard with the little chiclet style plastic keys, really good. I'm actually quite surprised, and it's very similar to what the original pet would have been with that type of keyboard.
It's like a cash register, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are there micro switches in below those keycaps?
Yep. Little Omron switches, actually. It's Rod, isn't it? Rod Hull. Well, he calls himself Rod Hull. I think his real name might be Dave. I struggle to keep up. From the Future Was 8-bit. And he threw in a few extra bits that, like a joystick port. Oh, no, the screen's just gone off. Come back on. There we go. 2 minutes, £330. I would quite like to own one of these because I don't think I'll ever be able to own a full-size pet. Reese almost donated his pet to the cause, but I think we ducked that one because of the problem of sending a CRT in the post, which I'm sure most of us here have had experiences with, how dangerous that can be.
It does look like a really good option for someone who wants, you know what, as an original pet hardware-wise that you could get without having an original full-size massive pet. You know, it's probably one of the reasons I'll never have one either, just because of the size that they take up. But this is very interesting.
Composite video out, and I did actually buy a brand new Retrolium composite cable for it to go with it. I didn't actually include that in the auctions, but I don't know if that's going to add any more value to the auction here. But it does have a brand new video cable. But you have to supply. You have to supply your own power supply, which isn't a problem with that one. It can be any polarity because there's jumpers just next to the power socket to change the polarity. So Spectrum, snares, whatever you want. 40 seconds. I built this, and I will sign it if you want it signed. I don't know why you would want it signed. I'll put a sticker on it.
I think I've started something, haven't I, with signing things.
Sign it right across the middle of the keyboard. Or rearrange all the letters on the keyboard. It does say more fun making it. Although you might need some extras.
Well, no, they all come up, and you can just put new bits of paper underneath. Just take the keycap off and put rude messages.
Your face under every key.
£377.
1 second.
£377 sold.
Yeah.
Hammer. Boom. Oh, I dropped my card. Excuse me. It's a long way down
Does
there.
that take us over?
Are we there yet? Are we at 10k?
Not quite yet, but we are getting close. 9,797.
Wow.
Don't forget now that the totals include all bids received
I should have
on
pointed out
auctions that are still live.
Yeah, I should have pointed out that that pet is one of the last ones of that type to be sold. Bit late for that. Oh, look at the next one.
This is the big one.
This is the one they're all talking about. So we've got £77.55 for an A520 with a very special mug. I need to find this where I've put the mug tab. I'll just open a new one. I remember last year when I finished, I had 1 million tabs open. These are for sale actually, are they? But it's not a unique mug.
It's not a unique one.
Sign it.
I'll tell you what, Lee. I'll up the ante again.
Oh,
I'll throw in two tickets to visit the cave and the arcade.
Ooh.
Ooh. That's got to be worth it. Come on.
Do you hear that,
This is gonna
bidders?
push us over there.
Sign everything, says Dudley. As another tribute to Terry Pratchett, you should also start unsigning things. At least the ones under the RF modulator, hidden signature. I can't unseal it, it's sealed. Oh, I was just going to put the tape back on. I might add a little bit of tape to the back of this. It unsealed itself. It wants to be free. £83.25. So, I mean, that's actually good value now. You're getting a mug that goes with that.
92 now.
92, yeah. And tickets. And two tickets.
And if you want, because Dan will be making the mug, you can collect the mug at the cave, and I'll put some coffee in it as well.
What, instant?
No, I'm going to push the boat out. We'll go with, we use the coffee machine, I think. Yeah.
Wow.
You're going to have to pay for milk, though. I'm not made of money.
It's all downhill from here. All of the other auctions are going to go for nothing. Neil's
Sign
really...
the coffee, says David.
Sign the coffee.
Practicing your barista skills between now and then.
Thank you, my left. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for winning the keyboard. He's just paid for the keyboard.
£112.
Wow, for an A520 modulator. I've got loads of them here. They're literally.
Don't talk it down.
They're not sealed, though, Lee.
That's true.
Smash them up, make it rarer.
Yeah, if it's not sealed, it doesn't count.
It's very true.
We are potentially single-handedly inflating the prices of used Commodore products.
Oh, you should have seen what happened
the next 12 months.
to Sinclair products after I did last year's one. 10 minutes to go.
That'll be the reason I don't have a Spectrum then.
This is what you could win.
A massive jump.
Is what you could win. Still sealed, never opened. I'll just put my finger on that little piece of tape that keeps giving way. It's never been out of the bag. It's still got probably the air that was in. Oh God, that keeps. The air that was in the Commodore factory when this was built. You could open this up and get.
If you win this, it's a story you'll be able to tell your friends for years to come. You can say, I won the More Fun Making It A520 TV modulator in 2024.
It's the RMC TV modulator.
Really impressive story to tell your friends. It's worth every penny.
To hand down to your grandchildren as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what other special treatment do the visitors that win the cave visit, as well as the A520 and the mug, what extras are they going to get thrown at the cave? Is there special treatment? Are they going to be piggybacked
one word,
up the
Lee,
stairs?
one word. Holly.
Oh,
that's it. You know how well Holly treats the visitors. They'll get
Holly.
the full. Well, they'll get the full Holly experience at the cave as well.
A full Holly hug.
150.
Yeah.
And wait, has it gone up again?
150.
It's not gone up. Oh yeah,
there it is.
Didn't refresh on my screen. So
You've got viewers of you've got viewers of real taste. They know what they're looking at here, and they know its true value, and they're prepared to put that money down. This is a classy viewership.
All I can remember is the twinkle in your eye when you handed that over to me at the cave and said, "Go on, sell that." This is it's all for a really, really good cause, and I do appreciate that. This is all real money that's coming out of people's pockets, and times are always hard in recent years. So your generosity is making a massive difference. And Thomas has been talking about this quite a lot because it's been dominating my life for a while now. And Thomas has been talking about this. And the one thing he said to me recently was when I said how much money we're going to try to raise, and he said, "What, for me?" I said, "No, but you'll be able to look after the donkeys." And he's really excited.
Good. Well, get well soon, Thomas. I understand he's a little bit under the weather.
Yeah, I can still hear him coughing away. He's not been very well, but he has been at the farm this week because he did have the nasty cold, and it always ends up. He's got a bit of a weak chest. It always ends up with a nasty cough. How are you feeling, Jan? Because Jan's not been feeling very well. Are you any better now? All this lovely chat must have.
Yeah, it warms my stomach. No, I'm good actually at the moment. It's okay.
So if Jan disappears, it's because he's not feeling too good. Andy's got this fixed rictus grin on my screen because his video feed keeps.
You're just frozen. I don't know what's happening. I think other people in the house are using the internet. How dare they?
Torrent downloads.
Yeah, we said it was in the instructions. No prawn downloading during the stream. Excellent, Reese. You've been very quiet.
Fine during the test.
It was.
Hello.
You've been very quiet. What are you working on at the moment?
What am I working on? I'm kind of between projects at the moment, actually. I think I'm working on a studio tour because I've been in my studio for a year this week. So.
Wow, that
doesn't seem that long. Yeah,
it has, hasn't it? Yeah. So I just put the video out about that English language teaching computer, that weird Japanese thing, which has gone crazy.
Excellent.
I'm sat here looking at that now, but I can't really do anything with that until the software arrives. I've actually bid on and won the complete original software pack for it. So part 2 should be quite interesting. Not wanting to plug my channel or anything, but
is that software pack coming from far afield? Have you got to wait for that, or is that a UK auction?
It is, yeah. So it's coming from Japan. So got that through Zen Market, and it actually cost more than the machine itself. But the software itself is on cassette, but it's got this really interesting mechanism where there's like an endless paper thing that's got like pictures that go along with it. So you slot this cartridge into the side of the machine, and then as the lesson progresses, it like winds on and changes through the images. It is a really weird thing. So I guess that's kind of a big part of the cost because it's quite complex.
There was a knowing chuckle there from Neil. Go on, explain that one.
No, I was just laughing at the fact that it cost more than the machine itself. It's just typical, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we won't talk about the shipping with it being Japan.
I did see on the Japanese auction sites just yesterday there was a VHS player with a built-in Famicom, which I'm very tempted by. Yeah. I think it was for hotel rooms. It's got 5 games in it and a VHS player.
Nice.
Not so you could record your gameplay.
I wonder if you could.
I wonder if you could. Yeah, that's really interesting.
It's like the 1980s equivalent of a Twitch streamer. You know, you sit there playing Mario, you record it all on VHS, and then post
Send
it
it
out
out to your friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do a tape exchange.
That's almost how Netflix got started.
Yeah, right. Netflix shipped out stuff.
Oh, can you remember?
I mean, it'd be funny to discover that's how Twitch.
Our first experience of VHS home film watching was a guy that came round, did the rounds with a big suitcase, and would come into your house and pitch up on the kitchen table and open the suitcase, and you're like, be peering through to see what he's got this week. That was our first VHS share in renting. For some reason, it must be because he was travelling a lot or something like that, and they didn't want wear and tear on the real labels. They were all, none of the labels looked official. I don't know why that would have been.
Interesting, that.
It's one of those things. 3 minutes and 42 seconds, £150 for 2 tickets to visit the cave and the arcade archive, and a mug.
A hug from Holly.
A hug from Holly.
A mug and a hug.
A mug and a hug. Oh, you should be in sales. I suppose we all really are, aren't we? Selling our
I should really ask Holly first before I start giving away her hugs.
Well, as precious as they are, she does seem very generous with them.
She does.
Is she settling into her role as arcade archive curator?
Yes, yeah, because Dan's there now, it's really freed her up from doing a lot of the cave stuff, which she was doing really on a volunteer basis, whereas she is actually a director of the arcade, so that's where she should be focused. So, the repairs are speeding up. She just put in a new bomb jack machine today that she made, which is very pink. It looks great. Did a Street Fighter 2 cab recently, and she's working on a scramble cab at the moment as well.
Oh, scramble's good. I do want Gorf back though. I'm so delighted when I visited a couple of visits ago, and it was there, but it's now gone. But Holly said that she has because it's a special controller, the big yoke joystick type controller, unique for that machine. She's got one of those and the board, and she's going to look at making a Gorf cab. I think she meant specifically just for me, but I'm sure other people will be allowed to use it as well.
Right, 2 minutes, £150. Let's see.
Pillock has entered the chat. He's got his wallet.
Pillock's here. Pillock is here in time for the A520. Come on. It's the last one you need, Pillock, to complete your throne of A520s that you sit on.
Look, just in time for a modulator. Stephen Gow is the one that won the mini pet, and he's paid for it. Thank you, Stephen. All of the money goes, because all of the auctions that I'm running are on the Befriending Scheme's actual eBay account. The money goes direct straight to them. I'm going to have to claim some of it back for the postage, but yeah. Did you see that on all of the other auctions, Neil, I put special delivery to cover big amounts of insurance on all these amazing
Yes,
special
and
machines.
I did see on yours, you said, just tell me if you don't really want it.
And I've put in for the postage £2.87 for every.
For every, yeah, nice.
Yeah. It's all part of the service. You still got to defend your other mug soon, but we'll get this one out of the way. 40 seconds.
Oh yes, that was driven by Dave. That mug, yeah. Here we go. Who's going to do it? Who's going to push it up? Come on.
£150. It's
Be a hero.
I still think this is good value with the
donkeys.
For the tickets for the for the cave and arcade archive, and an A520 modulator, and a special mug that's probably going to have coffee in it if you want it on your visit. You're actually discounting a lot of international buyers by giving tickets away to the cave, though. 2 seconds. 1 second. Wow, we peaked. £150.
We peaked at 150. I'm very impressed with that. So well done, that person who bid it up to 150. Thank you.
There's £150 worth of A520
Don't drop
modulator
it.
there. Yeah.
That brings our grand total, including Just Giving, to 9,904.
Oh, has anybody got
Right.
£6 in their pocket?
£96.
Oh, 904. So yeah, £96.
Yeah,
£904.
£96.
Has anyone got
£96.
£96 in their pocket? Can we get it to £10,000?
Surely the next auction.
The next auction is a big one, though.
Oh. The next
What's
It's
the next one?
the A500 Plus Plus in the custom crystal case.
And that's already at high amount.
It is indeed. It's currently sitting at 800.
Good grief.
820.
Nice.
Well, when I set my page up with all of the auctions on this morning at 11, that was at £505.69. That is amazing. And oh, why has that done that? Why is that? Why has that done that? Let's just get rid of all of those ones. Yeah, that's amazing. But this is my favourite machine in the auctions this year. I spray painted the metalwork inside, all the keyboard back plate and the floppy drive case is all gold. The PCB in here was supplied by Rob Taylor. The keyboard PCB was supplied by Rob Taylor. Also the PCB for the motherboard, Rob Taylor, an Amiga 500 Plus in purple and gold. It's a gorgeous thing. And I know that this one is going to go higher. I know it is. I hope it is.
With matching joystick.
There we go. This is the PCB.
Got the matching joystick as well.
Andy, yes, it has got the matching joystick. Let's talk about this mouse first because Andy's here. This is the PCB that he designed and turned over in just a few days, and it works perfectly. It's really good design. And there it is. He's holding up the PCB now.
The original looks like that.
I've got. Actually, I said I was going to include the original in the auction, so the original PCB is there as well. And the joystick that Reese is obsessed with. Oh, I have some news about this one. Yeah, the arcade are this one.
Oh yeah,
which is still in its box with all of the tools that come with it and everything. It's a nice thing. So I've got some news about this A500 Plus in that I lost the side cover for it and I was quite disappointed, and I actually I thought it hadn't been sent, and I sent the video to the A1200.net people and said, look, I don't think you've sent me the side cover, and look, here's the video to prove it. And they said, well, actually in that video you can see it. It's in that plastic bag that you look like you've thrown away. I went, oh yeah, I can see that now. But two things happened. A few things happened.
Have to interrupt.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Have we done it?
But we've just had an update on the Just Giving page with a couple of very generous donations. That brings our grand total to £10,024.
Yay, well done, Lee.
Wow. Life-size teddy bear was the one that actually put in the £96 amount. And he is... and thank you, Neil, as well. Neil's are the best, as well as Matt's. And Martin there as well. Thank you. But yeah, Life-size teddy bear is one of those guys that just puts his hand in his pocket when you need a little boost for help with something. He's one of the people that is one of the big donators for the Ko-fi fund that I've used. So all of the Ko-fi donations that I've had over the course of doing this event, I've used to buy things like the crystal cases for the C64 and the Amiga. All sorts of other bits and pieces have been used, like the cables and power supplies. There's a whole raft of stuff that I just couldn't afford to do myself. And people like him have stumped up a massive amount of money to make this possible. Yeah, Yeah, so getting back, the side cover on this side, the one that covers the expansion port, was sadly missing, and they said that they would have a look for a replacement, but they didn't have any that they could send me straight off. Phil, who is one of the people that I think he helped design this whole thing, said that he would have a look, and it would take some time to find out. So I left them to it, and then Lee Smith from Lee Smith's workshop printed one in sparkly purple, which is actually in the machine now, and that was brilliant. I thought that I could at least get away with that. Also, Fuzzy Lee, who you've just seen, he got a new 3D printer, and he got some nice transparent PETG filament. He printed a transparent one, which looks really nice as well. And then Phil contacted me and said, yep, I found one of the prototypes. So we've got a replacement. That's not here yet, but before I send it out, or even if I have to send out the Amiga first, I will send out the replacement side cover, so it will be complete. But yeah, thank you, Few. And this has got a terrible fire in it as well. A terrible TF536, is it, Glenn? And Andy?
I think that's the one you built, yeah. The one that was put on it.
Yeah. There it is. So it's a fully tricked out machine, and we managed to get I did have some problems with the operating system. Kickstart and 3.1 and Workbench 3.1 weren't playing nicely with the system as it was set up. I'm not sure what was causing it, but with Andy's help, I installed Kickstart 3.2. Did I install that, or did someone help? Can't remember. But
I don't know, because I was in Budapest.
You were, but you were still helping me. You were still sending me things.
Trying to help you on yeah. The internet in the hotel wasn't quite playing ball with replicating a 4 gig file.
How long have we got? 7 minutes. I'm going to go to the toilet. So can you just take over for a minute? You lot talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be back for the end of this one. Go.
See you soon. Go.
I've been quietly.
Well, speaking of my holiday,
been looking at the price of miniature donkeys.
That now matches.
Oh, I've been there. That's a wonderful museum.
Oh, I got one of those.
Yeah. Mine's purple. Not that it looks purple actually on camera. Maybe it is. I don't know.
It does.
And now he's frozen.
Yeah, it's a good museum.
I'd say it's mostly paused on the t-shirt for us.
hear us? He's muted himself as well.
I know.
You muted us all, Lee.
No.
Yes.
How?
We've done a great show and tell of random things that we have run.
How did I mute everybody? I don't understand how that worked. Could you hear each other? And it just muted on the stream?
Yes.
Yeah, we could hear each other on Discord. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Really, really sorry. But, you know, we're
John's
making this
back
up
with
as we
his
go
thing.
along. Right. So my plan
1 minute to go on the auction.
1 minute. Right, £820.
Big one.
Hold on, man. Has it ended?
The
No.
Prison Amiga
Did
500.
we miss it?
No, it's still going.
54 seconds left.
I just hit
It's not
refresh.
moved.
It said ended.
49 seconds.
More fun muting it.
Okay.
Stunned it. I should have really have checked that things were okay before I walked out. 33. Come on, bit more. Go on. £820. This is a very, very special machine.
That's £1,000 machine, easy. Come on.
It'd be lovely if one
Worth
of them
every
cracked
penny.
£1,000.
Worth
It's
every penny.
been leading the bids. It's been the most popular one so far in all of the auctions.
10 seconds. 9.
I think it's peaked.
6.
Hammer at the ready.
I'll hit the Amiga with it. £820. It's still.
Well done.
I would have liked to have seen it go up more, but obviously I want all of them to go up more. But that's still an amazing amount of money. Thank you, whoever won that. I can hear so all good at me. I wonder if Jan Beta and I share the experience of typing pages and pages of 2-digit hexadecimal into MSC from listings in 64 and it's Sonderheft.
I did that. Yes, a magazine in Germany.
Oh, okay.
Where there were listings you could type in programs, and they had MSE, which was like it had a checksum. To check if you entered the correct hexadecimal numbers.
Ah.
That was called MSE, Maschinensprache something, machine language something.
Yours is.
I did that quite often. Oops.
C64 up next. It's Jan's. Yes.
The one from the flood.
From the flood. Do you want to tell us the story?
Not much of a story. Yeah, there's a bit of a story. There was a flood in Germany. There were several floods since then, but this one came from the flood in 2019, I think it was. The first big one where many basements were flooded and many people lost their stuff. And one of the viewers of my channel had a basement full of retro machines and sent me a couple of these. And this was just encrusted in mud when I got it, and rusty and all things like that. And I spent quite a bit of time restoring it, and now it looks nearly as good as new. And that's basically the story. It's a standard C64, but it was in a very, very poor state when I got it, and I restored it with all my heart. And
I remember that video.
It's a completely intact case, and the case is completely intact. The mainboard is super clean now after hours of cleaning. Yeah.
The title says future-proofed. What does that mean?
Yeah, and it has new capacitors in it. It has heat sinks on the chips that run warm, and it has new voltage regulators in it.
I know what Neil was thinking.
All that kind of stuff.
Neil was
What was I thinking?
Neil was thinking future-proofed, as in this will run any software forever. This will, you know.
Yes, of course. Any
Never
C64
obsolete.
software, you can run any C64 software on this forever.
Even new C64 software will run perfectly on it.
Even new 64 software. You can even type in listings.
John, were you someone who would type in listings from magazines? Is this where you started, or did you go straight to Spark workstations and having things served to you by the early internet?
Do you remember Input Magazine?
Yeah.
We used to have that in the school library, and we would, all sort of take it in turns to borrow it. There were loads of thinking, it's a cheap computer game. Excellent. We'd all type this thing in, and then discovered that the library was missing one edition. So you'd done 3/4 of a game, and one edition was missing, and nope, never finishing that game ever.
So you didn't actually, do it yourself. This is obviously what they were angling for.
Yeah, clearly, just fill in the gaps. It's all fine. But I loved the way that magazine also had like random mistakes in the listing that they print. So you'd have to figure out what was broken yourself. That was always exciting.
I always thought that was a ploy of magazines to make sure you subscribed and got the next one, because it's like in the BBC Micro User and things, it used to take them 3 issues to get the actual listing for the game right.
Yeah. And then you get the errata published in the letters section like 4 months later.
Yeah. This is what you should have typed. What about you, Reese? I mean, you're from the PlayStation generation, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah. What is all this talk of typing things in?
Take you a while to type in a PlayStation game.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that would be quite something. Yeah. You've not gone back and thought, I need to experience these things that these old farts have experienced, what they grew up with, and thought maybe I should type in one of these and done a Snorkers maybe.
Yeah. I mean, my very first computer was an Acorn Electron, and I do remember at least giving it a go. So.
That's fair.
First thing I can remember typing in was a Bouncing Babies game from Amstrad Action, I think it was. Have you ever played that? So you got a hospital on the left, and the babies are being chucked out the window, and you're a couple of people, a fireman with a stretcher, and you've got to bounce them 3 times to the ambulance or whatever it is on the end of the screen. John knows what I'm talking about. He's nodding.
Were the babies called Roland, or was the person throwing the babies out of the building called them Roland?
Roland was in there somewhere, I'm sure. But at the time, I had no idea that you could save. So the Amstrad was on for like 3 days while we typed it in, and we never got that thing to run. Never found where the errors were, never ironed out the bugs. So, but you learn from these things.
Yeah, the leaving a computer on while you've been typing in a long assembly code listing is something I can relate to. I can remember doing that, and things getting quite hot and worrying about it overnight when you've had to walk away from it, or people coming to turn it off.
My mum once unplugged my Electron part way through me typing one of those in because she wanted to do the hoovering, and just, there's a plug socket, yonk. I was not happy.
Whole chunks of the internet used to disappear when people plugged hoovers in. It was the Wild West.
Yeah, RF shielding over here wasn't as strict as in America. Right.
I was going back to that modulator we sold. Whenever my mum put the kettle on, I get a lot more hum on the TV.
Right. So we are €188 for this future-proofed C64 250407 motherboard, classic bread bin, restored by none other than hero of the scene, Jan Bater. And he hasn't drilled it. He's not been near it with power tools.
No holes in this one, except the ones that belong there.
Always amazing me how they recycled the bread bin case onto so many different machines, from the VIC-20 to the C64, the C16.
I mean, it's a timeless design, timeless classic.
It is. It's not quite a ZX Spectrum classic, but it's.
No, that's way more beautiful than this one, I think. But the keyboard is better on this one.
Oh, so much better. So much better. I'm quite fond of the rubber keys, and I know that they get a lot of stick from quite a few different places, but I always compare it to being more of a controller than a keyboard. It works great in games.
Yeah, that's true. Really works well.
Not so much for track and field. Not track and field. Daley Thompson's decathlon. I did destroy my. That was my first computer repair. Actually, was the membrane in my original ZX Spectrum. The first computer I ever repaired was taking that apart to replace the membrane because it got Daley Thompson to oblivion. 190 euros.
I somewhere.
We C64 users trash joysticks instead. Don't know what's better.
I'm going to say joysticks. Take a computer apart when you're that age was actually quite a risky
It's an interesting
maneuver.
thing.
Oh, Reese, what you got?
Was that just for those types of games?
Is that a track?
Yeah, just on the subject of track and field, it's the official Atari 2600 track and field controller.
Ooh,
an Atari release.
Fancy.
Believe it or not. And it's awful. The buttons are terrible. I mean, it's literally just 3 buttons, and the buttons that they've used are terrible. So there you go. One of my favourite things.
Excuse me.
I feel weird and wonderful controllers.
Oh,
these things are kind of.
Oh, hang on.
The,
I always wanted one of those as a kid.
Oh,
never allowed one.
You always wanted one, do you?
Yeah.
What on earth?
Just
is
so
it?
happens I might have 2.
Wow.
Which steering
It's a
wheel
set of
does that get
pedals
on?
that you. So it doesn't get a steering wheel, but you get a 9-pin pass through, and you choose with a load of very big dip switches.
There was a
What-
steering wheel that
what all
went
the
with
buttons
it, but the steering
Yeah,
wheel
the
you
tilt.
held in midair and you had to tilt it forward to accelerate and tilt it back.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, it was very odd. Yeah. I think it had Nigel Mansell on the box.
But yeah, you can play Lotus Esprit Turbo Challenge with pedals.
But isn't that one that you hold in the midair? It's not analog, is it? It's digital. So
That's right.
I had
Yeah,
this
it's like-
experience with the Sega Saturn when I was very into Sega Rally Championship, and I took the game around to a friend who had the
Think about
steering
it.
wheel, and the steering wheel for that game on the Sega Saturn was digital, and I could not work out why you would want to use a steering wheel which is either on or off. Why not just use
Yeah.
joy? It was
I think
had a
they'd actually.
friend-
Sorry, go on.
I had a friend whose grandfather was a retired engineer, and he built this really intricate, beautifully made thing that clamped to the desk that I would then put the floating steering wheel in. So it actually had a stand, and I would drive. But you would still have to tilt it forward on this contraption, so it was like driving a bus still when you were
Yeah.
flat out. Yeah.
Now you said that, I vaguely remember it being reviewed on probably Bad Influence, and watching kids like, this is really, really realistic, like driving, and going like that. Sorry, like you'd obviously do in a car.
So we got 5 minutes to go. Well, we've got 3 minutes and 24 seconds to go on the auction. And then at 3 p.m, we're going to get Dudley of Yesterday, Goldfish on Games, What Ho Snorkers, Seb from Seb's Place, Rose Tinted Dave, and Yawning Angel Keith. Sadly, Mean Machine Dean had to drop out because of a family emergency. I wish him all the best for his family member who's not very well at the moment. I hope she recovers soon, Dean, and you're back with us. 199 euros, Jan.
Oh,
And speak of snorkers, and he shalleth appear.
There's a snorkers.
Snorkers is everywhere.
Oh,
3
I'm waiting
minutes.
to see what costume he's got.
Oh yeah, this should be
3
interesting.
minutes.
I mean, that's the
Focus,
biggest
Lee.
part of
Focus on the auction, Lee. Focus
Yep,
on
hang
the
on.
auction.
2 minutes,
3
30 seconds.
This is
One
a fantastic example of a Commodore 64.
Let's,
It's been Jan beaten. This is worth lots of money. Come on.
Look,
get your bits in.
Jan's rubbed it on his face and everything.
Yeah, you could probably
Yeah.
clone him now.
Yeah, come on, rub it. Oh, he's going to lick it live.
It's got his DNA on it.
No, that's been
Money
in a
can't
flood.
buy.
Don't lick that. That's probably not hygienic.
No, I won't. I won't.
Let's describe it as previously water cooled. That's
Previously water cooled. Yes.
Rescue
There was
from
not
the flood.
only water.
Experiment on early water cooling.
Oh yeah, the flood water is not hygienic.
No, it wasn't great. It smelled a bit as well.
Actually,
but now it's disinfected.
That's good. You've reminded me actually of my first Vic 20 I bought, which was advertised locally as a C64. That I went and pick up, and I bought it anyway because it was still a good price. Brought it home and then opened up the box, and the smell was like it had come from a flood. It was, I keep it in a plastic box in one of my storage boxes, and every time I open it up, that smell is still there. It just lingers on. 1 minute.
No, this one doesn't smell. It doesn't. It literally doesn't smell like anything.
It's not me.
Could you give it a spray of your
clean it.
cologne, Jan?
Yeah, I could do
Your
that.
cologne.
Yeah, could
He
do that.
scented it.
Some isopropanol.
Is that what you use for aftershave, Jan?
Yeah, of course. All the time.
Jan from Commodore.
Showering with alcohol.
Snorkers, you've got here just for the end of this auction. 38 seconds. Hello, how are you, James?
I'm good. I'm punctual. I was saying to Rosie on the thing, when I try to join meetings at work, usually, it's 1 minute too, and it takes 5 minutes to join. And goes, why are you late? Because the system's very slow. This one's very quick.
Dudley's on his way as
Price
well.
and over 200.
Yay, 232.
Oh.
14 seconds.
250. I like it.
246. Yeah, it worked. Do it again.
Yes, £4 more for the lick. €4 more euros for the
Keep
lick.
rubbing body parts on it. 252. Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Where's it gone?
Thank you. Who was that?
I don't know. You'll have to find that out.
I'm going to find it.
Oh, it says on there actually. Sound of Rain.
Oh, that's me.
Oh no, that's you. Isn't
That's
it? Yeah.
funny actually. It's funny because my eBay username is in German and it auto translated it to the English version. That's strange. I don't know if that's intentional, but that's what it did.
What is the actual? Is that the actual translation then?
That's the translation. Yeah.
Oh right, it's a nice name. I like that. It makes me feel relaxed.
It was from my hippie phase.
That's your hippie name. I like that. I was going to say something else then.
And the smell of rain, that's quite nice as well.
I do like that. I go to sleep to the sound of rain. So
yeah.
Yes, you live in England.
Hello, Dudley. Dudley of yesterday has joined us.
Hey.
And he's not wearing his
That's
streaming
how I
hat.
Ooh.
I see one of you is.
And
With that machine going, then that brings our
That's
total.
right.
there we go.
If you want a total update,
Sorry? Yes, please.
you want a total update? Total is nice, sitting at 10,137.
Amazing.
Nice.
Have we had any
What's
more?
that in donkey?
1.5. Actually, it's not. It's
That's a good start.
It's 3,000 a donkey, so it's 3 and a bit.
Been a bit excellent.
Which
You
bit?
are, you are like with the little wee donkeys.
Which bit?
The important bit.
the meaty bit. Munsey Mark,
Oh,
thank you for your donation to
Everyone in here now. Look at this.
Just Giving. We can do
Yeah,
25.
it's because all the software guys are here. Everyone wants to be here now. Everyone wants
Oh,
to be with
Keith's
us.
here as well. When did you sneak in?
I came in the post. Back in with a delivery. Hi, everyone. It's
Hello.
just really cool. Look at all these awesome people here. Just brilliant.
Right, so we've got Keith from Yawning Angel, and we've got Seb from Seb's Place. Hello, Seb. Can you talk?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Yep, it
Hey,
works.
Hello.
And
You can
Ross
talk.
from Goldfish on Games. Hello, Ross.
Hello.
Hey,
Mr.
everybody's
Stalkers.
microphone is working. It's amazing. Dudley from Yesterday is up the top there. He's already spoken, and he's got his streaming hat on. Oh no!
Oh, look out.
Oh.
Here comes trouble.
Just looking at the stream on YouTube. If I stand up, can I become Jan Beater's legs?
Oh, do it.
Well, now, on my screen, you're Dudley's legs, but that's
Yeah, same here. It's worrying.
No, actually on the YouTube, he is Jan Beach's legs.
Where am I? Hang on.
It's the
There we go.
future.
Yeah. Oh, this is brilliant.
Back to a centipede.
Look at Dave's here smiling.
We've ruined everything.
Oh no, I've moved.
Right, Dave.
I'm ripped.
Actually, if I stand up, I can be Goldfish's legs. Hang on.
Look at me, I'm ripped.
I'm a little bit worried about my location.
It's terrifying.
This is great on the Discord when none of these people are in the same place.
Like the worst Brady Bunch episode.
The rarest Brady Bunch episode.
A man that needs no introduction, but I'm going to introduce him anyway. Everybody knows him now. It's Rose Tinted Dave. Who's now kind of a big deal.
Rose Tinted Donkey.
Apparently he is.
How are you, Dave?
Yeah, I'm good. I've just been tidying up all day, which is the most boring thing I could have possibly said to that question, but it's the truth. So I've just opened a beer, which is an excellent way to start a stream.
You've opened a beer. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't even my. It was actually the missus that suggested opening a beer before I came on. I went, no, it's only 3 o'clock, and she went, well, 3 o'clock sounds all right. I was like, yeah, you're right. It does sound all right. So then I opened it immediately. So, what's Dudley drinking?
I have Coke, but it's a beer themed glass, so
Yeah.
let's pretend that counts.
Smells like lies to me.
Tea here. Always, so I could slurp tea on air. That's my plan.
I mean, it's an
That's
opaque
all
mug.
over
There could be
coffee.
literally anything in that.
This is
true.
Drinking motor oil.
I did say
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to get a word in edgeways in this section, so I'm just going to eat my lunch. Carry on.
Hey, what are you eating?
A roll.
10 minutes to the next auction, by the way, which is the charity mouse mat. More fun making it mouse mat.
Who's he?
And are you including? Are you including that A500 tank mouse
No.
shell
So
thing? with it?
that
That's in the picture.
No, that's it.
You're going to lick it.
I actually I did a test auction before the event kicked off, just to see how things would work for donations directly to the Befriending scheme, and I sold this already on my eBay account to Fuzzweed, who's probably in the chat, and I haven't sent it to him yet because I just haven't had time. But this is actually belongs to someone else. But I'll put in stickers and things with the mouse mat as well. I'm not gonna,
So I have a question.
I'm not going to try and add value to it by giving away cave visits and extra mugs and things. That's a cheap shot, that would be.
Oh. give away visits to your house, Lee.
Yeah.
Tours of your workshop.
Yeah. You can have my phone number. Actually, you can have Reese's phone number, and he can phone me if you phone.
I've just popped your address in the chat there.
Thank you.
We'll get Snapchat.
Everyone's got your phone
There's a
number.
cat.
Popular young people.
My phone number's everywhere.
Dudley spawned a tail.
Every toilet stall I go in, I see your
like
phone
it.
number.
There you go.
Oh, it's a cat.
Sorry,
I thought it was just a random tail appeared there.
No. It's attached to an idiot.
Sitting on another one.
And highly likely to mute me at any moment. Because the button's on the top of that mic.
Why is the button on the top
you
of the
quite
mic?
finished?
Is that...
Yeah, the mute button there on the...
Oh, because the mic's on the side. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's
understand
an
now.
angle.
Oh, what's this?
Do any of my hardware friends want to go now? If I thought I disabled that, please don't do that. You know,
Is there a thing we can press to make noise?
Oh no.
You know
I
why
went
you
through
do
3
that?
sections of this and no one has ruined everything, and now
I knew this hour was
Just
going to be
before
the
they
worst
leave.
one. This is going to be where all of the chaos
Well
starts.
being so well behaved.
£77 for a mouse mat.
That was perfect timing. That was perfect timing. How can you be mad at that?
I'm regretting my
There's just one thing I do just want to say here quickly. So Jan's on the same stream. Jan, I absolutely love your channel and I love your videos. Absolutely brilliant. So thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I just enjoy watching your stuff. It's just so mellow and chilled. It's brilliant. So it's nice to say that to you in person.
What about the rest of us?
Same to you, actually.
Well, I love all you guys as well, but it's not often,
How do we get rid of this bottom layer?
We're here too, you know.
Drop it off. Drop them down.
How'd you get rid of it? You donate money to the Befriending scheme. £1,000. Go on. Go outside and sit in the hot tub. No, it's a joke. I won't.
That's Dave later.
I have visions of Keith carrying a washing up bowl.
You can't see what's down here. It's just hot tubs.
Yeah, Dudley, that's pretty much it. I've got my feet in a washing up bowl down here. So
yeah, there you go. Technically a hot tub stream.
Technically a hot tub, a tub that contains hot water.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, that killed that conversation. Shall we talk about some software then? There's a lot of software people on here.
Sounds crazy to me.
I think I'm going to have to leave because...
Get out while you can.
Oh, no.
Look, you've made him sick now,
Thank you. Thank you for this.
It's too late
see you
for the
all
rest
soon,
of us.
hopefully.
Thank
So
you,
long,
Ian.
Bye, everyone.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Ian.
Okay, yeah.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
I can switch to the other cat cam, but she's not really playing ball. That's her in the corner.
Can I?
If she could walk further into it.
I've lost. Where's Dudley gone? I've lost him on the screen. Oh,
Sorry,
right.
can I?
No, he's gone. It's just a windowsill.
Hello.
Yeah, there's a look in the very corner is an attempt at cat.
You've got
Hello.
no chance, Lee.
No.
1 second.
Can someone hear a voice?
Can I just talk for a second? Andy, John, and Reese and Neil. Not Glenn. You're not allowed out. If you want to go, now is probably the time.
Get out.
If you want to
Save
leave.
yourselves.
I think he's giving us a hint.
Bye, all.
Thank you, John.
Thank you for having me on, Lee.
Thank you, Neil.
Good luck with the rest
Thanks
of
for
the
having us
audience.
on. Bye
Thank
now.
you.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy your Haribo.
Bye.
You are quite welcome.
Leaving.
You're welcome to stay if
Right.
you want, Andy.
I'll stay. You know, you never know.
He's muted, I think. That looked like a not really.
We're nice and even now. It's just a nice square block. No one's at the bottom. No one person's at the bottom now. So.
Actually, on the actual stream, you're at the bottom, Keith.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
you're
you're
right.
Oh yeah, you're
You're still down
on
there.
my screen. I can see what you're seeing, but yeah, on the actual screen.
Right, yeah. Oh, I'm watching the Discord one.
You're currently holding everyone else up. That's the nicest way to look at it.
Someone in
Thank
the
you,
chat
Dave.
said. Somebody in the chat says, "Grown-up men, everyone."
Yeah.
We certainly are.
Good
Growing
point.
old is mandatory. Growing up is an option.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Damn right. Nailed it. Just there. Absolutely nailed it.
I like that.
So define a man. Here we are. Look at us.
I'm not 100% sure what the message is supposed to be.
That's not conversation.
Oh, is this the famous the mouse
Oh,
man?
look at that.
Oh,
I see a donkey.
That's,
Looks
is,
like
is,
77
that-
of your finest British gold coins for that.
Yeah.
is it just me or is that quite a big mouse mat? Is that bigger than normal size for a mouse mat? Or is that?
Face for scale.
You're just giving that makes it
normal
donkey's
mouse
bigger
mat.
than us.
Yeah, hold it up next to Andy's.
don't
That's
know.
much bigger.
Or mouse mat against your head size.
The mouse mat
Oh
is a
yeah,
donkey.
yours is bigger, Lee, because it's got a donkey on it.
Yep.
So
That's
this
how it works.
is £83 now. Can this get over £100 for a mouse mat? This is unique.
£83.
This is unique. It will
If we
never
get
be
150
another
quid from
one. I mean,
8x20.
I could actually, print out more of these, but I never will. This will be the only one ever in
Yeah.
existence. And it's a
Unless
nice
the
mouse mat.
person who's buying it is the manager of a factory in China, in which case there'll be thousands by next week.
Well, especially when he sees the
And
price
they'll
it goes
all
for.
sell for £80.
Yeah.
£89.
Yeah, they'll have some automated system that'll misunderstand it going for 89 quid and assume they can sell 1,000 for that
I'm
price.
gonna get loads of these. Everyone wants them.
Yeah.
So cool.
And we'll be sadly disappointed.
Mhm.
I wonder if I can. Oh yeah, the concurrent viewers has actually taken a bit of a dip now, guys. I'm not saying it's not necessarily
we're all
you.
here now.
Because everyone else
Well,
will
you
go
called it
down.
late. It's just hit 3 figures.
What has?
175 people is still a lot of
Yeah,
people.
Laura,
I
Wow,
was left
check that out.
halfway through that sentence.
Yeah. Well, I
If
think
required, we can get topless.
I've got brand new furry pants next door. I just made them this morning.
I'm actually surprised, Snorkus, that you are not in fancy dress for my stream. I'm a little bit insulted.
I was just going to say
I
that.
can get fancy dress on if you want.
I was expecting some sort of headgear.
£100
because it's just me and Dudley here with a headgear.
It's been a busy week. I've not long got back from Lisbon. So.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, I'll forgive you this time.
Did you all the way up there just to film a section?
I just made my furry pants, which worked really well.
1 minute and 29 seconds.
I've got Tiny Hand with me.
Yay!
Oh, that is brilliant.
Oh,
God. That is amazing.
Do the thing with your
Tiny
hand.
Hand is always. The actual Tiny Hand trick is if I can get it the right angle, I'm gonna go. Hold on, maybe it's that angle.
Low budget aliens cosplay.
Yay!
So
It's
scary.
absolutely fantastic for terrifying people.
£100.
£5 that cost me. It's the best £5 I've ever spent.
50
Not
seconds.
sure where my goldfish helmet is.
45
simple
seconds.
thing, something.
For the
Surely that mouse mat's peaked at 100. I mean, I hope not, but surely.
I think
£100.
I think that might be it. It's an amazing amount.
I wonder if that makes it. I wonder if that makes it the most
That is
expensive mouse mat ever.
1/10 of a tiny donkey.
I'm sure there's some.
I wonder what is the most expensive mouse mat. I'm going to find what is the most expensive mouse mat.
It's not going to be.
I
There's
reckon
going to be
it's
some
not.
very rare one somewhere.
Oh my goodness. Okay, it's not the most expensive mouse mat.
Go on.
It's not finished yet. Give it a minute.
Yeah.
20 seconds for someone to slow
Tell us what it has
10
to
seconds.
What's it
It
got to reach?
currently needs to go a good deal over 1,200
fair
to
enough.
be the most expensive mouse
Oh,
mat.
it went up.
It did take a jump.
Come on, everyone.
1, 2,
One,
3,
two,
4,
three,
3.
Yeah, 102.
Hell.
What?
Did someone typo?
Oh.
Someone's cat
Bloody
ran across
hell.
their keyboard then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah.
admit
1, 2, 3, 4.
Someone in chat.
Shouldn't it be 5?
It's got to be one of you.
Thank you, whoever that was. That's an amazing amount again. And I will put in some stickers and whatever you want in there. Just name it. I don't care.
And details.
An Amiga A4000.
With that, the grand total.
Couple of
Yes,
520s.
please.
You know.
Can we have-
10,347.
Wow.
Oh, that is brilliant, man.
Nice.
Wow.
That's great.
You'll
Getting
be able
there.
to get 2 donkeys and somebody dressed up in a donkey costume at that rate.
I was looking for. In Norwich yesterday, I was actually looking for a donkey mask or donkey ears or something or other. Couldn't find anything.
As if you don't have those lying around. I refuse to accept that.
That's,
We had a very generous donation on the Just Giving page for donkey ears.
So the last three were Johan, Peter Dam, a few pennies for the donkeys, great cause. Rob Green, well done, Lee, everybody else. Yeah, I suppose they helped. Keep on keeping on. Thank you very much. And Ross for an ear of a donkey. Thank you, Ross. That is very
Don't
kind.
forget, donkeys need little small hats as well.
Just
The
one
next-
ear. That's all I want.
The next auction is an Amiga 600 that was donated by Andrew Searle. I featured on my channel as a repair. When I started this morning, it was sitting at £150. It's now up to £390. And it's 13 minutes to go. This has got all of the bits in it. It's got that lovely Commodore mouse, the rounded one, which is, I think, my preferred one. I like the tank mouse to look at, but that's probably a little bit nicer to use. The 1 megabyte trapdoor expansion to bring it up to 2 megabytes chip RAM, I think it's a 4 megabyte, or it might be an 8 megabyte fast RAM expansion. I've probably got it written down here. 4 megabyte fast RAM expansion on the CPU, and compact flash card with some form of workbench installed. I can't remember because I've had to do so many of these machines over the last couple of months. It's all just one big blur of Commodore. But
This is why you made videos of all of them, so you can go back and check what the bloody hell it is you did.
I do this.
I would assume it's
Yeah.
3.1 because you've got a 3.1 ROM on it.
It is a 3.1. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, I covered up the covered up the serial number on the ROM as well. Yeah, it's exactly why I do it, Dudley. And one of the reasons I do unboxing videos of all of the stuff that comes in, especially for the charity stuff. So I've got a record of what people donated, because writing things down is not my strong point. 410.
So you should 6 hours filming a video.
Right, £410 for an Amiga 600. That's an amazing amount of money, and we're pushing it up. I'm starting to believe now. I'm starting to believe that we might hit 15,000. I couldn't see how it was possible.
Easy peasy.
I think given the rate, you kind of accelerated.
Eddie Murphy joins the stream.
I don't know.
CD32 money for that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had a bit of ham roll in my mouth.
Uh-huh.
And the actual exhibition.
So many jokes.
Oh, that's getting clipped, isn't it? How long have we got on that? 10 minutes, right. What we need to do is...
Are you about to mute everyone again? Because I did bring a show and tell just in case.
Ooh. Kind of be intrigued.
I'm going to play something that was created in minutes by a genius. And
oh no, I know what this is.
Yeah, I just got to find the link because it's. Here we go.
Now it's time for a special segment this week.
Peeking too early.
Not that link. Not that link. No.
Right, we all need to be quiet for this bit. But this was made. I could have played this in Neil's section, but I'd rather play it here because we can say thank you to the man that made it.
Now it's time for a special segment this week, requested by viewers, called Dave is a Donkey, in which we can all call Dave a donkey.
It's silent. Even better.
Can you not hear it?
No noise. Nope.
What?
We could sing
I'm
along.
loving it. It might be
desktop
It was
audio.
playing on stream. I just checked.
Sorry?
It was playing on stream.
It was? Oh, yeah, you'll have to listen to it on stream.
Oh, we can't hear it.
Yeah, we can't hear it on Discord. We can hear it on the stream.
Right, okay, yeah.
Hello, Dave.
I thought there was watching.
This is how the internet works.
Yeah.
You're the one who showed me how to do this. All right, here we go.
Now it's time for a special segment this week, requested by viewers, called Dave is a Donkey, in which we can all call Dave a donkey.
Why am I a donkey?
Donkey, donkey, Dave, you're a donkey, donkey, donkey.
Why am I a donkey? Donkey, donkey.
Dave, you're a donkey, donkey, donkey. Dave, you're a donkey.
Is he a donkey too? You're a donkey and I'm a donkey. Is Duncan a donkey?
Thank you for your services to our stream.
Get a good screenshot of everyone dancing there.
That was just amazing.
Get a good screenshot of everyone dancing there.
Oh yeah, because you would have been able to see us all while okay.
I can't remember why I made that. Or did somebody just say?
Yep.
Somebody just tagged me, and I was like, okay. Yeah, it was somebody from your Discord.
Someone in my Discord said,
Yeah.
ripe for a Rose Tinted Spectrum remix, and you went, yeah, all right then, and and just squirted it out like it was nothing.
It doesn't take much to make me procrastinate, to be honest. I probably had like loads of other stuff that needed doing. It's the best way to get creative things done. Is to have 10 other things I need to do that desperately need done.
£510 for the Amiga 600. That cracked £500. That's amazing.
Donkey Song did it.
The Donkey Song did it, yeah.
Get another £90. That's £1 per Amiga. That's how it works.
Very true.
That's good maths, that is.
Yeah, it needs to get to 600 at least.
Yeah, I reckon it will. I don't think that's peaked.
No.
That's going to get.
Have you got a 1200 coming up? Because whew,
Oh, that'll be good. That'll be.
There's a really special one
yeah,
coming
it's
up.
the Checkmate case one. When's that due?
Evening.
Should have donated to Jax for
Don't have hard questions, case.
5:30.
That's
You know,
one of the third
if last
donkeys
year
on
was
there.
Sinclair and this year was Commodore, we should make next year Amstrad, because then you can do a 20-minute charity stream. It'll be a lot easier.
Yeah.
yeah.
There is an
And
Amstrad that was donated last year for the Sinclair event.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't get it in to that event, I thought, oh, I'll sell that later. Never got round to it. And then I thought, oh, I'll do it before this event as a
There you go.
warm-up. But because it still needs work doing to it, I just didn't get time to do that. So that is actually going to be one of the first things sold after this event. I was assuming to make it up to £15,000, but I think we'll get there. But that was donated by Duncan from Retro Crazy, who is on later. He's on in the final section.
Oh, bless it.
Very cool.
He's popped into chat.
So you're saying it would take 20-minute stream, it would take 20 minutes just to pan across the 464.
Yeah.
And then you can continue to sell lots of mid-90s skyboxes.
You could sell a game for a Jax 1000. You'd have to find one, but you know.
Oh, this isn't the one.
Also,
It's
everybody
turning
dress up
rubber.
like Alan should.
There we go. That's the good stuff.
It's the Monolith from 2001.
I think I've only ever seen one as a kid, and I can't remember who had it. I just remember seeing one, and I think it had a game that had a rabbit on the cover, and it always reminded me of Jive Bunny. But that's the only memory of playing an Amstrad that I ever had, and I can't think what the hell the game was because I've never seen it ever since. It was like a platform game,
Not
and
Jazz Jackrabbit. What's that?
no, that was
TBC.
just
No,
PC,
I like
I
it.
think.
Yeah.
No,
Well, that's a
it
game,
was.
mind.
Somebody in the chat tell me what my memories are. It had a rabbit, and it was.
think you
I seem to
misunderstood
remember it was at the
distributed
top of a ladder. Right, I can use my screen. Right, so up here there was somebody to rescue. Right, and there was. I'm fairly sure there's a big ladder here. Platform along the bottom. You start over here. And
It
the
just
rabbit,
sounds like
I don't know if
any
you're the rabbit
platformer
or
from the
this
80s.
is the rabbit.
Yeah.
This is incredibly low-tech
Oh, you
game
basically described Donkey Kong
reverse
so far.
engineering.
It's
Except
kind of-
rabbits.
it did kind of have, right. You know what? Amstrad, rabbit.
Rabbit
Yeah.
Kong.
I'm going to find it.
Was it just
I
Donkey
think
Kong?
currently I
with
sound like a
rabbits?
mentalist.
Was it just
Was
a
it,
Welsh
like-
version of Donkey Kong?
And after the internet's worked out
Bunny
what
with a
that game is.
ladder.
Right, can I?
What
so-
was it?
International Ninja Rabbits.
Brilliant.
Sounds like
fact.
Jockey
Ask
Egg,
him if he
apparently.
knows.
Right,
Make
just
it
to be
speak of
clear,
the
it
idea.
may not have been a rabbit. That's all. That's what's in my brain.
Retro Crazy
Is
Duncan.
Is
It
it
may have
possible
been
you
something entirely
dreamt
different.
this?
I feel like it was sort of like a Bugsy Malone ripoff, though, but it was a rabbit instead of. I might have dreamt this. I might
Bugsy,
have
is that where
actually
you're getting the link? The Bugsy Malone, it was a rabbit.
Bugsy
Bugs, I
Malone
don't know.
rabbit Amstrad. It might not have even been an Amstrad. I've got to be honest.
Retro
I might have
Crazy
been
Duncan.
something
Oh, what wrecks it as a story?
Retro Crazy Duncan says the man whose father was one of the people responsible for Jive Bunny is sat next to me.
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
he doesn't know we're screwed.
Did he make a game on the Amstrad?
Yeah, ask
There was a
him.
game on the
Obviously not the
Amstrad.
Amstrad.
Roland.
There
on
was
the
a game
ropes,
on the
maybe. Let me
Amstrad
have a look
called
at Roland.
Bugsy where you are a rabbit.
I don't know why my
Roland
video is
on
flipped.
And you're a
Wow.
gangster.
No, it wasn't Roland on the ropes.
I'll get back to that Amstrad
No.
later when I can
This
talk.
strangely, I didn't think the conversation would be like this, but hey, let's we'll go with it.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Nice.
Andy's holding up swinging the moon.
Andy's got us covered.
He's got
Yeah,
it.
That's
see,
impressive.
Wow.
That's
Jesus.
There you go, Duncan.
Now that I
That's
see that
it.
Jive Bunny rabbit, I feel like it might not have been a
530.
rabbit.
£530. 2 minutes and 26 seconds
Oh,
to
see
go.
that kind
Bloody
of
hell, Andy.
clothing. I feel like that's what he was wearing, like a kind of
What, in the
mob
game or
suit.
just on the cover?
Just on the cover. Yeah, the game I think was too
What's happening?
graphically inferior. I just
This
felt
rabbit
like
that may
now.
not have been a rabbit, that may or may not have been on an Amstrad, definitely looks a bit like that.
2 minutes.
Now that it's come to my mind, I need to find out what it is.
That sounds good to me by Jive Bunny.
I'm glad we're going to interrupt you for a 600 charity auction. I feel there may need to be an intervention after a couple more minutes of this.
I need to find this thing.
This is now our mission, is it, for the rest of software?
Unrelated, but
to
I'm
find
looking for
one piece
vinyl.
of software.
And
45
seconds.
Oh my
1 minute
God.
40 seconds.
Wow.
£550.
Some things.
550. I'll get to 600.
I've got the Dr.
It's gotta
Spin CD single
keep
around
going.
here, but that's nothing compared to Arnie and the Terminators.
Yeah.
This is back when I was a DJ.
Rosie
We're
is
also being
Grandpa
grossed by
Simpson.
the auction. Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty much.
1 minute and 10 seconds. £550 for this amazing Amiga 600, which is not the only one.
I kind of want to see 600 for this, just because I like someone said 1 Amiga per pound. I think it was Snorkers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It could be a discount.
I think 3 separate people have now accused Rosie of dreaming this. So
You know what? The more I'm searching for it, the more I think, well, did this actually happen? Have I even seen an Amstrad?
Do Amstrad
Is identify a gaming niche in the market that's not been exploited.
Yeah,
So
Dream
something with
games.
a rabbit, Bugsy Malone related thing.
But there is a Bugsy Malone
Platformer,
style rabbit
Kong.
game, and it's literally called Bugsy, but it was a text adventure. But that's
20
not the one that I'm thinking of.
25 seconds.
Has it got ladders in it?
It did have ladders in it.
Fan art.
590 goes on the
£590. 18 seconds.
26 seconds.
Buy
If
your
that's
St.
you at
George's
590, bump your bid up for a tenner at least. I mean, help us out here.
9, 8,
got it.
7, 6, 5,
Come
4,
on, let's-
3.
let's-
If I keep counting, they shut up. 2, 1.
Because numbers amaze us.
It's an A590.
Software.
Also, numbers can be machine codes. We're typing them in.
No close.
590.
90 is still respectable. Well done.
Very well.
100 Amigas, you get a tenner off. It seems fair.
Excellent.
I'm
Can we
quietly
Cult
proud that it was less than the purple Amiga.
Yeah.
Can we give Glenn a second to give us a total?
10,597.
Wow.
Amazing. That is brilliant.
We've been focusing on the eBay, obviously, but the Just Giving continues to go up as well. It alone is sitting at 1,804 now.
That's
Very nice.
We're only about a third the way, aren't we? So that's pretty good going.
Old computer.
Yeah, carrying on at this pace.
Thank you very much. It has been great fun. You are right. It's now getting away from me a little bit. You might be seeing on screen my face, my visage will just slowly crumble, and I'm just probably going to go and sit over there for a little while and let this lot get on with it. Because
To be fair, if we have to keep on trying to work out what this Amstrad game is that Dave dreamt up, I think we'll all join you. Lee, 'cause this-
and now
Yeah,
Snorkers,
I'm
he's a
starting
dragon.
to-
You took those as drugs.
Class.
They got on
Snorkers,
the
that is
Amstrad.
brilliant.
This is part of
Perfect for my
Amstrad.
mental health.
As is this.
Right, the next.
Snorkers, are you going to
What is that
reenact
now?
this game that Dave has dreamt up, and he with a dragon and a large pair of pants?
Well, this, to be fair, this actually was a cushion cover, and you just cut the corners off, and it does actually become a pair of furry pants, and actually fits. It's like, this works really well.
Why would
Fashion
pants
tips
be
there, ladies and gentlemen, from Snorkers.
Wow.
If you want furry pants, cushion cover, cut the
Because, I mean,
corners.
we create this bloke who is wearing furry pants.
Is he?
That's Duel
Yeah.
Master.
Everyone promotes Snorkers to full screen just to try and figure that out.
Absolutely nothing on Trini and Susanna this show.
No, exactly.
I'm waiting on the
He was
crossover
a
episode
dragon
between
mask,
Rosie
but-
and. I was waiting for the crossover episode between Snorkers and Rosie, where Snorkers has to recreate the game from his dream.
His fevered imagination.
Yes.
Honestly, I'm starting to believe that it didn't actually exist, and I'm really disappointed. 'Cause that was a fond memory that I had that now doesn't seem to have been related to anything that actually happened in real life.
The thing is, I think you'll find that all of us are disappointed now.
because we had fake hope that it existed.
I mean, it probably
Instead of
wasn't
AI
even
games,
Dream
Volume
Games.
2,
Probably wasn't that good.
games that Rosie dreams up, we have to create them.
Well, even Dudley's cat is just tired now. Look at that.
Yeah,
Can I get out?
He's gone.
I don't think she can hear that. That's the other side of the house, but.
Wow. Well, it's nice
Well,
to
if
see
this
it's
gets
sunny where you are,
inappropriate, I'll have
Dudley.
to switch away. But
Yeah, it's bound to just cock a leg and start cleaning, isn't he?
I'm ready for this. I'm ready for the sensor.
We're talking
button. I
about
do
the
have
cat
one.
or Dudley.
Yes. Why do you think I've come off my camera?
It's important to be cleaning when you're doing retro stuff.
Yeah, yeah. As long as both of us aren't doing it at once, we're okay.
Don't use IPA.
Synchronized cleaning.
No, God. No, I wasn't ready for
so
that.
good.
Oh.
Yeah. Plenty of blocks though.
Refreshes the parts others don't.
Really enjoying this software conversation. It's going great.
What's software ever going to... Well, we tried to have a software conversation, but Rosie just made some up.
Right, the next
I went to Lisbon
auction.
and bought a
Can I-
printout of your Sinclair page with some software on it.
Can I just interject for
Next
a moment? The next auctions are two Blue Scuzzy 2s.
Blue Scuzzies.
And the one after that is Seb's, from Seb's place. His Vic 20, which we need to go for good money. Oh, it's the Blue Scuzzy V2 has just popped up to £52.26. 10 minutes to go on that. Carry on about you cleaning cats and things. Because I'm taking this
self-cleaning.
I'm taking this opportunity to have a drink and something to eat.
And to lie down in a dark room somewhere.
That'll come.
We're only a third of the way through, Lee. Pace yourself, man.
I did want to show. I showed this 464 a little while ago. This is not the one that's going to be auctioned because this is the short key version. I did find the actual one on my shelf. This is the tall key version. So it does need some work. I have got the key, but I need to retrowrite the keys because the lettering has gone a bit yellow, and the tape deck needs a refurb.
Did that come with a game about a rabbit and a ladder? By any chance?
Yeah.
There's possibly
someone's going to discover this like tomorrow, and we're all going to be very sorry that we spent 2 hours making Rosie's life
Do you know what?
hell.
I think because they say everything is content, right? I might even try and recreate it in Amos.
It looks the same as it does in my head, and I can't. Apparently I can't think of anything other than a ladder and a rabbit. And I'm not sure if either of those existed.
If you could sketch something out and just send to us, we'll see what we can do.
Thing.
I mean,
there's a person there, and a ladder, and a platform, and then there was other stuff over here. That's how the game
that's
went.
easy. I'll just knock it up now.
You
Shall
get on
I?
with it. I have to dream about these things. I've got the hard job.
And now the rest of us do too. Thanks for that.
Yes, yeah, none of us will be able to avoid that.
Yeah.
It's out to be bloody carve up.
It's the kind of thing you'd expect to see appearing in this.
Yeah. You know, it was that kind of art style on the front as well. I've got like a vivid memory of it and everything.
Dragon,
but I'm not sure. I'm genuinely not sure if it. I'm not sure if it was a rabbit. It might not have been an Amstrad.
Was it a ninja rabbit?
No. It was very specifically, in my mind, some kind of 50s gangster rabbit.
Right. No ninjas.
No. Which is why I was thinking of Jive Bunny, because Jive Bunny kind of had in that LP earlier.
All
that
the same
had
aesthetic, right?
a gangster. No, because the Jive Bunny artwork. Yeah, it was not the Jive Bunny artwork. It was more like the artwork shown there. But once again, this may all be completely false.
Yeah. So did you go around his house, see the Jive Bunny record?
No, I think
something
it
else.
was. I think it was a friend of the family's house that was at, and I must have only been about like 6 or 7. And I played it once. But I had to work out how to start anything because I only had a Spectrum, and obviously like different operating systems on different computers. So it took me ages to get this game with a definite rabbit and a ladder on it to appear on the screen. And then when it finally did,
something the dad was right.
What's Snorker's got there? What are those? Those are small katanas or something?
Swords.
Oh, ninja swords. Would you pick them up?
Ninja swords, fighting Rosie's ninja rabbit.
You've been watching anime, Snorkers.
I went shopping yesterday, and there's a fancy dress shop. Oh, I need a ninja sword and some kind of flintlock musket and demon wings. Oh, and angel wings and a crown.
The only person. We say this as if everyone does that. You're literally the only person.
It's just a regular weekend for him, isn't it?
Last Halloween, I got a little toy chainsaw for £1 from the pound shop.
It wasn't international ninja rabbits. You sure it wasn't a ninja? This rabbit?
No, because
we've said no to ninja.
Rabbit then.
What's Ross got there? I didn't quite see that.
International Ninja Rabbits is what Goldfish has there.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't that because I've looked at the screenshots of that, and that's 2 side scrolling. I feel like it was a single screen platform game.
Rosie, check chat.
It had a ladder. Huh?
Retrobits might have it. Oh, it says graphic adventure game. Is that the one you found?
Oh no, it's not that, but I know why Retrobits, because this is why I'm getting a little bit confused, because the Bugsy artwork does look like the thing that's in my head, but it's not that. I feel like because the Bugsy artwork of the rabbit. If we ever find this, I hope that my descriptions are as accurate as possible. But in my head,
apologizing if this actually exists, because
the rabbit on the cover is on the bottom left, taking up approximately like 1/4 of the box. I can't remember where the rest is. The title's obviously at the top. I can't remember what else is on the box, and it's a black border.
Are you just
Dave, do you need to go through some sort of regressive hypnotherapy to try and figure out what this is?
I think I may have to. You know, I've had to do this before. Like, actually, I've done it before with a film where I had to go on Reddit and describe my vague memories.
Evil Johnny says Rabbit in Wonderland.
Well, let me have a look. If this is right, then I'll give you the biggest,
or
most
Bump
beautiful
and Jump
question.
from Well, That Didn't Go As Planned. That's his name.
Rabbit in
Wonderland. Yes. See, Bump and Jump seems to ring a bell for some reason. I don't know why.
I
What's
think
going
it's
on
Bump
there?
and Jump. Rabbit in Wonderland doesn't seem to be a thing that exists.
Oh no, it's a thing.
Oh no! Now chat are making up games.
Rabbit in Wonderland exists.
Oh, that seems to be a more
And
recent
screenshots
game then.
and a video.
I guess with Rabbit in Wonderland, you've got to be careful where you look for that.
Does it look like the thing in my mind, Dudley? Because I can't find it.
Not really.
Oh no!
I remember
the
other thing. I only ever got on the first level because I didn't have that much time after learning how to load a game. But it had a blue background, like a sky background. That's all I remember of the first level, outside of a
I've only got
ladder.
the Spectrum version here, but it's reliably Spectrum monochrome.
Did you try Bump and Jump?
I've played Bump and Jump, I think, and it's not that.
Right.
I've played a lot of games with rabbits in.
Legend of Myra.
Pretty much the genre I'm most au fait with.
So the auction for the Blue Scuzzy V2 desktop with 3D printed case. This was donated by Derek from Flame Lily, who is one of the very excellent volunteers at the cave.
Hey, Derek.
Derek's a lovely
Nice
guy. £77 so far,
he's
3
great.
minutes and 30 seconds. I will come back to this after 3 more minutes of chaos.
3 more minutes of trying to figure out what this blessed game is.
It wasn't Legend of Mirror. That's probably more obscure than the thing I'm thinking of. That's just like a Boulder Dash ripoff with a fantastical rabbit in it. He seems to be collecting.
First Boulder Dash rip-off I came across was a game called 20 Ton. And I never thought Boulder Dash was ripping that off.
Oh.
Maybe Rosie has been looking up too much furry porn.
So this is gonna be me for the rest of the day now. It's
I'm
not Splat.
currently reading a list called 7 games that let you play as a rabbit, but it's none of them.
It's the Cadbury's caramel bunny that causes all the problems.
Yeah.
Preferred image says,
Is it going to be easier?
I just had a Blue Scuzzy
Sorry, go
from
on.
Flame Lily. Worked great on my Mac Classic, and the micro SD extension I added fits perfectly into the Kensington lock slot. Nice. Oh,
nice
Toxic
one.
Bunny.
Especially hardware.
Toxic Bunny.
Wasn't Toxic Bunny. Those graphics are too advanced for the rabbit game of my mind.
Was that the follow-on from Jive Bunny?
Chris Cathers.
Yeah, that. That 40 game collection as well. I think I pumped my mental pirated.
So you saw it, Dave.
It has
You
to
still
be
in
bunny
touch
rabbit.
with the,
Blue screen rabbit in the bottom right. Bunny
You still in
rabbit.
touch with the person that you went round their house? Because that might be an easier solution.
No, unfortunately not.
Go back to their house. How far away is it?
Knock on their door.
I think they might have lived in Blackpool, so that's quite a distance from me now.
Okay.
Yeah, there occasionally.
See, I can remember all these details, but not the details of what the actual game was. I can't find a game called Bunny Rabbit on the C64.
No, I've been doing some.
C64.
Amstrad. The other C64.
Oh, it wasn't on the Amstrad. Didn't have a rabbit in it.
And it's a text adventure on the
What
BBC.
do you mean? I'm having a moment.
I think this is going to turn out to be a Horace game.
We're going to find out this is Elite or something, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
1 minute and 10
Yeah.
seconds.
Oh, it wasn't a rabbit. It was a
Spaceship looks
spaceship.
like a rabbit.
It'll turn out that he's been trying to push down some traumatic memory by replacing it with this, and he'll remember it, and then suddenly all these memories will come back.
Big old breakdown.
Looking forward to those
That'll be
videos.
fun for the stream.
There's like a children's film on Talking Pictures with a giant rabbit, a bloke in a rabbit suit, and that was like.
Right, hang on a sec.
It's just like that.
Wait,
40
what
seconds.
40 seconds.
40
thank you,
seconds for the Blue Scuzzy, guys.
£77.
folks.
You, the guy that was here earlier that brought around my lovely card and gifts was Lee, and he put these together for me. They do come as a kit, or you can buy them actually pre-assembled from Flame Lily store. But if you buy this one, you'll get a sticker. There'll be a sticker on it. I might not put it on it. I might put it with it. £79. There is another version of this coming in a few minutes with it's the dongle version with a DB25 port on it instead of the desktop.
Did you tell it? No, it's just ended. But
yeah,
did you tell us, Lee, what's on the SD card?
No.
Is it a rabbit game?
It's not a rabbit
Is
game.
it a rabbit game?
Nice work.
It's just pictures of rabbits and Dave.
Oh, nice.
Rabbits,
baby
and
rabbits, small miniature rabbits.
We've got another
for some kind of befriending scheme.
The next one is another Blue Scuzzy, isn't it?
Yeah, this
Are
one.
we feeding the rabbits to the
10 minutes.
donkeys?
Are we, what?
Yeah,
Are we
10
doing-
minutes.
Sorry, Dudley, are we doing what?
I think I got lost somewhere in the middle, but I think you might be feeding the rabbits to the donkeys.
Is that another game? That'd be quite easy to do as a game.
Probably. It's as likely to exist as the first one.
And Gat's nominating the donkey is one of the donkeys is going to be called Dave. To be clear, I'm not going to be in charge of naming the donkeys, but I can make suggestions. And Dave is a good name for a donkey, I would think.
It is.
Yeah, solid.
Or a rabbit. Dave the rabbit.
Dave the rabbit. Dave's a good name for anything, really.
Yeah.
Just don't put a ladder in its cage.
62.
So, do we find out what's on the SD card for these Blue Scuzzies, or do we need to know, or is there nothing?
Lee,
or...
no,
nothing. Okay.
I don't know if Lee's about, but he might be able to tell me because he would have put them together and tested them. Derek's there. That's half a donkey. 79 is great. That's half a donkey's
That's
ear.
good name for rabbit. Oh, Derek's a donkey.
Flame Lily Derek is in the
Derek
chat.
and Dave.
Lovely bloke, and the Blue Scuzzies are awesome. I've got a couple of them.
Excellent. Dave, you're not even confident it was an Amstrad game now.
I'm trying to do that secretly.
Well, typing it out in the chat is a very good way of making it a secret.
You know that's public, right?
I thought you'd all be busy looking at each other. But yeah, I'm not 100%. I know I've seen an Amstrad because I remember the green keys being fascinating. But now that I think about it, it may also have been a different system. But it wasn't a cardboard box, like a big cardboard box.
Wow, we're really
closing
I
in
narrowed it down.
Wait, have we just narrowed it down to games that came in a cardboard box? Because
a big cardboard box. It's a big cardboard box.
Yeah, okay, but Rosie was small then. All boxes were big cardboard boxes.
No, it was like that.
So it was a big box
That implies
game.
PC.
It was a
Or-
disc. I remember that much.
What,
Was
3-inch
the
disc?
Amstrad
Or...
disc?
Yeah, because there was the cassette and the
6-4
3-inch disc version, wasn't there? I don't know. I never had an Amstrad. It wasn't part of my youth.
You get the
got
external disk drive for it.
Didn't you get a load of 3-inch disc drives on the cheap or something, or on job lot?
That's how he got
Or
most
something
of
like that.
Sugar got most of his stuff.
Yeah.
It's quite not a bad way of doing things, to be fair. I've got loads of things like to use them. They're cheap.
Also,
It's
Green
when
Tea's
the
supposed to be an
Spectrum
Archimedes. Sure, it wasn't an Archimedes.
Oh, maybe. Let me have a look.
or possibly a Cray supercomputer.
Archimedes. Rabbit
What
game
ran
with
someone's
laptop.
house, just heating the entire house.
The entire
Massive
street.
break.
Well, be fair with the Cray, you got seat, you do get seats as well. Like you all sit around like at a party or something. Quite good.
That's true. Yeah, and keep warm. Probably toast
Yeah.
marshmallows as well.
Yeah. I talk about how life was better in the old days in the East End with your other Cray mates, Ronnie and Reggie.
But
You knew where you were with the craze. Dumped in a canal, mostly.
I knew where I was with the hardware guys.
They were hard men. But our minds are soft.
They were quieter.
You Rosies.
Listen, if we get to the end of this mystery in the next hour and 10 minutes, this is going to be the most rewarding section of the entire stream.
it will. If we don't, this is going to bang on all night.
Yeah, bear in mind, Lee was looking for people to come back between 9 and 11, and we'll just restart this.
Oh, God.
You'll just be kicking us out. Leave now, please. Just pulling plugs out of things. Just go.
At the end of every section, he's been saying, current guys, if you want to stick around, he will not be saying that at the end of this section.
Lee
We'll be kicked out of the server.
Yeah.
Fuzzy Lee said in the chat that he thinks that the Blue Scuzzies he just built have a hard drive image with DOS 6.22 on them as tested on a PC.
Fair enough.
No donkey
Exciting.
games or rabbit games even.
No donkey games or rabbit games.
But probably will
Glenn's now
run
go
plenty
through his
of them.
whole collection there.
What donkey games were there outside Mule? I can only think of Mule.
Oh, top
Was that
10.
Donkey's episode?
Should we do top 10 donkey games, which is all of the donkey games?
Yeah. Mule. Somebody else go now.
Donkey Kong.
Mule
I'm
2.
looking one up just to make absolutely certain.
Donkey Kong, come on.
There's a game called Donkey Diamond. So I'm gonna put on the ZX81. It was a type-in.
Miss Donkey Kong? I don't know, just scrabbling here.
Are we just Donkey
John
Kong
Catalan
Junior?
was a bit like a donkey.
No, we have to specifically have a donkey in it, surely.
Shrek 2.
Worms had the concrete donkey.
Oh,
Barbie's
well,
Lost
yeah, that's a
Adventures
good
probably
one.
has a donkey.
Shrek 2 and Shrek the
Maybe.
Third.
I'm sure
Farmville.
Bible Adventures has a donkey in it. Bible Adventures has got to have a donkey in it, surely.
There's actually loads.
Was that a first-person shooter?
Both of them. There was a platform one and a first-person shooter, wasn't there?
Was that one of the many that used the Wolf 3D engine?
Yeah.
Because there were a load of those.
Yes. Unfortunately, yes.
I was trying to find a way to describe it. No, that will do.
Anything from Jeff
It
Minter?
came from the
probably.
desert.
I'm actually looking at my
Forgot
big
about
box
that.
games, and I can safely say none of my big box games feature donkeys or rabbits.
No,
But that's probably the kind of game that
How about ladders? Any ladders?
Lucky ladders.
There's a lot of games with ladders.
That's all of the games.
There's probably been
problem is-
something on the Wii with a donkey on it.
If any single one of these details is wrong, we'll probably never find it. And
Donkey
one of these
Diamond.
details is
Chances of that.
potentially wrong.
Even involved donkeys.
Yeah.
It used to be Donkey Kong.
Never-ending story's got to have a donkey and a rabbit in it somewhere, surely. I don't know. I never done played a
It's
game.
never
I've loaded
ending.
it. It's never-ending. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
Dudley.
gonna have everything in it at some point.
It's got to have something. Yeah, it's got to have everything at some point. Oh yeah,
At the end,
Jeff Minter was
128K is
mostly
impressive.
glamorous.
Any seaside games that have a donkey in it?
Yeah.
I think like going to visit the seaside.
Yes, there will be. There was a seaside game, wasn't there, for the Specky?
I'm thinking along the lines of the Viz games, but it wasn't a Viz game. It was.
I was going down the same path because I had Spitting Image, and it's not that either.
Like like I can see the cover now. I've gone down Dave's rabbit hole. I can see the cover. They were like these cartoonist people with a donkey.
Well. Look how the table turns.
And there was a guy with a hanky hat on, and there was, the typical British seaside thing.
Yeah.
And it had a donkey in it. I don't know whether
sure
the game
it
had
was
a donkey.
a
There was a donkey. It was at the beach. It was definitely a donkey, not a rabbit. Very few rabbits at the beach. I don't know what that is now. I don't have that, but it would have.
It's moments like this when you look at your life choices and wonder if there was another way forward.
Every day.
Ever do a game based on Buckaroo? Because kind of by definition.
£82. £82 for the Blue Scuzzy V2 with DB25 port capability thing in a 3D printed case. From
the Buckaroo further ahead for the VIC-20, is there an amount of money we can say it gets to that we promise to shut up about donkeys if it reaches?
If the VIC-20 gets to £300, then they will not be allowed to talk about rabbits or donkeys for the rest of the
Fair
show.
enough. Except presumably the specific donkeys we're trying to raise that £300 for.
I can go with that.
Presumably allowed to talk about those donkeys.
Yeah, and the donkey and the banshees are in a sherry.
Okay.
Yes.
53 seconds.
That was a good.
All right, in these 53 seconds, everyone enjoy the cat that was cleaning herself earlier.
Hello, clean. That's clean. That's one
What a
clean
good
cat.
quality. Now, is that cat available on the Amstrad? Possibly on a disc.
I mean, she stood on a GX 4000, so yeah.
Well, that's the best place to
Somehow
put a
didn't
GX
reset
4000.
it. Although she did, when I reached the final boss of Sonic Chaos, reset the Master System.
20,
and it is only love that means
20
she is still alive.
Sorry, 20 seconds to go. £88.
On the Blue Scuzzy.
This is a good price. I think that's outbid
This
the other
Blue
one.
Scuzzy
Isn't it?
hits £88.
Yes, I've done the other one.
It's gone up again, £90.
Oh,
10 seconds.
That ruins my Back to the Future joke. Chat's now doing a collection for the 300 quid for the Vic. Technically, this is a success.
Thank you.
Or at least as near as we were ever going to achieve.
£92.
90 quid on that.
92.
Beautiful.
92. That's pretty sweet.
That's very very good. Thank you, Derek, for donating those. That was brilliant.
Beautiful.
Derek and Chris volunteered together. Derek and Chris volunteered together at the cave, and Chris, or who goes by the name of Cathers online, has a rather special Amiga 1200 thing in a while. I think it's about 5:30.
Is this the Checkmate Case one?
That's the Checkmate Case
Very nice, that is.
That one is going to be a big one.
Yeah.
So the
If you haven't
next
seen that
one.
before, take a look at that.
The next
Well, we've
one
got
is
4 minutes to
4
get
minutes.
this donkey rabbit thing nailed down.
Is Seb's place. Seb's VIC-20. Is this your own VIC-20, Seb?
No.
Oh, you stole it.
You stole it.
Up. Yeah. It's not mine. It belonged to this kid I used to know, and he had this game.
And what, you took his lunch money as well?
No, I wanted to get hold of one for a while, and I thought that actually your this thing was a good idea to get hold of one and have a play with one and make a video about it and then move it on. So that was the idea.
I have questions as well before we get to the end of this.
Right.
3 minutes and 15 seconds. Your eBay rating is 98.7% positive. What
did you do?
What's the story behind that one?
Yeah, I sold a graphics card to a chap who wasn't happy. It just didn't work for him. And I spent ages with him trying to get this graphics card working. Backwards and forwards in the messages, wouldn't work. So I said, and it was a no returns one as well. And he sent it back to me and I gave him the money back. And then he sent me a scathing review saying that I was terrible.
Wow.
I put the graphics card in the machine here.
A refund?
Yeah, a full refund.
Yeah,
Took the card back, plugged the card back into my machine, worked fine. So The moral of the story is don't sell graphics cards online because it's yeah.
An AGP graphics card by any chance?
It was just an old GTX 1060 thing. It was like a piece of crap, but it worked for me for years. It was fine and nothing wrong with it.
When you say an old
still
graphics
works
card
now.
and then say GTX 1060, us hardware guys go, that's modern. That's brand new.
Yeah, okay, in retro.
Four-figure name.
But yeah, if you want to play anything
For reference,
good nowadays,
this is an old graphics card.
Yeah. If it says ISA GTX 1060, then yeah, fair enough.
If it has a composite out on it, it's an old graphics card.
Yeah.
And CGA or MGA.
Yeah, it wouldn't play Fortnite very well. Put it that way for my kids. So
170
CJ is mostly like Magenta and Cyan, and so is Fortnite. So probably be fine.
What was the deal when they were trying to push physics cards, like
Oh, yeah.
specific cards for physics? They
remember
didn't last very long, did they? I just remember them being
No,
advertised
it's
and never actually see them.
Yeah, they combined the physics engine into the hardware, didn't they? Into basically into
did
one
they?
thing. in
Oh,
the end.
okay.
But it was still a thing because it was part of DirectX, wasn't it? At the time.
Yeah.
£180.
They can do it in the compute shaders.
Yeah, I like the fact that it. Now I've explained my story where I've got 98%. It's jumped up quite well, quite a lot. So that's good.
Yeah, well, it's a bit more trust
Yeah,
going
people
there.
were obviously not bidding because of that. Yeah.
There was a
It's
trust
because
issue.
they could send it back and get a full refund now.
Yeah. You could have just said, "Oh yeah,
It's like
someone."
it's their PC and it doesn't work.
You could have just said, "Oh yeah, I sold something to someone and I just didn't bother sending it to them, but took the money."
The box full of bricks, yeah.
Yeah, £196. It's going well.
Speaking of box full of bricks, how's the thing doing?
Go on, this is good. Easy got to break 200.
It
What do you
has.
reckon?
Surely.
Just did £205 for a Seb's place.
Nice.
It is a
Victoria.
lovely
Yes, it
collection
is.
of stuff, that auction.
That is great.
I feel like I'm on Bid Up TV whenever I'm talking up these auctions. I mean, they are all great. It's very easy, but I do. And it's got a diamondette case.
It looks really clean as well. This one. It's. Did you retrobrite this one? I did watch the video, I promise, but I've
Yes.
forgotten a lot of stuff.
Yeah. It spent about 2 weeks in the sun because it looked like it had been in a. You know those smoking rooms used. I don't know if any of you remember if you ever had one of them, but in where you work, there was a smoking room that had like a brown ceiling. Well, this looked like it had been taped to that ceiling. It was disgusting.
£215.
Yeah, it came up all right.
£215 and
That's
22
great.
pence.
Loads of money
very
for
much.
donkeys, and we can still
Well
talk
done.
about donkeys.
Well,
Yes,
yeah.
donkeys and rabbits are still going.
Oh wow, Andy, that's
That's
that-
a
that's had a
yellow
life.
thing. I've got something.
It's
a little bit like that.
actually, it's worth quite a lot, that, isn't it? An Amiga 3000 keyboard.
Oh no, you've gone again. There we go.
Great.
And he's frozen again, but he's holding the keyboard up, so that's fine.
Too much keyboard.
Fine,
Too
yeah.
much keyboard.
£215.
I'm not frozen on mine.
You've got to be happy with that, Seb.
Yeah,
one's,
that's
a bit
brilliant. Was there
quieter.
somebody in chat or was it?
I haven't seen anyone
just-
admit to it just yet, but while we're doing that, Preferred Image in chat asks the group if there's any machine you've never managed to nail down. In his case, the Grundy New Brain, which definitely sounds like something Rosie would make up.
No, that's a real thing. That actually existed.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the Grundy New Brain.
Yeah, the new brain wasn't.
one of those-
rabbit.
It's one of those 80s machines around the time of like the Jupiter Ace and the
Okay,
Oric.
yeah.
The
Did an
Oryx and-
article feature on that in a copy of Pixel Addict once? I'm trying to think, because there's all these kind of old machines wind up in articles in Pixel Addict now and again. I'm sure that might have featured somewhere.
What's next?
I don't know. Someone who's got one.
We've got
What
C16.
we got? So okay.
So answering the real question, anything that anyone really wants and have never quite managed to get hold of?
There's not a system, but there is a game I've never been able to track down.
Where's the kick button?
Someone get
What's
it.
What's it about?
Oh God, he's holding Bad Influence magazine. I think that's not
Well,
one.
to name the mystery game in Dave's Mind Hour.
I was
Dave,
having a look to see
about
if there's
rabbits.
any mad systems being advertised in this.
Chat. This will only last for another hour. Okay, that's all we've got.
But the memories will last
Go
forever.
Go to your happy place.
Yeah.
chat.
Lee,
Bear
that's
in
if
mind,
this
it's
lot
Dave
go,
following
right?
us, so it's
Yeah.
going to get better.
You're right, Seb. I don't. Well, I mean, I probably could kick them, but it would be probably bad form. I could ban them as well.
They do have the,
Some of them are
Oh,
mods.
there's a picture.
the foot pedal is there
Oh, it's-
advertised as
Yeah, that's the
a
quick
nice
shot.
new thing.
Yeah, Andy's thing.
Was that part of this game? Or is this? Are we still talking about the
Andy?
same thing?
It's
or
not, no.
we moved on now?
Dave,
you have to tap
Dave,
it.
Andy,
Climb the
there you
ladder.
go.
Dave, look up.
Yay!
Apparently,
Nice.
it is the ultimate control system.
If only you had 2 of them.
For people with feet.
It says it's the ultimate control system and gives it 3 out of 5 stars. Honest to
Bad
God,
Influence
that's bad
Magazine,
influence.
mate.
Yeah.
Was
Bad
it
Influence
chat-
Their
Magazine.
average review score of 83%, as I recall.
Oh, look, another one.
It's
In
interesting.
Ross
So-
bumped you, Andy.
Nice.
Ross
Got a
as
box.
well. Actually, so just come up in the chat. So was it Nezius?
Wow.
But the Acorn Atom. Yeah, actually the Acorn Atom. I'd love to get hold of one of those. Never had one, but it's just I think it's an amazing looking machine. They just look. We got an Electron, and obviously got the Master as well. But to have an Atom would be pretty cool.
I've got.
I mentioned in
I
chat,
wanna get a
mine until
Jupiter,
this
yes.
year was the 3DO, but Glenn sent me one in exchange for a not a sufficient but amount of money. So I appreciate that again. It is plugged in over there.
You're very
It
welcome.
is used frequently.
Still working?
Oh yeah, as of now anyway. You've got me worried, but as of last night, in fact, yes.
Still working?
If you ever open it up, don't touch the metal shield while it's plugged in.
Yeah, I know you did some power supply work on it, but so you know.
Glenn?
Using the shield as a power line's fine.
Glenn?
Mostly.
Yes.
Have we got a total?
Lee
Current
shrunk.
total is 10,000. Quiet now. Current total is 10,865.
Very nice, very nice.
Not
Lee, are
bad.
you getting ready for the tiny donkeys? So we have a tiny Lee for the tiny donkeys. Just
Skip the,
Next auction is Commodore C16, ending in 10 minutes.
We've got a couple more donations on Just Giving as well from Preferred Image, who says rabbits, donkeys, and donated £20 for that. Thank you very much. And Kaya in, who says, I'm loving seeing many of my favourite creators and all of this lot as well, all in the same stream today. I hope you reach the target. I'm sure you will. I think we've got a chance.
Quite possible.
Easy.
Just
Those
for the
extra
donkey
Just
money.
Giving donations there bring us to 10,888.
10. What's the significance? Oh, that does. I thought it was a special number for some reason.
No, just updating us.
Yeah,
No,
thank you.
it's just people trying to hit 69s, you know.
So yeah,
As
one
we
machine I would love to get is a Jupiter Ace, because there's one game in particular I would like to play on it, Valkar, which is a game I remember playing
Please
on
be
my
very careful
MSX.
describing this game.
It was originally written for the Jupiter Ace. I just want one just to try and play the original.
Nice.
I could jump on
See-
eBay
see,
and buy one now, I suppose, but
It's
I
a
want...
lot easier for you because you remember the name of the game.
and the system.
I can even
and
show
the
you the
time
box.
period.
Oh, he's got the box.
Somewhere.
Dave, you should do this. You should just get the box off your shelf.
I should just have it on my shelf and then
Yeah,
it
we'll
would
try to
solve
get
my
it.
problem.
But where's the
Please,
interesting
let's have a picture
hours-long
of a
chat?
rabbit on it.
Who has software for a machine they don't own? Because I've got CDI and Intellivision stuff, and neither of the machines.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah,
stuff
I have as well. I've still got a Nintendo GameCube disc. I haven't even got a GameCube. One day, I want to get a GameCube at some point.
so do I.
a machine.
I think I have actually.
Plenty of machines
I've
that I
got
haven't
a-
got software for. Plenty of that way around, but not the other way around.
Yeah, see, that's the easy way around.
Yeah. I've got an boxed N-Gage game here somewhere.
I've got some. Yeah, I've got a small pile of Engage games somewhere there-ish. Some that I bought from CX because they were clearing them out.
Hold
They were
you
like
up.
a quid each. I was like, I will use these someday. 25 years later, I have not.
That's the game there.
Okay.
It was part of
So
this
that's
multi-pack thing, but
that's
that's
MSX,
the
but
game
it's
in
from the
particular.
Ace.
Hang on, let me make you bigger. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
That one there, but I want to play the original of it on the Jupiter Ace.
Large Glenn.
Out of focus, man.
He's a big guy. He's tall. He's taller than he looks on his YouTube channel. I've met him.
Do people do this at work with people they have there in person? I'm not trying to guess that.
thing?
Sorry?
Is that what I'm looking at? Shoot 'em up.
Shoot
Yeah,
him
it's
up.
like a shoot 'em up. Yeah, it's like yeah, like a shoot 'em up game. Don't really know how to describe it. I think it is like some other games of the time period.
I feel it's my duty to
Yeah.
actually point out that Glenn's channel started off reviewing games.
There's a really crap review of that game of my time. If you want
you're saying.
if you
It looks
want
like that game
put yourself to sleep.
that Lee always goes on about on the Spectrum. What's that game that you love on the Spectrum, Lee?
Arcadia.
Yeah. It looks like a black and white version. It actually looks better than Arcadia, Lee.
Can't be better than
So
Arcadia.
maybe you should revise your opinions on Arcadia.
I can't. How can I revise my correct opinion? That would be.
Because your opinions are a crime. Arcadia is
that one, Rosie?
horror.
What we got there?
What's that?
Have you played that one?
STI. Careful.
Be careful, very
Sorry.
careful.
Always a plenty of
What's that
IPA.
stand for?
Text adventure, just.
I assume
Julian.
Andy's camera is frozen and he hasn't just frozen physically standing.
It's frozen on and off for me.
No, I'm still
Okay.
here. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Yeah.
That's right. Just checking, making sure you're okay and you haven't just lost the will with rabbits and donkeys and everything else.
Oh yeah, it just reminded me of that. If we're showing off stuff, since I
I'm
brought
glad-
it, I
I'm
thought we were
glad
going to get
that-
muted or something, because it was a machine I really wanted until this year. Wait, let me get this in the right place. This is a 2024 edition Master System, an official one.
Ah, yeah.
Wow.
I have to own such a thing. I had to have it shipped from Brazil because it's actually quite tricky to buy them because there are restrictions on foreign sales.
Okay.
Obviously, these days it's one of the ones with a million things built in, but it's still
Yeah.
it's actually a very nice thing to have. Notice the
Did,
Mega Drive
um,
controllers these days, though.
Did Nostalgia
anything?
Nerd do a video on that recently?
Oh, almost certainly.
Yes.
Someone has done a video on that. I remember the thing from
Yeah,
Brazil.
yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
There was an effort on the SMS Power Forum to dump it because there's actually some games there that never saw any other release. So people have been trying to do that and get them working on emulators. I've not actually had it running yet because I haven't worked out if I can run Palem and if I can safely power the bastard. But given it's me, the
Yeah.
guy with the history's greatest console meme, I had to have at least one Brazil Mega Drive and one Brazil
maybe
Master
watch that.
System. So yeah,
Maybe watch that video first and then just make sure that you can. Because I think when Nostalgia Nerd tried, he had issues. He certainly had issues with the
Yeah.
output, the video output, for sure.
Brazil's PAL is weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably shouldn't say this in a software form. I'm kind of okay if I never actually get to play the thing. That is a definite to have thing, and it's not like it's retro. This was made this year, and they sell them on Tecno's website, so it's not a precious thing particularly. Except that I felt I should have one. I mean, I obviously have plenty of Master Systems that absolutely do get used. So.
What's your favorite Master System game?
Tricky. It's probably I'd probably say Sonic Chaos because it's unironically my favorite Sonic. I'm not saying it's the best Sonic because favorite and best are different things, and I think we need to remember that more. But yeah, Sonic Chaos probably if I had to name a single one. But a lot of the conversions it does better than it has any right to. The Sensible Soccer on it is absurdly better than any other 8-bit attempt at such things and so forth. But yeah, if I'm picking a game, immediately without thinking about it.
Tasmania.
There are a few truly awful games on it too. It's not like the NES has more games, but really there is a lot of dreck on the NES and some really good stuff, obviously. But there are a few really terrible things on Master System. Except for if you ever want to just see one, the conversion of Pit Fighter is my go-to for a really terrible Master System game.
Oh,
Pit Fighter's never good, but this is
I was going to say,
especially awful.
there were some bad conversions of that, wasn't there? Just
Yeah,
generally.
this might be the worst.
Yeah, I've not played it. I don't think on the
truly
SNES,
dreadful.
on the Mega Drive.
3 minutes.
Be good
and-
at Pit Fighter having fighting William Pitt the Elder and William Pitt the Younger.
3 minutes and 40 seconds for the Commodore C16. This one
Snorkers, that's the game I want to see.
This one was donated by Rob Taylor of the Board Folk, who's
Good old Rob.
also the legend. Donated all sorts of bits and pieces, all of the motherboards for the Commodore 64s that I'm selling, the motherboard for the Amiga 500 plus. These are the motherboards I have spare. I'm making this one. Actually, I've got to make this one and give it back to Simon Osborne because he donated this one, and then I didn't need it, so I felt bad. So I'm going to actually build it up for him and give it back to him. And this one is going to be for me.
Lovely.
I have a blue one of them somewhere.
Yeah, they're really nice to work on. Actually, the holes on them are just for the components are just bigger than most other things that I've built, and just so much nicer to solder onto. So it's
At the
126.
risk of stealing Snorker's line, yeah, I was going to say, can we get it to £10 a C?
£10
So
a C.
160. Yeah. So if the Amiga needed to reach 600, this has to reach £10 a C, surely.
£10. That sounds like a
That's
drug
fine.
deal.
Yeah.
I know it does a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
We've had
Of course, if we
STIs
get
and
an-
drug deals, and you wanted family friendly.
And also rabbits and ladders.
For anyone bidding
It
on
depends
this,
which family you're in, to be fair. That could be very family friendly.
for anyone bidding on this, important information is that the joystick and the tape deck don't work. I think the tape deck is marginal on this one at best. I did manage
The
to
actual unit, yeah.
The computer works.
The actual unit looks very clean. It looks
Yeah.
lovely, doesn't it?
A little bit of scratching
Very
on the bottom,
clean.
you can see there, but the top is in really good condition.
I thought that was you signing it.
So, the joystick I gave you was busted then, in the end.
Your joystick might be fine, but there is, like I said,
Okay.
there's a big pile of stuff. I've got I've got your joystick adapters over here. Your Mega Drive adapters for C64. They're both sitting there, but I have got more Commodore 64s to sell. There's one over there in the camouflage case that's going to be going with a synth card, and it's got all of the it's got all of the MIDI ports, not MIDI ports. Well, it is a kind of a MIDI cartridge, but it's got RCA jacks on it and all sorts of things, and potentiometers already in it, so I don't have to drill a C64 case. It's already done, but I need to build that up with a SID-Kick Pico inside to give it its full dual SID capability and everything. But that's going to be an after project. But yeah, so things like your joystick adapter, Ross, will go with that, and there's another C64 here somewhere that Andrew Searle, I think it was, donated, or somebody else. Too much stuff to remember.
So they did give you a C16 joystick.
Yeah, I'll find it. Don't worry. Once I've got rid of some of this stuff, I'll get to it. 20.
It's under there somewhere.
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
20 seconds ago. £126.84.
As I say, I just wasn't sure if the one I gave you was going with this machine, and if it was actually busted. It's one of those. Oh, I've got it at a car boot sale. Never got a chance to use it.
There's every chance that the one I've put with it is your one, but I honestly can't remember. 2 seconds. £126.84. Yeah, it's a good price for a C64.
Yeah, it's about £7 a C.
Stop selling your drugs on my channel.
I mean, look at the folks I'm on with. Surely target market.
Right, we've got half an hour.
There's no insanity here.
The
No,
next one,
we're perfectly normal.
The next one is
What's
a
the
big
next one?
So when I put this up this morning, it was £510 when I put it to the list, and it's £540 now. Starting off at £540.
This is the this.
This is so sweet.
Pretty.
Wow.
The
This
crystal.
is very nice. This people need to big up this seriously.
So, Ross, the two of these that you, adapters that you donated, this isn't one of yours. Is that someone else donated one as well? So that's
Obviously, you donated. This isn't great. Yeah.
I just gave him a big box of stuff. It's like,
yeah, I'm getting that impression.
This one is a lovely, lovely thing. Oh, power supply on this one was donated by Arcadey, and it's an industrial feeling and sounding, because you turn it on, it's got that old-fashioned. It's got that old-fashioned hum when you turn it on from the transformers.
All the lights in your house dim as well.
Yeah, if you want.
The whole electric.
But it's
unlocking one of the Hitman games.
And it also comes with one of my joysticks. This is one of my own zip sticks, and I think I put a sticker on the bottom of that one. And a Kung Fu Flash in a transparent case, which I wanted to change for a red one, but it's sealed, so I couldn't. But yeah, we've got half an hour to go. Sorry, Glenn?
It looks like a joystick adapter or something with it.
Yeah, that's Mega Drive.
Mega Drive pod or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly that. So you can, where is it? See it somewhere.
I think you can plug in your Mega Drive pod without blowing up your CIAs.
Yeah, and the buttons on
You
it
can redirect up to to be a button as well.
Yeah.
I see that there. Yeah, very good.
And it works
Very
with C64 and Amiga. So doubly good. I do like a Mega Drive pad for this sort of thing, actually. Right, so we've got that for a while. In half an hour, I might slip off and grab a bite to eat in a minute, but I'll just set you lot off.
There's a question, maybe. Talking
Yeah.
about joysticks versus pads, what's your preference?
Who, me?
I personally, or well, anyone. I personally prefer a joy pad rather than a stick.
Depends.
Even for playing the older single button games.
And depends on the platform.
Depends on the game. Yeah.
I'd say it does depend on the game.
I would
You
say
know, sometimes a joystick just can't beat a pad. Honestly, it depends on the game. If it's like an action game, I want a stick in my hand that I can throw around.
Excuse me. I can.
Not too good.
I can't play
Yeah,
sensible
for
soccer with a
Street
pad.
Fighter thing.
Can't play sensible soccer with a pad, but joystick I can play in a much higher standard.
I always adopted or opted even for the keyboard on the Spectrum, even when I had joysticks, because I just found them an absolute nightmare
Same
to
here.
control.
The Spectrum keyboard is a joypad anyway.
Yeah, arcades, I'm fine with those joysticks because they're actually good. But having like the standard like joystick grip with a button here and a button there, and trying to wrestle it around while like doing anything with precision. Like I remember trying my best to play through Dizzy with that, and like up to jump, just that you accidentally tap that and then you're dead within seconds. When you've got the
Is that
accuracy
your
of a
excuse for
key,
12 hours of Dizzy?
it's just one of many. Yeah, I've just never just
Wow,
with every
Ross, there's a
single
button on that.
That is.
Oh my god!
Oh, there's a button on that.
Why?
They're all the same button as well.
You know what that's
It's
for?
just a single button.
When you're playing something like
It's just
ridiculous.
When you're playing something like Defender or Asteroids, where you've got a emergency warp button or a nuke button, or in say 1943, you never think, oh, if you've got that button in front of you, you're going to press that thing. You're going to want to press it.
Yep.
I've got all sorts
So
of
long,
weird joysticks
Tokyo.
over there.
See, this was my joystick of choice. This one. This was my when I was Spectrum owner.
Yeah.
But if I use it now,
do you not find it really stiff?
I get so much cramp on my thumb finger pressing the
Look at
button
me,
now. I
Moses.
can't. It's not too bad actually. It's all right.
Is it?
I
I was feeling like it doesn't feel like it's moving anywhere.
This is my favourite joystick.
Oh yeah, I have one of those as well. Yeah.
You hold it like that.
Oh yeah.
And the funny thing
Yeah.
is that Dudley will like this because it's actually a Master System joystick.
I thought you were going to say
So it has two
masochist.
working buttons. So it's got two working buttons for the Amiga
Very
as well.
nice.
So it's actually a proper two-button joystick.
And there's a sensible soccer on the Master System, so we can get Lee involved.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what do you,
Just
what
put
do
the
you
middle of
play?
the screen, that was a yay.
Oh, you play something. Right.
Oh wow.
Oh god.
Oxo sticks.
There's always one.
One for Seb.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you
yeah,
go.
There you go.
Yeah.
The one I have handy is a competition. Although this is modern. This is actually a USB one.
The less.
There you go.
Yeah.
Who was that? Coldcast donated that. I still don't think, to be really brutally honest, you can beat that.
Oh, okay, you have
no.
several of those.
They're
Around here somewhere.
amazing.
Yeah.
Just you pull that out reminds me.
Quite stiff.
This popped up on my Google feed
Steady.
earlier. Atari's latest thing. Focus.
What?
The decanter bottle.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought it was
Oh, I
literally a
like
joystick
that.
with
I like
whiskey in it.
that.
Is it wrong? I don't
Yeah,
hate that.
that's exactly what I thought. I thought, why did they put whiskey in a joystick?
That's nice. That is.
That's
king-
great.
The king of
Would look
joysticks.
good.
Yeah, yeah.
I had one of those, yeah, just after I got my first Amiga, I had one of them. They were fantastic. Robust as you like.
What on earth is
What
that
the-
thing?
Oh, yeah, Ross has got a classic.
Hang
Quick
on,
Shot
Ross.
Aviator. Oh my god.
Sasha Sharkabites has one of those. She's been showing that off.
Oh,
Wow,
yeah.
look at the size of that.
Yeah,
Wow.
they're beautiful.
It
Right, so-
reminds me of the creature from Flight of the Navigator.
Yeah.
The robot thing.
So if you're going to bring out
It's
quality,
got the line in the middle that moves as well.
wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's
That
not
is a thing of-
actually like
thing of
a
plastic.
it's not actually like a level with a bubble level or anything. It's not no liquid in there. It's just
No.
a piece of yellow plastic.
It's just
Yeah,
it's plastic.
like push back and forward, is it?
Yeah.
So if you
so you push it.
Yeah.
if you're
Oh my
bringing
god,
out
what?
if you're bringing out quality like that,
That
I'm
is-
going to show this one. Oh, made by
Pretty.
Trust.
Look at those
God.
buttons.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, I had a Trust joystick.
Trust.
It looked like a
I used a
cobra.
Trust microphone for the first couple of years of my channel.
Wow.
Sign of quality.
Oh, that's right. That was cheap. One for Reese.
Right, yeah.
All right, yeah.
Sorry, trackball.
Pick that up at car boot sale. Right, so actually, the
Goldfish
one I
is
was
gone.
looking for. Where'd it go?
Yeah, he's digging in the archives.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. This one's really unusual. I doubt any of you got this one. It's a Speed King, like I think Ross did. Did Ross show this?
Oh,
this
but
one?
analog.
But analog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
So it's look. Let me let me bigger myself.
Like a
Didn't they have
gear
a
stick.
switch? Didn't they have a switch on them where it would just not return to the center or something?
Yeah,
Or am I imagining that?
It's that switch there. So now it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, there you go.
And if you pull the
Yeah,
switch, it'll.
that's why I had one of them.
And then a centering button as well to recenter it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So we used to play
Wow.
this on my Amiga 1200. I used to have Formula One Grand Prix nights with my best friend Jason and our mutual friend
Good old
Andy.
Jason.
Good old Jason would come round and we'd do hot laps, hot seats on Jeff Crammond's Formula One GP.
Yeah, you could swap cars at
Oh,
pit
does it
stops
support
or something,
analog
couldn't you?
sticks?
Yeah, it's amazing
support
on
analog
that.
or-
Yeah,
okay.
with an analog stick. I can remember searching high and low in computer shops all around the place for that stick because they just weren't common. You couldn't buy these very easily. But that
I've
game,
got a
There weren't many.
PC analog stick coming my way, and I'm going to try and put together an adapter for it for the Amiga. So that'll be a game to try. That'll be one to try.
I'm never going to
To
get
mix
this
for all the Spectrum and C64.
Yeah, that's what I had.
Yeah,
Nice.
managed to break
Right,
so
who's
many of
too hot?
those.
Someone's overheated.
Oh,
He's got too hot.
I
It's
can't
too hot,
remember.
Glenn.
It's got too hot.
Too hot
Mine's
for
too
TV.
All these
Family
chocolate
friendly,
joysticks.
Glenn.
We'll have to go to the backup camera.
Is your camera overheated?
Backup camera.
Yeah.
Is it?
It told
Ah,
us
That's why mine's got a fan mount.
It is.
on it.
It's actually red hot.
That's
I'm
the
gonna just leave it off for a
ZVE10.
while. Yep, overrated.
Yeah, mine's ZV10. That
You-
overheats, so
there
I've got a
is-
fan mounted above it.
There is a setting in there that you
Yeah,
can
but
turn
they run
off.
quite hot.
Well, not turn off, but you can turn up the thermal envelope so it doesn't overheat. Or not that it doesn't overheat, that it doesn't care. That it...
It overheat, it just ignores it.
Yeah.
instead, yeah.
So,
So that's the
until it's on
camera
fire.
equivalent of the piece of tape over the check engine light.
yep. Pretty much.
We'll go to the Logitech
The
for a
problem
while.
is temporarily
and,
sold
with better
forever.
camera.
You'll never care about it again until it catches fire.
Mm.
But
Use
I've
this
done
somewhere a bit
I've
better.
done
Water on it.
multiple hour streams
Sorry, just repositioning.
on my one.
There we are.
and
That's a bit better.
Yeah, it's fine. I did 12-hour stream last year on this one with two cameras going at the same time, and yeah, there was no problem. It's a well-known
I've just
thing.
gone for fitting a fan above it. It works fine. It keeps
Yeah.
it cool. Fix the problem.
Can't be bothered to do that. When it's a setting that I can just turn it off.
Well, I had a fan.
Message in
I
chat.
didn't know
Are
there was a
you
setting.
referring to Checkered Flag?
Checkered Flag.
With
Did
the
I hear?
Spectrum driving game?
Yeah.
He's saying you could use a plate on the number keys to steer to get sort of analog on the Spectrum, and I think Checkered Flag did that among others.
Oh,
It used
wow.
like the middle row of keys was a wheel, so you just
roll it across. Oh, that's a great idea.
exactly. So
You're going to be just obsessed
made-
with keeping that on the keys, though, aren't you? Rather than looking
Yeah,
at the
that
screen.
is the problem, of course. As soon as you slip off the keys, you're in a hedge. But until that point, it's great.
There's quite a few of those like joysticks that clipped onto the keyboard, and they just
Yeah,
pushed
yeah.
the buttons depending on where you were. I mean, it's quite innovative, but you could tell most of them were sold out of just somebody's garage rather than
some of them
like
are on the
manufactured
31.
properly.
Put together with plumbing spares.
Mhm.
And then you had the amazing Keycon.
Yeah, I think that's what the thing I was just about to mention. Which
Isn't that what I've got, Ross?
Yep.
Yeah, Ross gave me one of them. I can't wait to play with that. Programmable joystick interface.
Yeah, okay.
So you can just change jumper wires to which keys you want for
this
which
is
direction on the joystick. Oh, any.
Well, I had a search.
Other than breaking up the joint, what's Glenn doing?
I did have a search for Keycon.
You need Ross to do it.
Ross needs to put his right hand up.
Assuming the stream ever recovers, of course.
Reach and.
Oh, the stream's gone off. Oh wait,
Yeah.
yeah, no, because I've got it with Snorkers on my screen, but I think on the actual stream it's going to be Ross.
Has the stream run out of time, Lee, or is it?
Possibly.
No, you had that time for 6.
We're returning. Everyone just smile inanely at the screen when we come back.
I will put your faces back on the screen now as well.
Too many cooks, too
I'll
many.
run for a wee while that's going on then.
I am so sorry. I was getting something from behind the bench PC, and I hit something which managed to actually reboot the whole computer.
Oh,
And
wow.
I walked back around thinking everybody's gone quiet, and then looked at my computer BIOS screen. So,
Oh, no.
sorry. Hopefully, we haven't lost too many people.
We're back.
Yeah, it's going up again rapidly.
Yeah, there we go.
We're back.
We have returned.
Phew.
Oh, we're still at 81 people.
More fun rebooting
Lines
it,
in the chat, but I think I'm happiest with more fun rebooting it.
and more fun breaking it.
Yeah.
Refresh your browser
the
if it's still
numbers are
running.
looking
Yeah.
better.
Oh, back up to 126 people. Blimey, that was quick.
Yeah, it's very quickly.
It only says 62 on my. Oh, yeah, but it's just.
I
jumped
knew
to
I would need
130.
this at some point.
Phew! What have you got, Dick? Thank you, Dudley. You could have sent that to me.
I use it at work occasionally.
More fun faking it. Right, what are we up to?
I also have this because if you join a meeting on Teams, it puts your camera there, like full in your face when you're the first one to join, and I don't need to see that, so I always join with this screen and then change it.
Cool.
That's a great
Which
idea.
is the right way round on Teams, of course. I know on our shared one it isn't. On the stream, it's fine.
Dave's camera's disappeared. Mr. Spectrum, where are
I
you?
think Dave.
Don't do that.
That was quite disturbing.
Oh, teacher, stop talking about me.
Oh, it wasn't any better seeing it on stream. Thanks to the delay, I happened to be glanced over at the wrong time.
So I went to get this.
Oh, hello.
My custom made. Oh, sorry. It's got a switchable joystick, so it can go between 4 and 8 way, just by lifting it up and twisting it and putting it back down. Yep. And this is
keep going.
This bit here was for a spinner that's never been fitted. Well, it has been fitted to it, but then taken out because I never actually got it working. But it's a spinner that was made out of a solid block of aluminium, and it's and the actual bearing part of it was the spinny bit in a VHS video recorder. So that's a lovely free spinning bearing, and I used that with a mouse on the side of it to track the movement of it. And that I had that working in a full-sized arcade cabinet at one point. I'm not going at that end of the room again. But anyway, well, that's the drama for the day done. I hope. 10 minutes and 50 seconds.
Jinxed it.
I mean, just know I've got the button if necessary.
So we've got this what are we on to now? What are we up to? We've done the C16. The Crystal 664 is next. After that, it's the Checkmate.
one, yeah.
So these are the two biggies, really, that are left. We've got some. We've got My Nice Mug, and then the This Week in Retro. I've called it a spittoon on my whiteboard. They're selling, which isn't even the unique one. They're also selling another one. So seriously, don't bid on that mug anymore, because there's going to be another. Well, there is another This Week in Retro mug, which is unique. Well, I'll unveil that when Dave's on.
Yeah.
But that is quite a nice mug. I have to give them credit for turning around a unique mug in a few days, just because I cheated and made a unique mug and didn't tell them to make a unique mug. Apparently they think that's not fair. There's every mug is unique, really.
There's a shop near me called Unique Pizza, and I always think if you go in there and order 2 margaritas, they ask you to leave.
Well, they'll just put the cheese in a different place each time.
Well, that would be their contention, because otherwise you could only ever sell one of each type of pizza, and you'd be constantly inventing pizzas.
We only spat on one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, the chances of making exactly the same pizza twice is quite slim, so it's not that much of an accolade when you think about it.
No, presumably if they do it, you take it back for a refund and then leave them bad feedback.
Yeah. It would be more interesting to have a pizza place that did exactly the same pizza, that everything is in exactly the same place.
Yeah.
Identical pizza. That's a gimmick to go for.
Scrutinizing it, looking for the slightest difference. Yeah.
I used to always order
your money back.
chicken and tuna pizza.
Chicken and
Chicken
tuna.
Chicken and tuna. Don't knock it till
I have had. It sounds disgusting, but I have had.
Yes, haven't done that.
I have had tuna quite a few times on pizza, and it is nice, but it's like it's an explosion of flavor to the point where I can't have too much of it, because it's so much like salty flavor from the tuna.
Oh, you can only have so much salty flavor.
Oh
no.
My favorite pizza story, because everyone should have a pizza story, was the local pizzeria to me was always the place I would drop into after a night out on town. So go in there drunk, get your pizza, walk back home. And it was one night I went in there and I was looking at the menu, just sellotaped to the counter as they do, and each of the pizzas had this little quip after it. So I was just reading through those. I think I'd ordered at this point, so I wasn't like holding up the queue or anything, reading through quips. So I was reading through the menu, and it said like number 11, chicken and sweet corn, everyone's favorite, something like that at the end of each one. But then it got to like number 12, I'd say pepperoni, unlucky for some. I was like, why is pepperoni unlucky for somebody? And I was looking at it for ages until I realized further on that they'd obviously like changed the menu up at some point, and that was at number 13, and it had dropped down a level. It's like I was sat there for ages trying to work out why pepperoni was unlucky for some reason, but it was they forgot to update their quips.
Oh, it's not
That's
great
how
for
they
the
keep you there.
Yeah. So I didn't order pepperoni because I didn't want to be unlucky.
No, never again.
We were in Leeds once visiting friends, and the pizza place had was it chicken and banana as a flavour on the pizza? So I ordered it because why wouldn't you? When are you ever going to get to order chicken and banana again?
There's many reasons why I ordered it.
When the delivery guy turned up and the door was answered, and his first question was, "Who's pregnant?"
It's
I just have a hand up. That'd be me, mate.
Yeah. What did it taste like?
It was actually disgusting, unsurprisingly. But you've got to try these things, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
When else are you going to see that on a
I'm
menu?
not sure I'd put chicken on it, but yeah. I guess if you go to a place and you're probably going not all that often, you have to order the thing that is unique to them, and
of course,
that is.
Yeah.
No, I would have done it and regretted it as much as you did, but I'd have done it.
The most stupid thing I've ever
ordered
ordered from a takeaway, though, would be one night years ago when I was back in Tech. Me and my mate Scott in his house, I don't know what it was, at 12:30 at night, we ordered 36 sausages from the local Chinese takeaway.
That's brilliant.
Split them
Is
down the
there
middle.
anything to elaborate on at all?
No?
Sorry, keep going.
Split
You
them
did
down the
what?
middle. I think we might have got a tub of gravy with that.
Yeah, makes
I
sense.
had 18 of them each, and I couldn't eat a sausage for about 3 or 4 years after that.
All sausaged
I like
out.
to think you were just dropping the links into your mouth like a seagull, just
Sounds
swallowing them
like
whole.
you're just sort of Bugs Bunny or something.
The
Oh my God,
gravy
that's
there
a
to
game just
lubricate
there,
it.
isn't it?
Were they in
What's
one
happened
long?
in this game, Mercy?
Were they in the one long
Was
string?
it a
and you,
ladder or was it just
and you ate?
sausages?
And,
no,
and
they
you
weren't.
ate from one end to the other.
I think it was the only time though the takeaways actually phoned us back. Are you sure?
You sure?
You sure?
Oh, like
that's not a
Lady
good
in the
sign.
Tramp, where you sat like opposite ends of the sausage,
But with
just eating towards the middle.
Sure, that video's out there somewhere.
Oh man,
Wow.
beautiful.
Did you manage to eat all 18 of your? Did you get through your 18 sausages? Yeah.
Oh yes. That's why I couldn't eat another one for many years.
I
later,
wondered
but
when you
thought
got to
would
like
throw up.
12 and just couldn't do any more, but you actually managed. The full
So,
18.
Were they
Yeah,
like
basically-
normal
well, you got
sausages?
We
through
Or
managed
were they
them,
like
and
chipolatas?
my wife
What
would
were
tell
they,
you
normal
because she
sized
was there.
sausages?
It's basically sausage aversion therapy.
Why would anyone need that?
See, it started off as I'm hungry. I could,
You could probably get that on the
order
NHS.
something, and then it was, I'll have a couple of sausages, and then so it started off with like 2, and then 4. Then we thought,
and then
well,
you
let's
kind
just
of
get 8, and then it sort of just became a dare until we
Let's
got to
be fair,
36.
Glenn. When averaged
sausage
over the
dare.
3 years, you were not really eating many sausages at all. Like your
Oh,
sausage
yeah.
per day rate is actually very low. So I don't
Yeah.
see the problem here.
Yeah.
This is one of the
Were they kind of
highlights.
tasty sausages or just cheap,
Sausage a
nasty
day
sausages?
helps
Well,
what?
the cheapest and the nastiest. And do remember, this was in the middle of the night from the local Chinese takeaway,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
it could have been
Who
anything.
knows? Who knows what was in those?
Well, it
Well,
might-
like
The
when I was
Chinese,
at
aren't,
uni, there was
Chinese
this
aren't really
sandwich
famous
place.
for cooking sausages, are they?
could have been rabbit.
No.
No, I,
Be clear.
Could have been a.
I
Pancake
think the chip
rolls
shop
are
is
a
closed.
bit like sausages. Pancake rolls, they're sort of sausage shaped, aren't they?
Could have.
They
It could have.
are, but I don't think that's
And they're
what
full of weird
constitutes a
stuff, like
sausage
sausages.
necessarily.
It could have.
Sausage has a lot of other things going on, not just
Yeah.
the shape.
Anybody joining this cast now, the sausage cast?
Got the weird skin.
gonna be
painted
confused.
or,
well, they
you know,
say never ask
we've
how
moved
soft
on
wearing
from
sausages
rabbit.
What?
are made, so...
Try to keep it one at a time if you can, because it is just getting a bit blurry now. But I just want to say that it could have been a rabbit sausage. I just want to put that in there.
And I thought we'd moved on from
Rabbits
rabbits.
run.
We were doing so well. Never mind.
well,
Rabbit
Tim-
sausage.
2 minutes, 43,
Ooh.
42 seconds.
Oh my
Bit of Welsh
goodness.
rabbit. Got me hungry now, Snorkers. Bit
yeah.
of Welsh rabbit.
If you get
Then
some
I can
more
probably
parts
help
of
that by
cooking,
talking about the
that'd
kebab
be
shop at uni.
640.
Didn't get either of you
Oh,
then.
nice one, Les. Linked in bio. Swan.
Links in bio. Oh, very good. Oh.
Well done. End the stream now. End the stream.
Yeah.
We're done.
Yeah, that's it.
We're done.
About
Thank you
20
very much,
minutes.
everybody.
He tried to
doesn't-
win the stream.
442.
Doesn't get better than that.
Wow.
2 minutes to go for the beautiful custom-built Commodore 64 in crystal case with, oh yeah, Mechboard 64. This was donated by Jacek from the American Retro Shop in New York, and
Nice.
it is a full mechanical keyboard. I think it has banana switches. It's got yellow switches. I'm not sure if they're official banana switches, but they are really, yeah. Banana switches is another type of switch. It's quite a
Just
popular
banana,
one.
or banana and chicken switching.
Just banana. And they are full LED with the keycaps on this one were donated by Dan Tusil, who you might know, Dave. Oh, that's mean. That is mean. Dan very kindly donated that set of translucent keycaps to go on top of this one, and it's a gorgeous thing. The keyboard on this, I've changed my keyboard recently to a really, really nice posh one. But I had a Corsair K68 mechanical keyboard, really decent keyboard for the time.
That's what
But back then, yeah, they're good keyboards. This Commodore 64 keyboard is much better. It's so nice. I would use it as a daily driver. It's so good.
Shocking.
40 seconds. Has it peaked?
I think someone could snipe this.
I don't mind.
We'll stop talking about sausages. If it goes for 600.
a C again.
I love the way you do the maths there, Dudley. That's brilliant.
I can multiply 64 by 10. Yes, I am capable.
It's more than I can manage this afternoon, so well done.
Fair enough. I mean, earlier
10.
today, Snorkers managed to multiply 600 by 1. So
7, 6,
I'm good at that.
5, 4, 621.
Yes.
Wow.
Come on.
Ooh.
That's brilliant.
I believe often meat curry is lamb.
How many of you are disappointed?
Yeah, but see, this had.
How
my
many
one
of-
had lamb kebab. and-
How many of you are
That's
disappointed
mutton, then.
that it didn't go for £640?
I likes £10 to see, but 61 is good money.
Someone needs to put £19
And there's a
in
fifth
Just
of a
Giving.
donkey.
I'll give
Probably get a couple of legs for that.
I'll give Glenn a few minutes to do the.
Oh, we're here.
update.
We're
Oh,
here.
you're okay.
With that sale, that has pushed us
brilliant.
over the 11,000 mark. We are now at
Wow.
11,052.
Wow.
Nice.
11,052.
Well done.
11,052.
And
So
all
the
it
chat
took was
was giving-
some talk about sausages.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone loves a sausage conversation.
So Wojciech. Oh, this is a hard one. Petrok. I'm going with Wojciech Petrok.
Oh, that sounds that sounds good. Yep.
Yep. Donkeys, or as we call them here, a soya. A soy. Nope. Donkeys. You call them donkeys as well. €15. Thank you very much. I think I already said Kyara. Yes, we did. And Dave from Devilish Design. Little more towards the mini donkeys, or is it rabbits now? After the software guys, I've no idea what's going on. Good luck with the rest of the stream, Dave, aka Triple D, or Devilish Design Dave.
I think this was the backup plan. If you didn't raise enough, instead of getting mini donkeys, we get rabbits and put them in costumes and hope the kids didn't notice.
Yeah,
But I think we've got
sweet.
enough of donkeys now. We're okay.
At least
Right.
a donkey.
We have a bit of
One very
time
large
now.
donkey.
There's a bit of
Right,
time
let's talk
now
about sausages.
Oh, finally. We've got some time.
between.
Rabbit game.
What should we talk about?
The one thing I've been looking for in this past 2 hours is some more time.
Now it's time for a special
Brilliant.
segment this
What
week
should we
requested
do?
by
Oh!
viewers called
Back to the
Dave
start.
is a Donkey.
That's what we do.
Tell us about
Oh,
your
that
best.
was this game that I was trying to
I thought that
remember.
was a mattress.
It involves sausages.
Please get rid of his old
being
mattress,
fed to a
everyone.
rabbit on a
What games
ladder.
do involve sausages?
I think
That'd be
there's got to be
gristle.
some, surely.
Yeah, there's got to be some sausage games.
Is that actually?
Let me
That's just sausage
rephrase
by
that.
name, surely.
Definitely some sausage games out there. What about Burger Time? That had sausages.
I was going to
in it.
say, yeah, Burger Time. Yeah, that was the immediate one I was thinking of.
That had hot dogs as well.
In the
about
game
cookie?
Punchy, you can collect bonus sausages.
Okay.
Bonus
Cookie.
frozen
Yeah, very good.
sausages.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about the bonus sausages. Everyone likes a bonus sausage. Glenn had many bonus sausages one time.
I thought Glenn would have gone for a bonus sausage
There's
after
a type of
18.
game called Sausage Server. As no one's typed in yet, by John Lonsdale.
Nice, nice.
That's your next video, just there, Snorkers.
I'm
Gotta
looking
be
at
done.
now.
I mean, he's called
And we
Snorkers, so
expect
sausage
you-
games are right up his alley, so to
Of
speak.
course.
As
So
it
we
were.
expect him to dress as a sausage.
There was an indie game recent. No, wait, no, that was a banana.
Thank goodness you're
Getting
here,
bananas
has
and
sausages in,
sausages
if
mixed
that's
up.
what you're thinking.
Yes, it does.
Ice
Sausage
cream
Man.
to Chubby Gristle had sausages on it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh.
Also, a description of the contents of most sausage.
Yep, chubby and gristle.
Yeah. And or.
I'm sure a Cooking Mama on the DS would have had sausages in it because it had
Would
it was
it?
food. So it's bound to be in there.
I had
There
sausage
was
for
some
lunch
awful
in the middle.
Cooking Mama clone that was a Hell's Kitchen tie-in.
There was a
don't recommend.
say that again.
There was a Cooking Mama like game that was actually a Hell's Kitchen tie-in. So
Oh,
basically,
right.
Gordon Ramsay yelled at you when you screwed it up.
Oh yes, I have. I've seen a video on that actually. Yeah.
It's not great.
No.
Probably
He's
ties
surprised.
back in.
Like
It's probably
more-
just him shouting, "You're a donkey" at you constantly.
And we're back.
Here we are. Sausage server. You've just opened a snack bar and your first customer has ordered 20 sausages.
Hey.
Was that Glenn by any chance?
Sausage in 3 stages.
Like, only 20 pa.
Glenn's relapsed.
Amateur.
No, 20 just for him. It's actually 2 more than before.
Oh, yeah, in the chat, someone's pointed out, Dave, you did the pepperami video.
Yes, that is technically a sausage.
Yeah. I don't know. I played that game for a solid 8 odd hours.
Those 8 hours, you're not getting back anytime soon.
Although, to be fair, that's as far removed from a sausage as anything else, so probably why I
What
wasn't
about-
thinking about it.
What about the Dizzy game? There's a Dizzy game with food in it, isn't there?
What,
Dizzy in the
fast
Kingdom of the
Dizzy?
Sausages.
Fast
fast
food?
food
Yeah,
Disney.
sausage. It has
Dizzy and the
burgers.
Rampant Rabbit.
Oh, is it burgers?
Yeah, it
We
definitely has
got
burgers. I
hot
don't know if it
dogs.
also has sausages.
Yeah.
Dizzy becomes a sausage. Dizzy uses sausages. Another
Well,
sausage
sausage, egg, and
adventure
chips,
using
very
Dizzy.
nice.
That's not a game.
Oh, Dudley, that's inspired. Sausage, egg, and chips. The latest Dizzy adventure.
I do love the way it's
Probably the last Disney adventure.
Snorkers mentioned Punchy and Peter Mulholland in chat immediately had to mention the speech in Punchy as giving him nightmares. It's like, that's literally the only thing anyone remembers from Punchy.
Yeah.
Well, the electric guitar thing was quite good, though.
I wouldn't say it was quite
Really good.
Sound like a
fine,
Murloc.
Strong word.
It's a fact. I didn't realize as a kid what it was trying to say.
No.
Because
I thought for
it
years
was probably out of my. Well, I grew up in Blackpool, so I would have seen a Punch and Judy show, but I don't think I understood what it was trying to say. So it turned that's the way to do it into. It was absolutely horrific. Every single speech section in that game was just screaming noise.
Technically, the noises were in the
It's a bit like this stream.
I don't know. You give up your Saturday, and that's.
To be honest, there's another Punch and Judy game on the Spectrum, which is like a graphic adventure, which is a lot better. And the end of it, basically, you have to reenact the show. Basically, you have to beat your family to death before the policeman gets you. Live or safe for the kids.
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Only
Family
time
viewing.
entertainment.
Rock the baby. It was so loud.
Horrific game.
That's the first game I played on our +2 was Punchy.
Yeah, it was one of my first. I think my very first
Yeah.
was a Space Invaders knockoff. Was it just called Invaders, that one?
Alien Destroyer with the
Alien
strawberry
Destroyer,
supreme
yeah.
rifle
Alien
thing.
Destroyer. I think it might have been the first game that I had. Where's he? Oh, he's back. Where's he gone? Don't sit on the cat.
No. He's going to get a sausage for us.
Mm.
Sausage server.
Since I have it right here.
Oh, there it is. Good old Punchy.
Oh. Did not have
I still, that cover always confused me as well because he's like
Hang on.
the enemies are at the side and he's jumping. I don't know what direction he's jumping in. I don't know
Dudley,
who's
can you
legs
take
are
the
who.
sleeve out of there so it's not reflecting on the screen?
Is it a bit?
Yeah, it's
a bit
very
reflecting.
confusing cover art for this game.
Dave's not sure whether it's a,
everyone.
it's not a
And also,
rabbit or a
unlike
donkey or something.
Hunchback,
No,
where
please,
you play as
Mr.
the
Micro is my
Hunchback,
father's name.
in Punchy, you play as the policeman.
What even is that? I
Yes.
can't even make out what that is.
Yeah,
It's
it's,
mildly
Living
terrifying,
Ghost is
isn't
gonna
it?
help.
it's absolutely bizarre artwork.
Early
Oh, I
Geiger.
see there's a
That's-
woman.
Early
Bizarre
HR
words.
Geiger.
Yeah, there's
There's
so many
no
legs
sound.
and arms coming out of that bundle
Yeah.
of humans. It's just too much to take in as a child.
Yeah, I just worked out what I thought was her legs isn't because they're at the top.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I was trying to work that out.
Is that a bear at the side? On the right
No,
hand
it's
side?
a
Is that
pit bull, I think. It's two pit bulls and
What?
two
that's what I was
crocodiles.
thinking of,
Yeah.
And
And
a
Oh, I
police
can see the
helmet.
crocodile now. Yeah, I got the crocodile.
Yeah.
And
That's
the
what
glass
feet at the
policeman
top.
helmet, you play as the policeman.
Mm-hmm.
Your PC Bobby, I think, to rescue the lady from Mr. Punch in his punch stick.
Punching.
Yep.
It was quite disturbing.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, I've held that up for long enough for my arms.
Much like this stream.
And our sanity.
Yeah.
I just want to have a quick
It's also
talk.
good when Mr. Punch kills Jack Ketch and then faces the devil.
I just want to have a quick talk about my Amiga 1200 and a Checkmate 1500 Plus case before it gets any further.
Very nice.
It's £710 now in 37 bids. And the case for this was donated by Cathers, the other volunteer at the cave. Not the other, there are other volunteers at the cave. But the first time I went to my very first visit at the RMC Retro Museum, Chris and Derek were there as volunteers. And pretty much almost every time that I've been since, and I've been quite a few times, they've been there. And they're just the nicest, friendliest people, and make you feel so welcome. And pretty much off of the back of meeting them there, they donated stuff to the charity. And I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, Derek has done the Blue Scuzzy V2s. Chris donated this along with a Pi Storm 32 Lite to go inside it. It also comes with the fancy keyboard that's got a key-ra inside it. If I click on that, we can have a look at this. That bit there is actually a key-ra, which converts loads of different retro computer keyboards to USB. That in turn goes through this USB cable and into the actual back of the Checkmate, where there is some USB ports over there. One of them's marked keyboards and one of them's marked Pi. And inside there's a little widget that goes on top of the keyboard controller on the Amiga 1200 motherboard that turns it back from USB to the Amiga standard. So you can actually plug in a normal USB keyboard and it works just fine. So yeah, Chris donated the case and the Pi Storm and the sundry bits that come with it. The insides were donated by Andrew Searle, who we've mentioned already. The whole of the Amiga 1200, which is in fantastic condition, and I have two Amiga 1200 cases now, including one from Keith in this chat, who gave us a 1200 case that he didn't need anymore because he replaced his with a nice black one, which is over there. Yeah, but I'll be selling those off afterwards as well if anybody needs an Amiga 1200 case. Also with this is this lovely tank mouse, which is in really good condition actually for a tank mouse. Doesn't need retro biting or anything. Good condition cable. The buttons in it were gone, so I replaced both of those with the same Omron switches that I used in that transparent one, and it's made this is now a lovely mouse. And this external Gotek floppy disk drive. So all of that could be yours. Oh, and a nice cable and OS 3.2. Oh, there's the Pi Storm 32.
So sweet.
All of this could be
Any
yours.
stickers with that?
There will be there is a sticker on it already somewhere. I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
Well, there's one there.
I think you did when the builds you put a sticker in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I put one
There's a
inside.
sticker underneath
Yeah, there's one. Yeah, so I think this is probably the best Amiga that I've had here in terms of power and I don't know actually because I suppose it is because it's a Pi Storm, but the ridiculous amount of power that they bring to the table. The operating system on it is 3.2, I believe. Again, I've done so many of these. I've had to put so many of these together. Andy?
Hello?
Was it 3.2 on this one?
On that one, I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, because I just showed the...
Why don't you ask me? Ask me.
Yeah, she pushed 3.2.
All right. Thank you. But, yep, that one will be going soon. £780. Just talking about it, it's gone up 70 quid, so... see what happens?
Only because people are grateful we're not talking about sausages anymore or donkeys.
Yeah.
Something sensible.
Is the stream cutting out for just
Yeah,
me?
I just throw it buffer a bit.
Yeah, just cut out for me as well.
Yeah.
Audio
Yeah,
issues
it's buffering here as well.
No, it's not audio
You'll
issues.
find
It's
on
just the stream
Discord what it's worth.
keeps
Let me just,
dropping.
someone in chat said audio issues, but you're fine on Discord, Lee. So it's something YouTube.
It is back.
The problem is it's behind because mine's still back before I press technical difficulties. I might have to refresh that.
Yeah, mine's the same. I'm thinking it's back, but then I'm looking and I'm doing something I was doing 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still.
We just cracked the sausage joke.
Yeah, just refresh it. Still behind.
Oh
yeah,
dear.
The stream is a long way back.
It's all over the
to
place.
jump onto the second stream.
I'm reluctant
Looks
to
like
do
it's
that.
recovered. People are saying.
It's showing good health on OBS now.
Tower point.
Yeah, I think you
so
might be okay.
on
I think you're back.
YouTube, Dave's just joined.
Sausages.
Sausages. That's what caused it. Or maybe it was the lack of sausage fat.
It is Dave's housekeeping hour now, so we will be moving on to that in a sec.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
It
thanks
looks
for having
all
us
right.
on, Lee.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for not kicking us 5 minutes in, Lee.
I'm easygoing. Don't worry about that.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
It's difficult. It's difficult to upset me. And thank you, all of you, for helping me raise so much money. I'm really, really grateful for everything you've done and all of the help you've given, like promoting things and making amazing remixes and helping with getting the message out and that sort of thing. You're all legends, as far as
Should
I'm
we just hang
concerned.
around till Dave actually manages to join, and then he can tell us what his party consists of?
Oh, it's doing it.
Away from it.
It's doing it again.
We are
swivel.
back again. It is a little bit on our minds. It's still going. It's just a bit pixelated.
Is this YouTube's way of saying this?
Too many sausages.
Maximum let to stream 18 sausages.
Not enough sausage.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh dear. Sorry everybody if the quality is dropping. I'm going to persevere for a little bit. If it doesn't sort itself out, we will move to the second stream, but I'll probably do a complete reboot because I did have a crash halfway through where I messed something up, so it might not have started gracefully.
And you are at 6 hours.
Lost your video feed, Lee.
Sorry, Glenn?
Should we...
Your camera's gone?
Yeah, your
Has
camera's
it?
gone, Lee. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can hear you perfectly.
Maybe time for a quick reset or
Convenient
something?
break. Yeah. Sounds like you need a reboot or move to the other stream, maybe. Yeah, this one's lagging bad.
There we go. That should be back now.
Yep, you're back now.
You're back.
Don't know why that turned off. Might need to swap the battery out in that in a minute.
We needed a fan.
Or a sausage.
Stream is healthy, YouTube is saying now.
Fan made out of sausages.
Flop, 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 flop.
Commodore Dali had nothing on this.
Which is apparently what a sausage fan would sound like. Anyway, enough of this.
Just imagine sausage fan.
Wasn't that Glenn? He's a sausage fan.
A sausage expert.
Anyway, yeah, this was fun. We should do this again sometime. Maybe next year. First, we can talk about other food.
We'll think about that, you know. Maybe not.
Next year, free.
We go with bananas. They look like
Dave's
sausages.
still struggling to join, unfortunately.
Looks like it.
You know, you can't have a house
But he is in a
party without-
castle, isn't he? Isn't he meant to be at a castle? Because they didn't have the internet back then, so maybe it's...
They really need to revamp these castles. No Wi-Fi.
I'm getting
Is this why they
another
might have to make do with us for another 2 hours?
another
Oh,
error.
You've seen the look on Lee's face now.
You're muted.
You're
This
muted.
is the rabbit from my dream.
This is
Oh
it.
my god, Dave's nailed it.
The game was Rabbit Dungeon Master.
You're muted,
Dave.
Dave.
We can probably recreate it.
Bottom of your
Dave, you're
screen.
mostly on mute, but,
You're muted, dude.
Bottom of your screen,
He's
there's
still
a
muted.
microphone button.
I mean, if he also has us muted, this is going to be tricky.
Nice one, Ross. That's a drop, folks, but
People are pointing. Press this.
There's at the bottom of your screen
here
is
for me.
at the bottom of your screen
There.
is a microphone button.
Someone's muted. Who have we lost?
Hello.
Snorkers has gone.
Hey.
Sorry, I'm not
Right,
at
let's
home,
go
so
now.
I have to work out. How you all doing?
Great,
excellent.
thanks.
It's been perfectly normal. Nothing has happened. Ignore Lee if he says otherwise.
This has been a perfectly normal conversation amongst adults.
Yes.
Would anyone like to pin the tail of donkey?
I want to pin the towel on that rabbit.
How's it going, Lee? I've not been watching. I've been trying to watch a little bit, but obviously I'm at a party, so I've not been watching much. How's it going?
How rude.
Tell him how it's going, Lee.
It's been going fantastically, hasn't it? We've talked about all sorts of things.
It's going really, really well. It's been a bit chaotic over the last couple of hours for some reason. I've not had to do much talking though.
That's fine. I'm going to have some guests coming down to join me. There are a number of luminaries here, of which I'm not one. Mike Daly, I think, will be coming on.
Oh, we cannot compete with that. We better go, chaps.
Terrible Fire, Hoffman, Ravi Abbott, and there may be others.
Beautiful.
There's quite a few people here.
A rival
I might go away, 'cause
podcast.
if I go away, I can watch it.
Well, there's nothing to watch. I mean, this is it. This is a secret private party, and this is the only window into it. in this
Dave,
terrible
there's a
time
few
we have.
there's a few people saying you're too quiet. Can you turn up your mic or move closer to it?
Closer to it.
Use the Zoom function.
Nice Red Dwarf reference.
Oh, no.
No, that's too loud.
I can turn you up.
A very sultry voice.
I've turned you up.
Do you have that power?
Yep.
Wow, I didn't know that.
We've got a guest with me. They'll be sharing this microphone.
Yeah. I'm going to turn you up a little bit more.
Well,
there you go. Give us a sound check.
What about now? Can you hear me nice and clearly now? Can you hear my dulcet
Probably
tones?
needs to be louder, I think.
That's all right. I can.
Needs to be louder.
I'll sort
Turn it
that.
up.
You're on 177% now.
Telling him this.
Have you pumped up the volume sufficiently?
It doesn't seem to have made much difference.
Still needs to go up.
Maybe change it in the stream. Maybe not for us here though.
No, that should the stream and will be seeing the same thing.
Yeah, on the
my
chat,
audio
people are
separate.
still saying he's quiet.
Yeah, all quiet.
Is there a dial on the microphone?
It's max.
I can see somebody's elbow. Who's elbowing their way into your stream? There he is.
Yeah, there's a hand over to your left.
That looks
Dave.
like Hoffman. That looks like a Hoffman
like a
arm. Is that a Hoffman
That
arm?
does look like a Hoffman.
No, that is a Graham. That's a Graham.
Oh,
Oh,
Graham.
Graham.
You Hoffman imposter.
Graham.
You've got very Hoffman arm.
You're not Hoffman.
This DJ's
I thought I knew
rubbish.
everyone's elbows. Apparently not.
You're rubbish on elbows.
Elbows and
Whose elbow
rabbits.
is this? Yeah, sure it wasn't an elbow in that game. Played an elbow with
Yeah, it might have
sausages.
been,
Fix the issues with it. Apologies for not joining properly. Again, it's not my setup. This is Stephen Leary, who is Terrible Fire. I'm in his laboratory, which is in his basement of his castle. And you can see some arcade machines there. There's a microscope there. They've just fixed a Terrible Fire just before I came down. Upstairs, there are a room full of Amigas and people drinking. Is that an Amiga with a Terrible Fire in it? Yes, yes. There's a drawer full of Terrible Fires here.
Have you got a bag?
No, I'm not going to steal anything. No, you'll search me the way out.
There might be video evidence as well.
So what's the first auction?
Cavity search.
The first auction will be at 5:30.
20 minutes.
And it will be an Amiga 1200 without a Terrible Fire in. It's actually got a Raspberry Pi Storm in it. So
Okay. I did notice the crystal one. The crystal one looked lovely earlier on.
yeah, that did well. Don't ask me how much.
Yeah, it did.
820.
At least a pound.
Yeah.
I noticed the disappointing one did well as well. The 520 from Neil.
Yeah.
Yeah, rigging that auction on strip though. He started offering extras.
Yeah, I know. And he offered the pellet mug. Oh, look who it is!
Mr. Leary.
Are we still too quiet?
You're a little bit quiet, yeah.
Any ideas how to go louder?
Needs to be about 46% louder. But no more and no less.
Maybe some kind of pink shirt.
Okay, yeah, pink shirt louder. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
This is Terrible Fire. Anyone who doesn't know, say hello.
Hello.
You mean?
Hello.
Hello, Terrible Fire.
Hello, Stephen.
I have vaguely met. It was just vaguely.
Oh, there's Glenn. Come on.
Oh, you know me, okay.
I'm sorry about the rest of these clowns.
That's
Who's
all
he
right.
calling a
mate.
clown?
I'm fine with it. I'm used to it, to be honest. The people that I get stuck with, it's unreal.
That's sound output. It won't be that.
No, I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry. I'm just trying to find the.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
You know what? I actually think I quite prefer it.
For him being quiet.
Really, guys, really want Dave louder? Come on.
We're just not used to this quiet, Dave. It doesn't seem right.
No.
It's unsettling.
In the meantime, the checkmaker auctions reached a solid 800.
What microphone are you on, by the way?
This.
Are you sure? Because there's a microphone.
800 smithereens.
Settings. Then maybe that's the problem.
Wow.
It's probably the other wrong
problem.
It's going to come through absolutely, and our ears are going to bleed.
Yeah,
now.
I just.
So get ready with the headphones, lads.
Yeah.
I've already turned mine down.
So
you're on the road. Yeah, default. Yeah,
Careful,
that's
everyone.
Fine. Okay. No, that's fine. And so show this again because I think that's where the settings need to be. Go back to the. I'm really sorry, folks.
That's all right.
Actually, right.
This is
Don't
what
worry.
No stream ever goes without this happening.
There are 100,000 people watching us.
This computer really.
Yeah.
So if you guys look back on my YouTube channel, you find the last time I did a live stream. That's the last time this machine was turned on, which is probably a year ago. I think it was actually Chucky and Ollie doing a live stream.
Sound control panel, because we're in something, and we should go to the recording settings section.
Is Ollie coming on?
Ollie, yeah, Ollie will if we go.
Hey,
So
I'd like to
that's
say
the-
hello to him.
That's the webcam there. Let's mute the webcam and make sure that we don't get. Can you still hear me? Have I cut myself?
Yes.
Right now, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's
Pop the
wrong-
microphone there to
me.
see if you're taking audio from the microphone.
It reminds me of when my grandma was still alive and I had to put big labels on a remote control of what the buttons did.
Nobody can hear.
Just it feels like that
like
right
the
now.
BBC
Oh,
one
there's
with that
Hoffman's
white panel?
elbow. I knew his elbow would be there somewhere.
Very similar. Very similar.
What's on?
No idea
now
what you're
they're-
saying.
Now they're muted.
Levels. Hello, Wembley.
Hello.
We've ramped it up. We've increased the volume. Has that
Hey,
fixed
that's
it?
better.
Yay, that's
That's
better.
a bit better. Yeah, that's better. That's doable.
Is it a push?
Hello,
I'm going to
Wembley.
boost you. I'll boost
Hello.
you.
That's very nice.
That's more like it.
Perfect.
Yeah, now we can hear.
You can probably get that
World.
your mush as well. That'll probably help.
Yeah, but then if someone's with me, won't be able to hear them. Oh, it went on. There. Is that going on?
That's perfect. That's really good.
It is
Yeah, perfect.
a little bit
Too
too perfect.
Yeah. Just turn it down.
Yeah.
Cheers, ball bag. See you later. That's me, ball bag on television.
This is a family-friendly
Ball bag,
stream.
ball bag, all right.
Family friendly, dude.
Yeah.
This is my house. I can see what I like.
That's a fair point. Fair point.
Yeah.
We were talking about sausages earlier, so
Yeah, so we've just kind of, built the platform ready for the next couple of hours worth of conversation. So
I've just been told my dinner is ready.
Yeah, and I also need to go and make dinner.
Can I?
I was busy holding up the stream while Dave was sorting out his volume, but
It's okay. We can keep Dave company while the totally real guests totally arrive.
While you're talking, I'm just going to go and get my dinner. Okay, if any of you leave it while I'm gone, thank you.
I don't mute all of us this time.
Oh no,
Don't mute all of us.
I'm just going to leave.
Would it be
this...
really funny for us all to leave right now?
Yeah.
Hopefully he's not muted us.
Yeah.
Oh, look, are we still live?
Yeah, keep
Are we
an eye on
still
chat.
live?
Everyone,
Hopefully the
just in
stream can
case.
still hear us.
What's he having for dinner?
Just a single egg.
Sausages, probably.
Sausages.
Donkey stew.
Oh, he has gone. Lee's gone.
Oh, is he
black.
at
He's
least
actually
camera
gone.
dies,
Oh, he's properly gone.
If Lee's gone, are we still streaming?
Was here, so.
Yeah, apparently so.
My
Yeah,
screen
stream's
hasn't
still
come
up.
up yet.
Is it looping or something?
The thing is a void to my
That's
left.
definitely 5 minutes ago.
No, the stream is buffering now, is it?
I'm saying they can still hear us, which means they've seen Lee leave, but
Yeah.
he's still waving on mine. He hasn't actually left.
Oh, I'm doing it on the wrong side.
Yeah, mine. He hasn't left on mine.
I think he's over here. I think on my. On mine.
Hoffman's just walked out on mine.
15 minutes to the checkmate.
Yeah, no, we're still good, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, 15 minutes to the checkmate. Currently, well, 14 minutes, and we're at £800.
Beautiful.
Come on. Come on, chat. While he's gone.
Well behind, isn't it? The stream.
All right, how the mouse mice going to play?
So,
Right.
come on, everyone. While Lee's away, we've got to push this for him. Because
Well, I need to leave.
It's going to be more than the 500 plus plus.
When you leave and just leave.
So
It's
I'm
only
gonna,
quarter
I'm
past
gonna,
five,
I'm gonna
Rosie.
vanish.
Just call
but,
us all names and press disconnect.
Thank you, everyone, for your.
Yeah, it's been
lovely
great having
faces.
been on it with you, Dave.
Bye bye, Rosie.
It's been wonderful.
Cheers, man.
It's been wonderful talking at you about rabbits.
waving. I'm waving.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Dave.
Eventually, is how you do it.
Right, Lee's back.
So our current
Surely
total,
not
just the
80s
update
now.
on that, is
thing is that-
11,191.
£11,191.
Yes.
That is a decent number of
And the
donkeys.
mug's not even sold yet.
Which could double it.
Hey, I made it.
Lee's back.
I did buy
Come back,
something
Lee.
for
We
my
cut Dave out the
1200.
door while you were gone.
I bought
Thank
a
you.
Solus for my Amiga 1200 in its own checkmate. I've got an Amiga 1200 in a checkmate and a black one, and I've got a Solus for it now. So that's the responsive light thing that Rob Cranley did.
Oh, nice.
I bought one of them in January. I'll maybe put it into my an Amiga one day.
It's your kind of thing, though, Glenn.
I know, I need to get round to doing it. I actually
Yeah.
want to put it in my 2000, but control the fans with it, the RGB fans. But I discovered I need to get different RGB fans that will work with this. So just need to do that, and then we can install this thing.
Guys, I'm going to need to move on, so I'm going to leave you guys to it. So
Thank you, Keith.
thanks, everyone.
Cheers,
It's been great being with you.
Cheers,
All the best
Johnny.
for the rest of the auctions.
Cheers.
all. Bye. Bye.
Can we have a running total, Glenn, do you think?
We just had one.
Oh,
That
right.
one, 11,191.
Wonderful.
How much is a donkey?
£3,000.
£3,000.
Right.
But you need some additional stuff around the donkey to legally keep a donkey.
Yeah.
Like
Is it a straw hat? The donkeys wear a
Fences.
straw hat.
And fences to ensure you retain the donkey.
So
The total project they're looking at is 16,000. Is that what
yeah,
you said earlier? Nick?
they need 16,000 to fund the whole thing.
Oh, it's a cat. Hello, cat. What's his name?
Hello, Moggy.
Soaring at me now.
So now that you're here, Dave, and while we've
Yeah.
got a chance, I can show off.
Oh, the donkeys.
Let me just.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
Dan.
mug.
Yeah, I told Dan not to worry about taking the piss out of us, and that's exactly what he did. Here's
Oh,
me.
Look at that.
Oh.
Use the Jedi's in the background.
So is that reversed for you? It is, isn't it? Up to date donkeys
We're out of date asses.
for out of date asses,
Right, nice.
and a couple of
Did
jackasses.
you notice
in
the
donkeys.
chaos in the background there?
Chaos?
Yeah.
Darth
There
Vader
was
around possibly.
Jedi fighting.
Sorry. Oh, that.
I don't know.
What?
It's okay, I'll distract Dave. Dave.
I thought you meant the mug.
Yeah. I was looking in the background of this.
Lightsaber fight going on behind
I
you.
was thinking, what? Just some sort of special detail in the mug or something.
And then the lightsabers start.
Why have you got two windows?
Pals
Oh no, it's gone again. That's weird. Yeah, so that's your mug, which
Well,
I,
this is going to be a quick stream.
Who's that? Is that Banjo Guy Ollie? Yes, it is.
It is.
Hello, Stephen. Come and join me.
Come and join you. Okay.
Hopefully you can hear. Oh, I've got Ollie as well. This is Stephen Leary, Terrible Pirate, and this is Banjo Guy Ollie, 8-bit Manched, owner of Simon the Dog.
who owns who? Is it you that
Simon
owns?
It's hard to say who owns who, really. Simon owns us both. Really. Yeah.
Is he there? Or,
Especially
I mean,
Oh no, Simon's home in Ireland.
oh, I was hoping to meet someone really famous.
We always get this everywhere we go, right?
Bloody dog.
Let you do it.
Hello, Ollie. It's nice to meet you finally.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm very well,
done on
thank
the,
you.
The event.
Thank you. It's going really well. Going really, really, really well. There is
Next one is the next one. Checkmate.
Oh my God.
8 minutes to the checkmate.
Wow, that's impressive.
And what kind of terrible fire do I have inside it?
It's a 32 light. A TF 32.
I can put a terrible fire on screen again. There you go.
We sold a terrible
That's
fire.
terrible.
We did sell one of these, a TF536 earlier in
Yeah, in the crystal. Yeah.
in the crystal case. Have you got the stream up, Dave? Can you see the screen?
No, I can do.
Trying to find the link to it now. That's not it.
You given any explanation for why there's so many people here?
I've just said this is Terrible Fire's house, and there's a party going on upstairs. This is the basement. This is Stephen's lab.
Yeah.
This is where the Terrible Fire was made.
Yeah.
Right in that room.
Yes.
Yeah. This is my lab, so yeah.
How's the 2040 coming? Dare I ask?
It's in a machine somewhere, and I will do something with it sometime soon.
Were you working on it today?
No.
What were you working on today?
I was working on the 4060.
4060.
I've got some. I want to. We're trying to. We're on trying to roll out with that at the moment, so we're trying to maximize what people are getting for the money out of that at the moment, and fixing bugs that people are finding. To be honest, so.
So for the uninitiated, what is it?
It's an the 4060 is an accelerator for the Amiga 4000 and 3000. It gives you an 060s accelerator at up to 100 megahertz, 256 mega RAM, and a fast IDE interface, basically. It just makes everything really snappy. It's quite kind of nice, and it's fairly.
You're going to say cheap.
Cheap in comparison to cheap by comparison. We're not taking we don't make a lot of money out of it. It's been a huge labor of love. So
yeah. I don't know anything about it. I just know it's great.
So all the people involved in the development of it are actually here right now.
Yeah. The entire Terrible Fire. In fact, Chucky and the gang are here as well.
Yeah.
For anyone who's not sure, an 060, the Amiga, the Atari ST, the Apple Mac, they came with a 68,000 processor in them, and the upgrade from that with a 68, well, that's a 68010, I suppose.
Yeah.
Then an 020, an 030, an 040, and the final one was an 060. And there's a few revisions of the 060, and they run enormously faster than the original 68000. So this in your Amiga makes your Amiga go really fast, so you can watch the Frontier intro a lot smoother than what you could otherwise, and that's it.
It's the only reason anyone puts an accelerator in their Amiga.
Well, fractals and generating landscapes in the.
No, that's just the Frontier intro. That's it.
So what the guys today have been working on is we added a Raspberry Pi interface to let people be able to flash the card with the updates really easily. It's like it'd be cheaper than, I don't know, it's somewhere in here somewhere the expensive Xilinx things that people have been using in the past. But we figured actually there's possibility of adding sort of network card devices and things like that, or even just using the Raspberry Pi for like using offloading compute in the a bit like an A314, which offloads compute from an Amiga and lets you use like GCC compilers really quickly. So we've been working on trying to get that to work today. We haven't had success. We've been looking to
using a Pi as a coprocessor.
Yeah, it's kind of like a tightly coupled. Yeah, like a tightly coupled coprocessor. Yeah. But it's not actually doing compute. So you could effectively on your Amiga command line interface, you can type Pi and you see you get a Pi, you get a Raspberry Pi SSH login type screen, and then you also get a mounted drive. So anything you made with your compiler.
Hello, Chucky.
Hey, Chucky.
Come on forward. Say hello.
Yay.
Good evening.
Just quick update there, if I can butt in. The Just Giving has hit £2,000.
Whee!
Sure, I invited you, by the way, but you're not
fantastic. Yeah, why are you not here, Glenn?
What?
Why are you not here?
Well, I wasn't invited, but other than that,
you are invited. Why are you not?
It's a bit late to invite him now.
I'm just in the car, sure. You're only up the road, aren't you?
There's flights. Actually, Nivrig didn't want to come because he's scared.
Scared?
Of me? Yeah, no, he's scared of the kind of environment that this is.
Scared of the state he will get into.
Yes.
I thought you were scared of castles.
I would be far too scared to go to something like that.
Chucky and the gang.
Hello, Chucky.
Chucky is also a terrible fire developer.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The Re Amiga.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Re Amiga as well.
Yeah.
And demos.
Yes, he's done some fantastic work for the Amiga scene. So hello, Chucky. Don't think I've never had the chance to say hello to you. So hello.
Oh look, Chucky. There's Glenn from CRG here.
And this is Rob. Hello, Rob.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Rob Cranley. Oh, Rob Cranley's brought me what I said I'd got. A Solus. I think it's a Solus. Hope it's a Solus.
I have one actually about to do an Amiga 3600.
Yeah, it's just hijacked your screen.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do it now.
What's
this? Is
So
a
we are
Solus.
screen. So
There's no screen there. There's no back. Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, live. Perfect. I wouldn't.
What's that, Glenn?
That one. Solus.
A Solus.
So that is a Solus.
Oh, Solus. That's the same thing that I've had in this bag since January.
Oh, look. And you still haven't tried it.
Excuse me, I'm gonna.
I'll get to it. It's on the list. I'll get to it.
The camera's really dark. Sorry. It's got like fingerprints all over it.
No.
Oh, that's better.
No.
Oh.
That's why.
Oh,
That's what you get for cleaning the camera.
No, the whole thing's crashed.
No, we can still hear you.
Oh, you're still going?
Yeah.
You're okay. Maybe we'll come back in a moment or two.
The video's crashed.
One month until the end of the checkmate, by the way.
We still seem to be moving on the stream, though.
Do we?
We are.
Well, there is a delay.
We're okay, I think.
So it's just our screen that we can't see you move. We can hear you. You can hear us, and you can see us. That'll do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Stream's okay.
So I wanted to ask Stephen about 06Os. Are they how hard are these to get hold of now if you're making boards with these in? Oh, Chucky.
How many?
30 seconds.
You might need to come a little bit closer.
How many do you need?
Oh, I don't. I was just wondering if this is a.
I think I can get at least 100 or so. Yeah. So
Oh.
it's possible. It's possible. But yeah.
Money.
Yeah. They are sadly very expensive.
What's your budget?
But they are available. Actually, the weird thing is that the most common CPUs are the Rev 4, the LCs without FPU,
Yeah.
and the Rev 6, the one you really want.
Yeah.
No, sorry. So they are available. Yeah, they are, but they are
Hundreds.
pricey. They are
Hundreds.
pricey. Yeah.
Hundreds of pounds.
So I'm not going to be
Like
buying.
the auction.
I'm not going to be buying one of these from Argos. Oh, did an auction finish?
Yes,
That was Mike
your
Daly.
tickets are finished.
No.
More people.
I was shouting at you, Lee.
Sorry. Where is it? I can't find it. What did it go for?
I heard you, Glenn. I heard you.
It sold for 800.
Oh, that's good. That's
Oh, so
amazing.
it didn't move anymore, but £800 good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, £800 still good.
So you
So
should.
bring our total at the minute to 11,262.
Fantastic. We're closing in. We're getting there. Can I just read out a few of the?
Crowdfunding or something.
No, it's a
Charity auctions for donkeys. Charity auctions for the donkeys.
That explains. Yeah, okay.
These are donkey ears, not bunny ears.
We went off on a rabbit.
I didn't think it was
Right
funny.
weekend, but everybody seems to be. Where's all the people come from in my head?
I'm going down the rabbit hole again.
Yeah.
The idea was we had one person down at a time, and now we've got the entire party is just coalescing it. I know Mike's down here because Mike has to leave soon, so this is Mike's only opportunity to come on. So have a seat, Mike, and join us. Chucky, can you give me a beer at the pit, please?
Lee, I'm going to shoot, mate.
Thank you, Seb.
But I'll keep watching.
Cheers,
Take care,
mate.
everyone.
Take it easy.
Just
Thank you.
Michael Bailey,
That's Seb.
Yeah.
creator of the famous Beano Town racing game.
A big fan of your work, Mr. Daly, and thank you for your interactions on what was Twitter and is now pretty much a dumpster fire.
I have asked Mike not to swear.
I'm trying desperately to bite my tongue and not swear.
He's very foul mouthed.
Yeah,
The swearing has been liberal here.
it has. I'm Scottish. We swear. That's just what we are.
Punctuation, isn't it? So,
Mike, for people who don't know, Mike not only has Mike remained in the games industry, he was in DMA, did Lemmings and all the rest of it, Grand Theft Auto, but he still dabbles in lots of things like Spectrum Next development.
Yep.
All sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
we've got a Spectrum Next in the auctions.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
It's
I was tempted to buy it, but I have
Yeah, no.
like 7 of them already, so I'm holding off.
£512. What's the going rate for a ZX Spectrum Next Accelerated Kickstarter 2 edition?
Probably about 500, 400 to 500.
Okay, so
it's over the top. Yeah.
It's got a bit of room there, I think, to grow into that.
Yeah.
The next auction coming up is the Commodore badge.
Oh yeah.
Just over 11 minutes to go on that. It's currently at £36.
Right, I'll get that one on the screen. I'm so sorry, Glenn. I got a bit distracted.
Okay.
So a lovely Commodore So-On badge for £36. This is one I tried to put in a few auctions for people that weren't going to be. They didn't really want to spend £800 on an Amiga. So
Is that still
They can spend £800 on a bag instead.
Yeah.
On a badge. Sorry.
They can do that. Yeah, the modulator sold for what was it?
100 nods.
It was about 120 something.
Neil
Oh, yeah.
added tickets to the cave and added a mug to it.
He basically bribed. Yeah, he bribed his way to a good target.
It was 150 for the modulator, but it wasn't just a modulator. It came with tickets to the cave and the
It was some
arcade.
cave tickets, a mug, and a free modulator.
Pretty much.
And some e-waste.
Sealed in bin bag.
Yeah. Neil's got a bucket of those, I think, in the cave.
Well, they're actually good for the 23-pin connector. That's the most expensive part of them.
Yeah. I think people are making them now with 3D prints now. The replacement things. Oh, here was mugs. Mugs.
Mugs, yeah.
Hey, don't call me names. Mike, which is the best mug?
Oh, the donkey one. Sorry. Just yeah.
Well, they both got donkeys on.
Donkeys on.
No, let's make a retro donkey. Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
I used to respect you.
Supposed to be. It's the pixel art. If your donkey had been pixel art, it would have been fine. But
That's not even in focus. Look, it's that bad a mug. I have to show you where it was made as well.
Very good.
By the lovely Dan. I still can't believe he managed to get that turned around so quick. But they're not very. 39 minutes, I think, is left on those. Maybe a little bit longer. So we're gonna find out. Actually, no. The donkey mug. The This Week in Retro donkey mug is ending tomorrow. Yeah,
because he listed it at short notice. I think he wanted to see it in his hands before he listed it.
Probably good idea.
I needed to take pictures of it.
These are donkey ears. Thank you, Cathers.
We're up. Chris has just posted that we're £11,268 into our £15,000 target.
Lovely. Why is it 15,000, not 16,000? If it's 16,000, they need for the donkeys.
I set the target at the same amount that we raised in the total for last year.
Got you.
I could have set it. You know, it felt a bit churlish to just put it up £1,000. The actual target that I was given by the Befriending scheme on this is £16,000 for donkeys.
Yeah.
But we'll get there. As I've said, I'm not sure. You know, there's going to be quite a few people who are here now that weren't here at the beginning of the stream. And what I said was, actually, at the start, I didn't think we were going to get to £15,000 today. I think we've got a chance now. I think we're on the way. We're higher than I thought we would be at this stage. There's not... Well, what are we, about 2/3 of the way through the list of things that are being sold? So we've got... but the total that's being shown now is including the current bids for all of the other stuff. So it's not like those get added on.
It includes bids to do it.
Yeah. So there's a way to go, but I'm hoping that some people that were hoping to bid on things that didn't manage to win, that got outbid, will still have a bit of money there that they can put in the Just Giving page to help us get a bit closer to the target, even if they don't get something. I'll send you another A520 modulator if you donate enough. There are enough of them. So yeah, so £11,268 is where we're at now. I'm hoping to get to 15,000, but if we don't make it today, I have got a whole load of stuff here that was donated for the cause to raise money, and I will just work my way through it and just keep selling it until we get to 15,000, or I run out of things to sell. I don't think that will happen though.
If you run out of things to sell, I'll send you stuff.
Yeah, I know that's going to happen. If I said I haven't got anything left to sell, I know that people will turn up at my door with random things, so that it will happen. But I have to say, I am really looking forward to not doing this for a little while. I want a break. I've been at this for months now. Every minute of my spare time has been thrown at this, and I'm desperate. I just want to sit down and play some video games. I've not been able to do that for so long, so I'm going to be doing that. Andy, your lighting's got all moody and dark and quite attractive, actually.
That's because I'm in England and the sun's going down.
All right.
I've been struggling with the blinded by the sun for the last hour or so.
What's the sun?
It's something we would. I don't know. It's that thing that apparently happens during the day while I'm at work.
It's that thing we don't export to Scotland.
Yeah, we see it. Taps off is what happens when we see the sun up here.
Doesn't matter the temperature. It's just there, quick.
Yeah, taps off.
You see blue, quick.
I'll get sunburnt. Yeah, it's amazing what you've done, Lee. And not just the money raised, lots of people watching this having enjoyment from it and all the rest of it. Yeah, amazing. I spoke to you the other night and you said you were stressed out, and I get why, because there's so much to do for this thing today. So yeah, well done for doing it.
I've made. Go on.
Something arrived. I've been trying to watch the stream while I've been talking to people all day. Did something arrive for you during the day today?
So my Discord helpers and chums sent me this organizer. I did say to my friend Lee that I wanted. I've got one of these up on the wall. I wanted another one of these organizers. And so they sent this to me, and it's filled with crisps and sweets.
Oh.
And there's another one down there as well, but it's not filled with crisps and sweets. But yeah. And I got a really nice card. Let me show you my card. Oh, the corner's got bent.
That's really good.
That's quite cool.
Yeah, that is good.
That's Paz is from my Discord. He did that on an Amiga 600 in D-Paint.
I know that's even your solder gun. That's the solder gun you use.
Yep. It's over there.
How are you getting on with that, by the way? Do you still like it?
Yeah, love it. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Can't fault it. It has developed a bit of a droop and a leak lately, though. When I go, the solder gun's all right, yeah. When I go to, I turn it on, and then pick it up, and there's molten solder is just like dripping out of the end of it. It's quite disturbing.
Right.
It's not very pleasant.
I've got one of those engineer ones that everyone says is great, but I find it's great, but it spits out these little bits. Yeah. Bits of solder keep coming out of it, and that annoys me. I don't know if it's just mine.
No, it's supposed to, but the solder's got to go somewhere.
It's supposed to spit the solder back out the front.
I always find that.
I thought the solder was.
I hate solder pumps.
I always find that solder gets stuck in that bit. So when you recock it, the solder's just sticking out there, and doesn't matter how short I go, it's always a bit sticking out. But no, that is good, but it doesn't compare to a manual one. To the Hacko.
Yeah, I've got Hacko now as well.
This is the daddy for me.
Yeah.
The only thing I hate about this, the one thing that really, really annoys me, is the LED on the front being there. That is just, it's almost cruel to put it there, and feels like a troll, because I will turn on all my stuff on the bench and be working away for hours and hours and hours, and I'll go to turn on to press this button on here to turn this on, and it's been on for the last couple of hours cooking the tip, because I can't see that I got to switch it off last time I used it. It drives me nuts.
You can get these plugs that you press a button and it switches itself on for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I keep meaning to get one of those for the desoldering gun, so at least I know that no matter what, it's only on for 15 minutes.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, Mike is away, so thank you very much for joining us, Mike.
Good luck with everything else.
Thank you, Mike.
Home to
lovely to meet you.
Sunny Dundee.
Yep. Catch you all later.
Send someone else down. I'll send someone.
Grab someone random.
50 seconds left on the badge.
Oh, 41.
41 pounds.
41 pounds. So after the software, guys, my brain is frazzled. That was then insane.
There was a lot of energy there.
A what?
Energy, yeah, there's a word.
What's happened? Yes.
Hey. Whoop whoop.
Music.
Yeah, I haven't got any music. No, I can't play any music to you. It's
You
all
can
upstairs.
You can hum, yeah.
He does have his kit upstairs. He's going to do a set later
Turn it
on.
up really loud.
I don't know.
Just whenever.
Whenever.
Aye.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any hard and fast rules here.
No.
No, we don't. We don't need no stinking rules. £43. 1 second. Yay! £43 for a Commodore sew-on badge.
So
What's
are we doing hang tight with determining the winner?
This is a Commodore badge.
A Commodore badge.
Oh, it's a disgusting auction next.
40 quid.
There we
And
go,
that puts our
Dave.
running total at 11,327.
Oh my goodness. That is-
11,327.
Oh, look at that. £73 already. Blimey.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
For anyone who doesn't know, Hoffman is
drunk.
Yes, Hoffman
Oh, no.
is drunk. He's a bit of an Amiga buff. He has written games for the Amiga, including the amazing Second. He streams on Twitch. He is also a DJ doing Unstable Radio the second Monday of every Thursday.
No, second Monday of every Thursday.
It's about as accurate as what you stream.
I mean, that is why it's called Unstable Radio, right? Because you never know really when we're going to do it. Oh, hang on.
The second Monday of every Thursday, I'm going to be looking out. Oh, Second. Is that a
Look
t-shirt?
at that. Yeah, t-shirt and
yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Lovely.
Oh, it looks gorgeous, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does look good.
It does look good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the fact that Neil has managed to incorporate the boxed copy of Seekanoid in about 4 videos since he's come back.
Andrew of Immortal Joysticks, the guy that made remember the kind of industrial kind of tough joysticks, did the Kickstarter for, recently succeeded. He has made a twin stick for Hoffman's game, and Stephen Leary ordered one in time for the party. So upstairs there's a lovely wood grain twin stick for Seekanoid.
Oh no, we've gone the extra mile this weekend. There's a ZX Spectrum toast rack next to it, and we plugged the CD32 audio out from the headphones into the ZX Spectrum, and then loaded the 3 ZX Spectrum secret tapes that are hidden inside Seekanoid directly into the ZX Spectrum.
Ducky was saying to Hoffman, it would be wild if you managed to load Keg.
So, no, you need to put that in the thing so we can put it like no.
There's draft beer upstairs.
Yeah.
What, intravenous?
Almost.
Just hang another bag.
Next best thing, yeah.
Chucky was telling Hoffman it'd be really wild if you managed to load the Spectrum version of Second from the Amiga, and Hoffman was like, "Yeah, that'd be stupid."
And then loaded it.
And then did it because it was already in the program. Already in Second to do it.
Yeah. So there's literally there's 3 tapes inside Seekanoid. If you don't know it, like there's a music disc, there's a 2-factor authentication password
to get an achievement.
To get an achievement, which will open up a sub game inside the game. So, and that's a random generated number as well. So you can't just like get a 6-digit number. You have to run the game and get the data out of it. And then the third one is literally a ZX Spectrum version of Seekanoid hidden inside the Amiga version of Seekanoid.
But you can. It's got the actual audio tap basically inside there.
Yeah. Literally,
Wow.
I built a tap player for the Amiga just as an Easter egg.
What kind of brain thinks of these things?
It's one of those, man. You're like, yeah, oh, can I do this? Oh, that's 20 kilohertz. We can get that on the Amiga. Why not do it? You know.
Yeah.
It's literally. I think we did on our cracking streams. We did R-Type for the Amiga recently, and as a bonus, we added the 128K version of the ZX Spectrum version of R-Type as a bonus that you could load from your Amiga into the ZX Spectrum just for a laugh.
And that was during that you did see Ravi appear at one point. Ravi Abbott from the Retro Hour. and Kickstart and DJing as well.
We've had a few podcasts come through here today. We started off with Grumpy Oz Retro, Reese Rambles.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This week in retro.
You've had, all three of us.
I'm missing one.
Donkey ears.
Yeah. Donkey ears. Donkey.
Donkey. Enche Bow Wow.
Is it? How's the party going? Are you having fun?
Oh, aye, yeah. It's just starting to get warmed up as people start to get drunk.
Yeah. I've had a fascinating chat with Mike Daly today, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like dev to dev. It's been amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's telling me that he was the action replay cartridges that they used to do for the PlayStation 1 that were worth like 10 quid, that they reverse engineered to turn into full PlayStation dev kits.
Oh wow!
So rather than spending like how many thousands it was per dev kit, they would get one of these action replays, reflash the ROM on it, and then give it to their artist. So they were like cutting down the cost of their development like massively.
Oh.
So yeah, there you go.
He
That's a
does
little tidbit from Mike.
At Kickstart, Hoffman presented Mike Daly with a one-disc cracked version of Lemmings. And to make it worse today, one of the guys, Johnny, presented Mike and asked him to sign. Can you sign this for me? And it was a knockoff of GTA.
See, I didn't have I didn't have the balls for this. I was at Kickstart, and I did consider actually approaching Mike with my Lemmings 2 handwritten labelled 2-disc pair without a box for signing, but I thought that would be mind you could probably get away with it.
He's collecting every version, right?
Yeah.
So now the Twitch Elite.
Now he's got the Twitch Elite cracked version. Now he needs the 2-disc version that you've got. I mean, that's a genuine version, right?
Oh yeah. I genuinely own it.
Genuine in that the game works.
It genuinely exists.
Yeah, that's fine.
I honestly don't know if I ever owned a version back in the day. Why is the stream that far behind? What's going on?
It does that sometimes if you're watching it for. You need to kick it forward to live again.
Oh, there's a Stephen Leary. It's my glass. Sorry, you've lost your glasses. They're on you. They're in front of you. Oh, you've got
glass. Glass.
Oh, I think that's
our
fine.
host.
Yeah, seems to be working now. Grand Theft Car.
Actually, forgive me. No, I imagine Mike thoroughly enjoyed it because Mike.
Yeah. He's got a sense of humour. He's a good lad.
Good job,
and he already knew about it. Oh, because I tagged him in Twitch under Twitter. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, grasped in. Yeah.
Yeah, he grasped me in. So we were cracking Lemmings as part of my Twitch stream, and he grasped me up by including Mike in the tweet.
You told on him, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah, he totally told on me. And also, then Mike was saying, I'm going to ring the cops. I mean, to be fair, I'm still a free man, so I don't think he's actually gone through with that.
You're waiting for a SWAT team to turn up at your door on stream, weren't you?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Oh, fact. We'll be there.
So how are things going today, then?
Amazing.
It sounds 11,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
We're getting there. It's I don't even know. I wish I'd kept a note of things, but I think the Just Giving page started at about £800, and that is now over 2,000. 2,144.
2020. Oh no, it's up again, is it?
Yeah, 2,144.
Excellent.
Okay, well, let's get an update for the grand total. That brings us to 11,451.
Oh, fantastic!
Amazing.
That's amazing.
So I've got a few more messages on Just Giving. Pete Davidson, sausage, £15. That's for the software guys, I think. Loving the stream, best YouTube ever. I came for the sausage talk and wasn't disappointed, from Steve Hunter. Thank you. Yawning Angel was in with the software guys. Thank you, Keith. You were great. Henry is one of my great helpers. He helps me on Discord and with all sorts of things. Has donated there. Another from Chris J. And Tero, this is a brilliant thing to do. Thank you. And Box Room Retro Dave, aka Nothing New Here, who actually donated a bunch of the Amiga mice that I've used to go with the machines. In fact, I'm pretty sure that one of his is with the Checkmate. Just a bit more to go along with the tank mice. Glad to see they have contributed to the overall total. Well done, Lee, and let's get to 15k. And that's a lovely big chunk. Thank you, Dave. And Tim W., good luck with the rest of the auctions. Thank you for your donations. That's really kind. That's £2,144, which is just over the actual full target that my stream for last year was supposed to raise. I've set the first target at £2,000 last year, and then we just blew past it and ended up at 13,000. This
year will reach 15,000.
Yes.
Yes, well on the way.
Donate. We've got 5 hours to go. 5 hours.
Easy. Yeah. We'll
What's
breeze
next?
past that.
So speaking of which, Lee, I need to disappear for 20 minutes or so to go and get some food.
How am I going to cope?
If we're going to be here for the next 5 hours.
How am I going to cope? Please don't leave me.
I will eat quickly.
You can't leave him on his own, man. Like, pull up your socks, man. Come on, you can do it. Just get a Just Eat
You guys
in.
can help.
You'll be fine.
Thank you, Glenn.
I will be back as soon as I can. Like.
Cheers, mate. Oh,
Even the food here's great.
The pie today.
Yeah.
Oh, just fantastic.
And there was chorizo being made earlier on, and we didn't eat chorizo in the pie, so we've got chorizo coming. So
there's some chorizo in the evening meal. It's gonna be amazing.
Whatever that is.
Yeah.
This is just making me feel really, really hungry.
It's great here. This is amazing.
Yeah. Now look, terrible bites.
Hey, what are you wearing, Dave?
Official
Dungeon
t-shirt.
Master. My friend.
Yeah, Dungeon Master. Yeah.
My friend, the Retro Matt, who I did spot in the chat earlier. Gothmog Plays is that's his favourite game. He owns quite a few copies of that now.
Yeah, Dungeon Master just such a great game. It was just amazing. It's what made me really need to get an ST. I saw it when I made Williams' computer here in ST. Saw Dungeon Master, absolutely had to have it. It was like nothing else I'd seen. I'd read about it in Dragon magazine as well, and at the time I had an Amstrad CPC. The Bard's Tale was as close as I got to. The Bard's Tale was great, but it just wasn't anything like Dungeon Master. Just absolutely amazing. Yeah.
This is part of my computer history.
Can we give it a round of applause for its copy protection?
Yeah.
My goodness, we have not, like, on the stream. They've always gone, do Dungeon Master. I'm like, no.
It would let you through the copy protection check, but know that you'd failed it, and then all of a sudden all your characters would just die.
Yeah.
So
it would be sneaky, and it wouldn't let you save your game.
So this is like this is like an intermittent fault on a computer when you think you fixed it, and you don't realise until 3 hours later when it's still showing exactly the same fault. Oh, nasty.
Yeah, nasty. That's the copy. We had this discussion with Mike Daly earlier. Like, copy protection that shows its hand early on is a bad copy protection. Like, what you want to do is go, oh, that failed. I'll remember that. And then 3 hours later, whilst you're playing, I will break something.
I always
what
thought
it should say is to you failed copy protection by the game.
Yeah.
I always thought that the copy of Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis that I played on the Amiga, I remember that was like 6 or 7 discs. floppy disks, and I played it on floppy disk, and it obviously I didn't buy it, and it wasn't until the last disc that it just failed, and I was never sure whether it was just a bad copy or copy protection. So,
to be fair, for them, it's probably just a bad copy of the last disc.
yeah, that's more likely.
Because also like the Scum games were once the copy protection was quite hard to beat because it wasn't CPU instructions. It was basically
Dial-up pirate.
Dial-up pirate, but the dial-up pirate was built into the scripting language of the game.
Oh,
right. So you had to understand the scripting language of the game before you could even beat the copy protection. So that's why those were really hard to beat. So there you go.
Sorry, it's 6 o'clock, and I need to switch the stream over to the next stream.
Yep. Well, I'll bow out at this point. If you need me, I'll come back later if you want.
All right, cheers, Andy.
A bit of support.
Yes, please. All right, so everybody in the chat. The link to this part 2. I suppose I should probably put that in the. Oh, I'm so organised. Here we go.
You can't miss it.
You can't miss it.
It's pinned, but I'm going to stick it.
And yeah, Dungeon Master did use fuzzy bits. And the idea with fuzzy bits is you read the disc, and if you've got a pirated version, you read, you see a 1, you see a 1, you see a 1, you see a 1. If it's a fuzzy bit, you'll see a 1, you'll see a 0, you'll see a 1, you'll see a 0. You read, the system knows if it's a fuzzy bit, you're supposed to see 1s and 0s when you read it, and if it's not, you'll see the same number all the time. And it says, this is a pirate.
After like 20 or 30 reads, you're like, why is this bit not changed?
You'll see the same number all the time. And it says, this is a pirate.
It's fascinating stuff.
I think that the second stream is already going. Can someone confirm that for me? Oh, no, it's not. I put the wrong link there. All right.
Yeah. Waiting for more fun making it.
Right, there's the link to the second stream, and it is pinned. Thank you, Duncan. Let's move over to there. So I'm going to end this stream and see if it will pick us up. Signing off. End. Right, stop.